acid snow. Op, 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 op. I still haven't gotten my face up. Man, my computer, I don't know. I did what I normally do where I run downstairs and I get everything open really quick. But when I opened OBS, my screens went black for like a couple of seconds and then it came back, but it did that a couple more times anytime I like clicked something on OBS. And then when I tried to get VTube Studio open, my computer just froze. I would not even bring up Control Alt Delete. I had to force shut it down just by holding the button. I hate doing that. Maybe it's computer herpes. Computer been sleeping around. So that's what it does during sleep mode. Okay. Hopefully it's smooth sailing from here, huh? Hi, how are you? How do you like the music choice today? I thought it was fitting. We're making a baby chat. We're gonna have a brainchild. A while ago, I forget who, somebody encouraged me to do some creative writing on stream. Let's make a guy. I want to make a guy. So we're doing that today. Anyway, let's do our hellos. Hello, Acid. Hello, Tally Simp. Hello, Rum. Hello, Butler. I gotta remember the names that I've already said. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Django Bear. Hello, Butler again. Hello. Aslo, hello. Streaking in chat. Did it count the false start? Only 12%? Well, you better get there, because we need to go straight to the baby part. We need to go straight to the having a child part. Skip the fun shit. Let's go straight to labor. Anyway. Get that butt out of here. I had the streak at the false start. At the false start. Interesting. I would have thought the minute was 5 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. Wait, what? I did something silly to my screen again. That's so funny. I don't know if there's something lost in translation. I don't know if there's something lost in translation with that phrase. Rather than making a guy, we just spend the whole stream brainstorming songs to get it onto, including Bolero. Ooh, look at that sassy frog. Frog kicks. Seabat Laro. I looked up love making music, but then I like scrolled until I found one that had like oldies. The Flux background music, ME1. Well, blow off some steam. Let's get it on. There he is.
Shepard.
Rex, you're here too?
Rex?
Rex wants to make some guys. Rex is all about making little guys. Let's get it on. Thank you. No, it's not those pie jack shit slingers. No, it's the female shepherd. Rex can't keep his hands off a fertile female. I think I'm also gonna order food. I've been extremely bad with food today. But today was a not so pleasant anniversary and I slept all day. It's kind of a wake me up when September ends situation. So I've just today I have eaten my feelings indeed. And I'm gonna order something for dinner also. But what? But what? I can't make a guy with an empty stomach. A date which will live in infamy plus 1 month? What does that mean? What does it mean? Oh, DoorDash changed how they display information. I don't like it. I don't like it when apps change for no reason. Oh, Pearl Harbor was December 7th. A date which will live in infamy. Oh, I see. Oh, damn it. I just got teased. It's like Panda Express is accepting orders until 11/29. I got it for what it's worth. Incidentally, D-Day is another word that can have its first letter undoubled. Get that sugar chicken? I wish I could. Oh, there is another Chinese place though. The end shift of Panda is not going to be great though. True. Oh, love you, baby. I don't know this song. Oh, love to love you, baby. Yeah, let's get... Oh my god, why is it so expensive though? What is this? Careless Seabat mashup. Oh my god. It's not playing for me, but that's very funny. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. This song. I'm gonna get some General Tso's chicken. Yum yum yum. Yeah, of course. Hi, baby poo. Master Shark. Master. Hello. Hello, Master. How are you doing? You ready to have a kid? I mean, you ready to make a guy? Master Bark Boo? Is your nose plugged? Making a guy? Yeah. What we playing? Nothing. We're just gonna make a guy. Wow, my last few hours of my final day here. Hopefully your stay hasn't been too bad. Ooh, guy making, yeah. I'm ordering food right now. It's been great. Hero Forge? No, just the pencil and paper type deal. All right. L also. Aslo, wasn't your name typoed to be also at first? Yes, yes, it was. Let's let's break in the day by doing the dull puzzles. I think that's what I want to do. I love my nephew so much. He's so cute. Aw. Break in the day. The stream foreplay, as it were. Yes. Enjoy your lurk. At some point, we gotta hear your signature song from Paula Cole. Why is it so small? Na 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 na. Why is it so small is not good foreplay? Unless you like being made fun of, I guess. I'm still riding high off identifying that awful bun was Filipino. That was funny. This song, oh my fucking god. This song has 9 minutes left. It's, what the fuck? That's a 16-minute song. I'm done with it. Which song was it? Love to Love You Baby by Donna Summer. Demon Lord, hello. Whoa, okay. We at the lovemaking part of the evening so early with this song. The song was How to Fill Half the Side of an Album by the Time Filling Management Group. True. Peace? Hmm? Oh, guesses. No. Let's see. Let's do P first. P. Penis. No. Pecan. 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 Do you say pecan or pecan? I would listen to 16 minutes of that, but I understand wanting variety on stream. I mean, it wasn't bad. I just was done with it. Apparently impressed with the track. Bogart continued to play it over and over all night. He later contracted Moroder and suggested that he make the track longer, possibly as long as 20 minutes. Oh. Okay, let's see. The dolls. We have to do Scrandle. Oh, here. All right, guys. Debate's open. What? Butter chicken tikka and rice? They're almost there with that one. And cookies? Those, I would fuck those cookies up. Those cookies look good. He was a songwriter who had done other Donna Summer songs before. I see. I don't know. Those cookies for $5 though? Those are banger cookies. I just don't know if $5 is worth it. DK likes its Indian food. Also, is it $5 for one or two? I'm gonna go with the tikka and rice. Butter chicken tikka is kind of weird. It's great you can get curry in the deep country and it's still okay. Butter chicken is either lazy or banger. But so are cookies. Isn't butter chicken and tikka masala different? I'm gonna go with it though. Oh, yes. Ew! Sausage wrap? Just a sausage wrapped in a tortilla? Or double bacon smash burger with fries for 10? Oh, sorry, cheesy chips. Is that a D? Looks like a... It's happy to see you. Either the burger's small or this guy's hands are huge. I don't know. I feel like burger wins. Yep, burger wins. I would fuck that up. No, here we are with the stupid sausages again. And cheeseburger. What is this? I'm gonna keep on loving you. Those sausages are big. That's a spendy dog, but the burger's horrid. Now I'm craving a Costco dog. We had Costco pizza for dinner. And like when they returned with the pizza, I was like, damn, I should have asked them to get me a hot dog. Yeah, that's an $11 dog. I don't think that's worth it. I love the way that it's posed though. The way the person decided to take a picture. That's very, there's points for that. That is a cheeseburger only in the most textbooks of definitions of the word. This is tough. And the only reason this is tough is because this dog is so expensive. Oh, and this is in the US? No wonder it's so expensive. That burger is a disaster. All Frank no Sinatra. I'd never eat that burger. Looks like a footy club burger. It probably is. I'm gonna go dog. I mean, it does look good. It's just not a flattering picture. Yep, okay. Expensive Polish sausage dog 1. We have macaroni pie or the breakfast special. Sausage, egg, and cheese. You know, the name is funny to me for some reason, but they kind of both look good. $3 for the macaroni pie though? That one wins. $3 pie, yeah. The drink has crunchy ice. Oh, from the last one. Move the cheese, problem solved. Not problem solved, Tally. Not problem solved. It's not melted and there's nothing else going on. Wait though. People rank these in isolation. I would eat that. Yeah, so it's like in isolation, did more people say they would eat this or did more people say they would eat this? And I feel like the pie would win. That burger is your brain, full of spices. No, I put my faith in the pie and the pie let me down. Oh, that actually looks really good. That's a lot of sauce. Wait a minute. Spicy wings priced for $5, $2.50? YOLOzy stamp hello. God. That looks really good. $10 versus 250. Right. But that dog looks really good. I would pay 10.50 for that dog. I'd eat both, but I can see fewer people being into the toppings on the sausage. Yield beef brick. 10.50, ridiculous prices. You know, maybe some people don't like the sauces, but I feel like this chicken looks less appetizing. The wings look better to you? I'm not a big condiment guy. All right. We'll go chicken. Okay. Chicken. What chicken did win? Not by a large margin. Oh, $6 burger or $6.50 pizza? They both look okay. Burg me. Wings, but that dog is good. The burger. Burger has some crispy bits. It does. And the cheese is melted. The bacon does it. This looks, my mouth's watering. Yeah. This looks delicious. Yep. Oh, unflattering picture of a meat and potato pie or a Greek chicken wrap. And they're almost the same price. The pizza looks better than the DiGiorno I had for lunch. Wrap. Who hurt that poor fucking pie? It's like somebody had to take the fastest picture. Like they whipped their phone out and pressed the shutter button before the phone could focus. That pie looks like a turd. I think the UK knows what a bad meat and potato pie looks like. They're both under 50%. Ooh. Chicken wrap is higher. Let's see. I kind of agree that the chicken wrap wins. Oh, chicken wrap was 54%. Okay, chili and chips, $7, or fish and chips with mushy peas and curry sauce for 17. You think fish and chips wins? With the mushy peas and the curry sauce? $17 is an extortion. I think that's probably around like 20 American or more. The chili looks like actual poopy. It looks like good chili to me. It's a little reddish. I mean, I would fuck this up. That's 30 Australian. Kidney beans? I love me kidney beans. Remember that you're trying to guess what some middle-aged British guy named Nigel would eat. I think though, at this point, because Scrandle is like a lot more known on the internet, I do feel like just random people go and vote on these though. Now that we know like the source. Fish and chips is 22 USD. Thank you for the conversion. I would never pay that amount for like this. I'm gonna say chili and chips. I'm gonna say it. Yep. All right. I think half the time people vote based on whether they like the city or city's team. I've never taken into consideration exactly like where it is. You ever had good fish and chips then? I have had good fish and chips. I actually live in a part of the world where we get some fucking banging fish and chips. Sexual healing. Let's make love tonight. Rawr. Dragon Man, hello. My order at A&W was like 25 bucks, so I don't eat at A&W anymore. That's fair. Mix of meats. Okay, I haven't read it. Cheesy nachos for $4.70. You know, those nachos don't look too bad. And a mix of meats with potato straw. Oh, and beer. This is like this is picnic sticks. I think these are like potato chips, not fries. Potato chips. Also, this is Brazilian, and it's funny that the other Brazilian scran that we saw was like mystery meat. Why do these people not know what they're eating? The nachos look like shit. I've seen worse though. Yeah, oh, this one comes with a beer for $3. This one wins. No! The nachos won! The tortilla chups upset you. What's going on with bro's hand in the meat bowl? I've made worse nachos, right? Yeah. Sausage roll. $2 sausage roll or $3 cheesy chips with burger sauce. Served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. I hate that. I hope she frowned and spat in it when you weren't looking. Sausage roll's girthy. It's kind of small. Although, I mean, I think sausage rolls just are small. French fries. Nope. God damn it, the fries won. I didn't want them to win because of the description. It's average. Told you. The sausage roll probably has a great personality.
Shepard.
Rex?
Rex.
Shepard? All right. I liked Color Guesser. We're not going to spend as much time on this because I do want to make a guy. Bear in mind. Bear in mind. Bear in mind. It's got to be like brown, right? It's too orangey. But is it like a light? I feel like the in mind part makes it light. There was a lot of pastels last time. Think Winnie the Pooh. Is bear on your mind always? What guy are we making? I don't know. I don't really have any like pre-planned messages. Or sorry, pre-planned ideas. I need to check my messages for my food. It's on the way. Ayo. You think like Winnie the Pooh? You think like yellow? No, it was a dark brown. Oof. Yeah, that was a big oof. Howdy. Hi, Sloth. Blue suede is probably like dark blue. I don't know how saturated though. Could have done better. I could have done better. It was less saturated. Blue suede's a blue jean color. That's what I was thinking. Victorian plum. It's gotta be like a dark violet. need your love. I want to eat blue wings. Tossed and sauced. Why do color names gotta be so shit? Because there's an infinite number of them and they all have to be unique. Oh, I'm sucking this time. Damn. 69. Nice. 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 Where's my baby shit green Crayola crayon? Oh, soft vellum? I don't think I know what that is. Soft vellum? Whitish? Reddish gray? Where's my basic bitch purple? White tan? I learned that one from Baldur's Gate. Oh, from the character creator? You think it's reddish? No, it was greenish. I got pretty close though. Greenish yellowish. Armor dyes. Olive court. That's tan. But you can see the color tint though. Or maybe I can. Beige. Sad beige. Olive is usually like in the brown or green spectrum. Yeah. I did a lot better last time. 373 out of 500. Vellum, a fine parchment made from calf skin, lambskin, or kid skin. I'm assuming that's goat. Used for the pages and bindings of books. A work written or printed on this parchment. A heavy off-white, fine quality paper resembling this parchment. Old paper. I want a wool trench coat in that color. In the olive court color. My Dasha is nearby. Your love, your love. I think those were the ones that I liked the most. Grubhub perks give you deals on the food you love. Hashtag not sponsored. Food guesser? I'm so bad at food guesser. I'm so bad at it, but I'll play if you want to. You just have to guess for me. I just like seeing food. All right, we got this dish is a sophisticated appetizer consisting of thinly sliced raw meat or fish, often served with a drizzle of olive oil and sprinkled with lemon juice. It's typically garnished with capers, shaved Parmesan cheese, and arugula. Does this not sound... Yeah, I was going to say this sounds Italian. Yep. Italy. Ooh. This dish features a savory combination of deep fried tofu and tender pork, typically pork belly or ears. It's complemented by a tangy and mildly spicy sauce made from a blend of vinegar, soy sauce, onions, and chili peppers. Often served as a hearty appetizer or side dish, the contrasting textures and bold flavors create a satisfying culinary experience ideal for sharing. That sounds delicious. How to make cola blue wings. Blanch wings to remove odor, score surface, pan fry until golden brown with minimal oil, add ginger slices, light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, star anise, pour cola to submerge wings, simmer 15 minutes, reduce sauce on high heat, sprinkle sesame seeds. I mean, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. You think that's Cajun? No. No, not with the tofu and like specifically pork belly. That's more like, I don't want to be wrong, Chinese. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Oop, China. Sorry. No, but it's warm. We need to go southeast. Vietnam. Toquat Baboy. That's fun. We need to go slightly more east. That would be hot. Oh. Philippines. Philippines. That sounds delicious. Ah, historically, it's associated with Chinese influence on Filipino cuisine. Another chocolate cake? God, this looks good. Fuck, this looks good. Oh my god. Baby! Baby! I was shopping for Chinese style dark soy sauce this evening. What are you making? Okay, let's see. This chocolate cake has chocolate, butter, sugar, eggs, flour, apricot jam. I love apricot jam, vanilla extract, baking powder, salt, cream, dark chocolate, and optional whipped cream. This dish is a decadent chocolate cake featuring layers of rich chocolate sponge infused with a thin layer of apricot jam. It's traditionally coated in a smooth, glossy dark chocolate glaze, often served with a dollop of freshly whipped cream. It combines a slight tanginess from the jam with a deep, indulgent flavor of chocolate, creating a balanced and luxurious dessert experience. Oh, it borders Germany. Southeast of Germany. Switzerland? Nope, still borders. But Switzerland, we need to go northeast from Switzerland. You think France? I don't know where I don't know I don't know where countries are in location to each other. I don't think France is that way. It wouldn't be Poland? I don't know. I don't know. I feel dumb. This makes me feel dumb. I can't know what I don't know, I guess. Austria? It was Austria! Good job. Good job, Aslo. Okay, I need to go grab my food. I'm big dumb. No, don't worry. I am too. I'll be right back. Hello. Are we talking about Final Fantasy up in here? The classic fade the song out. It's like Tetris, but with more hair. That's so funny. I don't usually care about spoilers since I don't like most things to begin with. That's also a wild take. I've seen almost none. I'm pretty anti-spoiler. I'm generally able to find the good in things. Is Final Fantasy something you're ever interested in playing, Acid? I'm a cynic by nature. Yum! Sweet spicy chicken and head scratches? I'm in heaven. Just low priority. Who did that? I enjoy the stories a lot of Final Fantasy, but usually the gameplay just sounds long. Y'all know my opinion about like that old style turn-based gameplay. I don't like it. It's not for me. I thought there was just turn-based. Well, specifically with Final Fantasy games, the newer ones have kind of a different system that's a bit more like real time. So I cannot definitively say, yeah, like I don't like Final Fantasy turn-based style games. Because the old ones used to be a way, and now when the new ones come out, it's like it's different now. All of them have differences. Some are more turn-based than others. A couple don't really have it at all. I did watch my roommate play was it Final Fantasy 16 with Clive? And that one was just like straight up like real-time combat. My favorite turn-based game is Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Literally the game that got me into old school RPGs. I'm not a fan of like the Mario verse, but I like the creative directions they take their RPGs. What if they made a Mario game where everyone was in tight, skimpy shorts? I mean, is that not Mario Tennis? That was the whole playlist. It was very short. Hmm. You mean Mario Tennis? That's what I'm saying. I have no idea. I agree. Everyone should wear tight, skimpy shorts. I feel a little cute. For Christmas, one of my husband's cousins gave us a 50% off coupon for Adidas, and I needed tennis shoes really bad. So I ordered tennis shoes and then some Adidas like workout shorts. I think that style of like workout shorts are so cute. I'm gonna use them for their purpose too, but like I've never had a pair like them. I'm very excited about it. Even though they are kind of tight on me. I ordered I ordered the extra large and it's just a little squeezing me. But hopefully they'll fit better after a while. I'm not usually into the big Mario verse either, but that game is just really well done, really well written, and Luigi has some of the funniest moments of all time in that game. I liked watching my housemates. I liked watching my housemates play Luigi's Mansion. Whatever new one came out, was it a new one or was it a remake? I don't know. It came out for the Switch a while ago, a couple years ago. Bro gets farted on by a sentient worm. Shit made me die on the school bus in middle school. You just unlocked a memory for me of we moved. So I started 6th grade in a new school district. And the first friend that I made was this kid that was in my class, and also we rode the same bus together. And I remember sitting next to him on the bus, and he had, is there a Paper Mario game on the Game Boy Advance? I think that's what he was playing. But this kid had like textbook anger issues. And one time our bus got held up on the way home by a train, and he got so mad his like face turned red, and he was like pounding his fists on the seat and the side of the bus. And I was like, oh, I cannot handle this energy. So I needed to friend break up with him. But I don't like hurting people's feelings. So I went to the school counselor the next day and was like, hey, this happened and I don't want to be friends with him anymore. How do I handle it? Because I don't want to like confront him and then like have him flip out on me. I was kind of scared. So she told me to wait for Friday and write him a note to take home. Just a very simple, to the point, like maybe a sentence or two. Just like, I don't want to be friends anymore. Please don't sit next to me. Thank you for understanding. Send it home with him on Friday. Tell him to read it when he gets home, so he has the entire weekend to simmer and cool down about it. And then that should be okay. And I was like, thank you, counselor. That's great advice. I'll do that. Nerve-wracking to write this note. I gave it to him when he exited the bus. And I was like, read this when you get home. And I'm like so certain that he thought, he was like, oh my God, a girl's passing me a note. Like, ooh, what's it gonna say? Is she gonna confess something? And then imagine him getting home and reading it. I feel so bad. I feel bad, but I could not handle that. Sometimes you gotta have boundaries. Anyway, that's what Paper Mario reminds me of. I started 4th grade in a new school district, and my first day, a girl in my class got expelled for stabbing another kid in 4th grade, like with a knife or like scissors or pencil or something. Scissors. That's pretty whack. Five years later, I dated that girl. That's very funny. How long did that last? Did she have a troubled childhood? 2.5 years. Yes, yeah. And we are married now. I was kind of waiting for it. All right. So I want to make a guy, okay? And guy is when I say I want to make a guy, it's not specifically like a man. It's just a character. That's what I mean. Sometimes when I say that, I just mean um gender neutral. Gender neutral guy. uh and I don't know yet. I think the first decision that we have to make is, do we want I, I don't want I don't want this to be set in like current times. I do want this to either be sci-fi or fantasy or like a combination somewhere in that realm. I also like don't know, should we like make a D&D character with like D&D lore, or should we come up with something completely on our own? First trait, really, really long pubic hair. Make a little fat Irish Jabba the Hutt from the deleted scene of A New Hope. Is he Irish? You planning to draw? No, but I will get a text document up. Before he was a slug, he was a little fat Irish dude, like in the writing prop, like as a stand-in. Tight boy shorts, short enough that you can see some pubes. Oh my god. Are they kind of like the elephant in the room? Like nobody's gonna talk about it, but they're there. I was with you for a second. Yeah, it's a good one. Oh no, a clump of rice that I have to cut with my fork. I hate it when rice gets gummy like this. You don't like gumbo? I love gumbo. It made it up to my drooling category in last stream's food rating thing. It's like one of those guys who wears shirts that lets chest hair pop out. But chest hair is generally a thing that's like acceptable or like people are proud of. So does he feel that way about his pubes? Yes. Okay. So, you know what? I'm turning this into something kind of cute in my head. Have you seen, like, I've seen Buff Pup get art like this, where like a werewolf character or like a semi like furry character person, their like body hair is drawn as like soft poofy like fur like texture. And now I'm just kind of imagining that. So maybe like a werewolf guy. True, you gotta show off the sternum bush. So every Uber driver in the metropolitan area. Do they all have their chest hair out? That's not how it is here. What are you sending? Yeah. Extremely ripped Zangief. I'm scared. It's it's not. It's safe for work. A dude drew werewolf fan art of me once, made me shirtless and surrounded by two werewolves. He made me super jacked, but gave me not a speck of chest hair. Lame. Coward. Safe for work, but I wouldn't want to be caught scrolling through at my job. Why not? Maybe it's inspiring. Bro looks like the dude from Street Fighter. I think he's supposed to. All right. Food consumed. Ah. Big, muscly hair dude is playing it a bit too straight. What? Oh, big, muscly, hairy dude is playing it a bit too straight. Very thin, skinny guy with lots of hair. Just a little rat of a man. Loki kind of fixed my sleep schedule while Corey and Kiwi been taking a break from streaming. Well, I'm here to ruin it. I'm here to ruin it. Come on, feel alive, lover. Shout it. Okay, let me see. Shout it louder, louder, sinner, she's our lover. Yada ba ba da ba. Oh, this application is so bright. Oh my god. Did you know? Start. Okay. Shout it louder. Fascinating. I'm trying to figure this out. Why is it just blank on OBS? It's not blank for me. My dream build. Mainly my fuck ass work schedule been ruining it, but you can take credit if you want. Sure. Cat wants my pistachios. I'm checking if it's toxic. Maybe she just wants to lick the salt. Don't give a cat a pistache, actually. Yeah. Why is it blank? This is very strange. Why won't it let me share the screen? It like it's like censoring it. That's so strange. What the fuck is happening? Honestly, she just heard little rattly things in a bowl and thought, food? Food for me? How's she doing? At least she still seems excited about food, which is a good sign. I wonder if I can use this one. She's doing okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm trying to figure out how to get OBS to see this program. Oh. Why is it that when I bring up a text document, it doesn't want OBS to see it? It just saw the menu there. What are you creating a dude for? Funsies, D&D writing, Garrus fanfic, just for fun. I forget exactly who in chat a while ago we were talking about like the process of creative writing and like coming up with characters, and I was like, that'd be fun to do on stream sometime. Maybe I'm gonna have to do like a Google Doc. Been advocating for a writing stream for ages. A month. I'm stoked. Was it you? I don't remember who it was. I have to figure out how to get text on the screen though. I have LibreOffice and it's just refusing to be seen by OBS. Blue's gonna expose her email. Shit. I envy people that are just able to write shit. Makes me jealous. It's something you can learn to do. You got it right the first time, envy. Okay. New Google Doc. All right, I don't think this exposes any of my information. I don't see. Say it back. All right, here we go. Jealous is what a dragon is over its hoard of gold. Maybe I should do this. Okay. Let's make that font bigger. Bigger. Maybe not so big. Is it a readable font size for you guys? Hello. I am baby blue. Sure. I've had an idea in the back of my head for ages about a video essay project. Yeah, do it. For sure. For Darkwood. Darkwood's great. I have never played it, but I have watched video essays about it. Okay. Let's make a guy. Underline. Where's alignment? Let's make a guy. What is that, Aslo? I don't want to click on it. Dot mauve? Long blonde middle part, long beautiful silky hair, huge bald spot. Just like the last of his hair, he's growing out like so long. It's a strong bad email. All right, we want our guy. Let's do bullet points. just a rat of a man. Pube hair that sticks out the bottom of his short shorts. He's proud of it. You fantasy setting where he fits in, or sci-fi setting where he's a little freak? This is just Cougrish? I don't know who that is. Let me Google. Oh! I have not watched that series of Dimension 20. Did you watch the first episode of Gladlands? Did you watch it? We watched husband and I watched it this evening. Not yet. It's very silly. Didn't realize it was out. Yeah, it came out today. Oh shit. Also, today was Wednesday, right? Also, the next episode of Fallout. Beer belly that hangs over his waistband. Okay, I'll allow it, but he is still like a scrawny, he's a twink. But he's got that like Dale Gribble belly. Dale Gribble beer belly. Gun. You haven't even hit a complete sentence yet, and I already have a restraining order against this guy. Ara putrid. This is your son? This is who you want to give birth to? I do feel like maybe we'll make this like awful guy, but then we'll circle back and start fresh. Like this is a warm up. Surely this is a warm up to get the juices flowing. Why are we making me? You want him to have suspenders? Looks around exclusively by staring at people directly in the eyes. His juices are flowing. You know, maybe it's just because I said the words rat of a man, but I'm thinking if this is like a fantasy setting or like a medieval inspired setting, he is the guy that you contact to get rid of a rat infestation. He is actually Dale Gribble of medieval times, of fantasy realm. How do you like that? He's just never left the noob area. He's like what is the gang in junior year that have just like gained levels by grinding the noob area? Noob area guy who's afraid of the new of the noob area. Flip flop on one foot, sock on the other. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I do think he wears sandals though. He could be a sandals with socks guy. Afraid to leave, I see. Makes startling eye contact. One droopy eyelid. Now he is my son. I also have one droopy eyelid. Resting bedroom eyes? I don't know. That's too suave. That's not unsettling. I am kind of picturing, you know, the video of oh my god, what's his name? Justin Timberlake. You know the video of Justin Timberlake doing the creepy wink? I'm kind of imagining that. Cigarette butt that never seems to actually extinguish. He's like an anime character that has a bent cigarette in his mouth that's lit all the time. Forever cigarette. Immaculately groomed hands and fingernails. Immaculate manicure. We need more fitting music, I think. You know what we need? Actually, I feel like, is the Castlevania playlist on here? Or Castlevania music? Castlevania soundtrack. Excellent. Perfect. A fedora? Has a little hideout in the sewer that he sleeps in sometimes when he knows all he's gonna do the next day is fight more rats. He becomes his enemy. He loves his enemy. He knows his enemy by being his enemy. He sold his bald spot to a wizard to get a cigarette that never runs out. This sounds great until he goes full bald and therefore has a bald spot shaped shock of hair sticking on top of his head. Wait, what? So it like went opposite? Yeah. Oh, like Archimedes. It was a way better idea in my head. Hold on. Google. VIP Archimedes. I don't know if I'm spelling it right. No, with an I. There's no images. Okay. Incognito mode jump scare. I don't want to play a video. I can't just find a picture. Quinky, hello. What's dude's weapon of choice? That's a very good question. Necklace made of rat tails to scare his enemies. Confusing bulge, like your eyes are drawn to it, but you can't tell what you're seeing. We're making guys? We sure are. Okay, let me absorb the recent suggestions. Hold on. One tuft of hair on his otherwise bald head. Has a makeshift home in the sewer. My area of expertise. Jack hairstyle, love it. Oh yes, of course. Confusing bulge. Across the chest fanny pack. Man purse. Sling bag. This man is a walking example of do not make charisma your dump stat. You think he needs a goatee? What color of hair? I kind of imagine him having orange hair. A random chain that he carries around that nobody knows why. Definitely. Orange hair. Always just a little damp. I love that. Scraggly goatee. Charisma is a confusing stat. Skeletal Walking Dead liches have high charisma. I think charisma can vary from like what you think of as being a charismatic person to on the other end of it being like controlling and demanding in a way that people are afraid of you. Where like they can't refuse you. Damp. I feel like so far we have been talking about mostly how he looks. Harpies and sirens? What with the charisma? Fears the Pied Piper taking away his livelihood. Always talks like he has a blocked nose. We are kind of just describing Dale Gribble.
He talks like this.
Tiny Tim voice. Pakistan, shisha. So I think because we have made such a wacky out of place man, I think we should contextualize this into if we were making this guy a D&D character. I think that that's the direction to go. Pocket Fent. Just so greasy. Ranger who spent too long in the woods. But him being a ranger would mean that he has to like animals and take care of them. So should we do that instead of him being a rat exterminator? He is inexplicably a paladin. That's so funny. Paladin I like. Okay, let's hang on. Let's make some space here. So that was more like description. Okay. Now we're gonna move on. Paladin. If the party is spending too much time in the first town, the DM has this character try and recruit the party into joining his lifestyle. Rat that was transformed into a human and has been thinking he's playing it cool among people. Z-Stamp. I love that. I love that. That's so good. Okay. Was a rat transformed into human. Wait. Let's say humanoid. Let's say humanoid. Because I don't want to commit to human quite yet. Into humanoid. Let's say he gained sentience. Gained sentience. Thinks. Oh, I put a period. Thinks he's doing a good job blending in. My group is starting a new campaign, session 0. Oh, session 0 is in 2 days? That's so fun! Do you already have your character figured out? I am so killing at this, he says, absentmindedly chewing on a mouse. Damp takes on an upsetting context now. He fell into a witch's cauldron. I have maybe he was like the result of a wizard's experiment and then he escaped. And maybe the wizard is after him. Maybe the wizard was doing illegal experiments. Rat drink a potion. wait. Because male rats are constantly dribbling pee. His confusing bulge is due to having giant testicles. The rat tail necklace is the remnants of the Rat King. What if he still has his tail and there's just some tails like tangled in it from being in a rat? You know, he wasn't. I don't know. That would be a whole nother thing. That'd be a whole nother thing. I don't know about the Rat King thing. I saw somebody that is getting a tattoo. What they did is they had one person tattoo a knot of rat tails that all lead off in like 10 different places, and then they're going to different artists and having each artist tattoo a different rat around the Rat King. I think that's a very cool idea. Has a fear that he's going to tangle up with the rest of the party Rat King style. Oh, he doesn't like it when people stand behind him. Doesn't like it when people stand behind him because he fears being tangled in a Rat King. Has rat tail. Now we're thinking like who? Like who does when making his games? The wizard made him out of a dozen rats, and he has a dozen rats inside his head. It can be confusing to talk to him when he switches in mid-sentence. Oh. Ooh. Legion the Rat. Oh. Let me chew on that. Let me digest that for a moment. I don't know. I don't know that I want to touch that. That is fascinating. I don't know that I want to touch that because like dissociative identity disorder is kind of an interesting and misunderstood disorder. And I kind of don't want to run off of stereotypes of it. You know what I mean? But it could be, we could work it more instead of like switching between distinct personalities. It could be like he has very scattered thoughts that seem to come out of nowhere. Like it is more like Legion and less like 10 people living in his head. Do you know what I mean? Like the rats together form, they're cranium rats. Oh my god, do you guys know about cranium rats? Cranium rats are literally like Geth, where they're more smart the more there are together. Cranium rats. Tiny aberration, lawful evil. While individually non-threatening, hordes of cranium rats can meld their minds together, each new rat adding to the intelligence and psionic capability of the whole. This process leaves them vulnerable to telepathic control, however, and even non-illithids have claimed the ability to telepathically direct them. Individual cranium rats skulk and flee if noticed, though might use their cerebral glow to briefly illuminate a creature if their controller need. Okay, so they are like, anyway, if you didn't know about cranium rats, now you do. They're literally, it's literally like Geth logic, where the more there are, the more intelligent they are. Legion the Rat, please neither chew on nor digest me. Has arm hair tattooed onto his arms. That's funny. I think because we're going for like a literal rat man, he probably does just have the hair. Hairy arms. I am getting a Sherlock Holmes kind of intellect. Yames, indie game developer. I think the guy is genuinely disturbed. Is he the one that made Darkwood? Y'all ever seen that Venom animation? I'm not non-binary. I'm literally just two guys. Wait, that's hold on. That's the like twin clone fighters in Cyberpunk 77. Except for wait, no, they're the opposite. They're like, we are just one guy. We're the same guy. What if he's a giant robot for rat standards and there's just 10 rats in him and they fight a bunch? That is very funny. You know, I don't think I'm gonna go for that. But that does remind me that eventually I think it'd be funny to have a D&D character that is like 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Rampant addiction to sour milk. Ew! I know it's cliche, but thief. At least a multi-class makes so much sense. Yames been growing my grandpa? Ooh, I've seen that one. Rats in a trench coat. Yeah, but a highly advanced suit. When your non-binary friend gets interrupted when they're speaking, they was talking. Keeps his cool rock collection in a bag of holding. This is making me miss my old D&D character. Bradicus? The fanny pack of holding! I forgot we added that detail. I'm gonna put man purse sling bag, parentheses, fanny pack of holding. That's aren't bags of holding like super like rare or like expensive or sought after items? It is funny that this guy just has one. I think, okay, I'm gonna make it an executive decision. I like the idea of him being he was a wizard's experiment. That he keeps rocks in. Still attracted to rats. Oh, this guy. We sure are making a guy. It's funny. Isn't it funny how you can start off with something like this that's just like a shit post, but then like come up with kind of a cool idea? I love that. I love that creative process. Is only like 2, but looks middle-aged. Yeah, he went from like technically like maybe a 1.5-year-old rat to then like that translated into however old a human would be. Or humanoid. Likes to collect shinies. Parentheses. Rocks. Rum, hello. My, what amount of trash you have. This makes so much sense. Just thinks the booty shorts are normal humanoid clothing. He's like not wearing underwear. a terrible lisp. Maybe he does kind of have some wonky teeth. I don't know. That I'm picturing that. That would get annoying for me real quick. Not that, okay. I'm just, that's a bit too much. That's a bit too much for this guy. He's already got so much against him. He probably also just like doesn't know how to speak properly. Wow, this is a funky version of this song. Okay, guys, come on. How did he become a paladin? He talks like Elvis. Oh no. How did he become a paladin, do you think? Let's look at types of paladin. Every paladin subclass ranked. That's not really what I want. D&D 5th edition paladin. The paladin. All right, here's subclasses. Val, hello. Fell into a vat of self-righteousness as a baby. He was a rat that lived under the church. What if, okay, hold on. What if the wizard where he scooped up a bunch of rats was like underneath a religious facility, or like out of a religious facility, and then when he was transformed, he ran to the place that he knew as home, which was the church. And then he had some kind of like religious experience with either like the actual deity or the priest that's there. I'm audioless right now, but hello, hi. We're creating a dude. It turns out that if you are in a difficult situation and pray really hard, you can get the attention of the gods. And he gets in difficult situations that he was likely to get a god's attention soon enough. Okay. Lived his rat life in a church. Or like whatever the equivalent. We don't know. We have to like think about like the gods and stuff. And like what kind of paladin he should be. Lived his rat life in a church. When transformed, fled to the only place he knew as home. Had religious, oops, thank God for autocorrect, experience that made him, I'll just say experience, and swore an oath. Somebody there are closed captions. I don't know. Do closed captions work on mobile? I actually don't know. Has mandibles on there? No, he's a rat man. Has whiskers, maybe. I'm here with audio. Welcome back. I am in fact here because dudes, by the way. The church really respects him, thinks he's not shaving and stuff as a way of rejecting vanity and embracing godliness. All natural, committing to the body that God gave him. Got caught by the church leader when he was sipping baptismal water. Ew. The holy water? That's like, y'all ever, I don't know if it's in the book, but there's a scene in the Life of Pi movie where he is like running around and playing or something. I don't remember, but then he like stumbles on a church and comes in and like just starts drinking the holy water because he was thirsty. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody see Life of Pi? I remember Life of Pi movie. I love it. I love that movie. What in the Undertale Deltarune is the music? This is music from various Castlevania games. Maybe as a rat, he could enjoy mandibles and straps 4 sticks to his face. Terrified of cats. Cats are super aggressive in his presence. They hiss at him like they hiss at Geralt. Cats hiss at him. Cats hiss at him. He is afraid. Can cast talk to animals, but only rats? What if he thinks he's a warlock and a random tree person is his patron? A random tree person, and he only thinks he's a warlock? I do like the subversion of him being a paladin. Cause like I feel like a thief or a warlock is like too predictable. You can kind of picture like a greasy little man being one of those. But for a greasy little rat man to be a paladin is very funny. A random tree. All 3 kinds of cats, regularly the humans with just the ears and tail, and the anthro. No, probably just the regular cats. Probably just the regular cats, but then he's also afraid of people with cat-like features. Bizarrely good at flattery. The ultimate sleeper build. I'm suddenly realizing that your voice sounds like the "Wow, your penis is gigantic" video. I don't know that video. I have no idea. Huh? Yeah. Burger King foot lettuce. I'll find it for you. Play a sound snippet on stream. Okay. Na 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 na. Truly gross, worst vibes of all time. The sweetest, most genuine person you'll ever meet. I kind of love that. I love that because rats are actually like very sweet and sociable. Scent. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Penis is gigantic. Gigantic. Your penis is literally the biggest thing within the tri-state area. Your penis is bigger than a small elephant. It's bigger than, like, a tree. A big old tree. Lots of branches on your penis. You must wake up every morning and thank the good Lord above. You're truly blessed. Congrats.
Congrats. Incredible. Congrats. Your penis is gigantic. Your penis has branches. Whatever she said. I got an 8-second ad for Twitch Turbo. That seems to be the only thing anybody ever sees on my channel. Is Twitch Turbo ads. My new morning affirmations. There was a stream like a couple of years ago that I was watching Neanners do where, you know, I don't know if you've ever watched Neanners, but her streams like devolve into just bizarre cursed randomness. And oh, you know what? I think it was when she was playing the Metal Gear Solid games. She was having a hard time with one part and she was like, okay, I need to lock in. I need like hypnotism and positive affirmations. And she ended up finding like hypnotic affirmations that your penis is big. Like like imagine like hypnosis music in the background and like psychedelic visual effects on the video, and then just like this deep voice being like, your penis is so big. Your penis is beautiful. Ugh. Lots of branches on your penis. I only ever get Twitch Turbo ads because of my ad blocker, so I wasn't sure if that was it. Nobody sees ads on my channel, and from what I can gather, it's just because I have not made myself marketable, and that's fine. That is fine. I turned off targeted advertising, so I just get a bunch of shitty ads. AI ads. Oh no. I do disable targeted advertising when I can. One and the same. That's so funny. Haha. Who would even watch that, by the way? What's the account again? I don't... I mean, I think she was just on YouTube, like, searching. So I guess if you want to curse your history with, like, a search for, like, big penis affirmation... you could probably find it. One of my fave ASMRs, unironically, is your boyfriend crashes and fucking dies ASMR. I think you've told me about that. I do have ASMR I like, but also too scared to share. Fuck the market. Yeah, become unmarketable. Become unmarketable. Become advertiser unfriendly. Wait, it says he thinks he's doing a good job blending in, or is he doing a good job? Yes or no? He thinks he is. He thinks he is. My favorite ASMR is dogfighting. Dogfighting above Coruscant while listening to Kickstart My Heart. Moonlight Cottage ASMR. Sounds lovely, but nah. My favorite ASMR is Cigaro by SOAD. I don't think music counts as ASMR. Advertiser hostile, yeah. Become the target market for sex toy companies to sponsor you. I love when that happens. That'd be so cool. But you know what's funny is like the people that I see get those sponsorships are women creators on YouTube who probably have a higher ratio of women watching them. I do feel like I would not be like marketing to the right audience if I advertised like feminine sex toys, you know? Like here's the pussy sucker 5000, who wants it? And like maybe 1% of you it would qualify for. All the talk about munchies made me munchies? What'd you get? My favorite ASMR is two guys hanky panky on a creaky plank. Ew. I want to know what the rest of this dude's D&D party is. He doesn't blend in, but then they are asked. He doesn't blend in, but then they are asked. All the townsfolk say, "Oh, but when they are asked, all the townsfolk say, why would we bother Sir Radish with that kind of nonsense? Didn't you see him save all those orphans last month?" They kind of just accept him because he is actually like a good paladin. I've seen many male creators that have queers watch them be sponsored, and I've seen many NSFW artists get sex toy sponsors when they draw sponsored art. Why'd you have to say it like that? Like what? Huh? Any other way to say it? The most generic characters in the world, so he stands out even more. Yeah, the rest of his party. If I ever find a man, I don't know, Serge Tankian? I'm marrying him? I don't know who that is. Generic dudes that die by episode 2. Truly beloved in the church. Can softly tap into the fourth wall. Level 20, he becomes Pope. The rat Pope. Let's think about what kind of oath, and also like what like religious order maybe. I think it's very strange. Didn't they fix this? Did they change this in the 2024 rules? Because it's very strange to me that you don't swear an oath as a paladin until level 3. That's very strange to me. Weirdly, he isn't the first rat pope. Oh, the lead singer of System of a Down? I never knew his name. He had a great solo career as well. Several artists I follow, I see many a time, they all get sponsored by the same company. I guess I've only ever seen sex toy sponsorships that are aimed at women. That are aimed at AFAB people in particular. Shout out to my favorite Catholic saint, the saint of coffee and ugly people. What? The whole band's Armenian? Until level 3, you're just proving yourself? That makes sense, Blue. The companies do targeted marketing for a reason. I guess that's fair. Let's see. He's obviously not an oath breaker. How did you pronounce that? Armenian? Armenian? A rat who's loyal? Incredible. Sex toys aimed for AMAT people are so funny. Unironically, sound like car parts. Turbo sucker, extra torque. Now with 5-speed control. Shift gears for your pleasure. Get the Ford F-150 of pussy strokers. This sounds like music from the first 2 Elder Scrolls or something from King's Quest or Ultima. It's still Castlevania. Targeted marketing strikes again, I guess. Okay, let me see. Oh, this just says the source. Ancients, conquest, crown, devotion, glory, redemption, vengeance, watchers. I don't know what watchers is. Oath of the Watchers binds paladins to protect mortal realms from the predations of extraplanar creatures, many of which can lay waste to mortal soldiers. Thus, the Watchers hone their minds, spirits, and bodies to be the ultimate weapon against such threats. Whoa! Watchers would be like wild in Planescape, in a Planescape setting. I was thinking all my anal bitches? That's wild. That's wild thinking. I'm gonna chill with the suggestions. I've just been writing a lot today and was stoked to see you. We're doing a writing stream. Have a blast. Love all talks, ideas. You're welcome. I mean, like, if you need to go sleep or something, that's fine. But you're also welcome to keep contributing. I'm having fun. Planescape I only know from the game Planescape Torment. Yeah. That's how I know it mostly also. I love y'all's ideas. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is. It's the realm from Planescape Torment. Yeah. Well, I feel like calling Planescape a realm is not accurate. I wish I was at PC and here from the start. Paladins who follow the Watcher's Oath are ever vigilant in spotting the influence of extraplanar forces, often establishing a network of spies and informants to gather information on suspected cults. To a Watcher, keeping a healthy suspicion and awareness about one's surroundings is as natural as wearing armor in battle. A Paladin who assumes the Oath of Watchers swears to safeguard mortal realms from otherworldly threats. Not headed out, just trying not to over chat. I don't think you're over chatting. I appreciate your input. Vigilance. The threats you face are cunning, powerful, and subversive. Be ever alert for their corruption. Loyalty. Never accept gifts or favors from fiends or those who truck with them. Stay true to your order, your comrades, and your duty. And discipline. You are the shield against the endless terrors that lie beyond the stars. Your blade must be forever sharp and your mind keen to survive what lies beyond. Honestly, this one is this is a contender. Cause what if whatever god persuades him to be a paladin is like very against
Owie, owie, owie. I just hit my grandparents' ceiling fan with my hand. Owie.
Owie, owie, owie. Owie, owie. What if whatever god we choose is like at war with like the 9 hells or something? So like all fiends are like need to be taken out. I regularly single-handedly take over Weewee's chat, so I could hear too, but I'm doing some. It's all good. Let's see. Let's see another one. I don't think Vengeance. Does he have anything to redeem? Let's check out Glory. Ratman is low-key the hero of a prophecy. I take over Blue's chat many a time, so it's chill. You know, like, the ebb and flow of conversation is natural. It's fine. I'd love to be a background character in Ratman's world. This is just, we've just decided that this is a D&D. You could do that. The D&D lore just exists already. Ebb and flow. Okay, let's see. I heard it and my brain went you. Zeb the zebra. Don't worry, I'm home in a minute and then this chat's mine. I love the shift from let's get this joke character out of the way to hold on a moment, keep going. I love it when that happens though, Sloth. That does happen. I love that. Paladins who take the oath of glory believe they and their companions are destined to achieve glory through deeds of heroism. I don't know. That doesn't fit him. No. Let's look at the ancients. Because I know this is like the cosmic horror one. Ancients might be good. I can't wait until this expands into commissioning art of this dude. The oath of the ancients is as old as the race of elves and the rituals of the druids. Hang on, let me it's too small for my eyes. There we go. Sometimes called Fey Knights, Green Knights, or Horned Knights, paladins who swear this oath cast their lot with the side of the light in the cosmic struggle against darkness, because they love the beautiful and life-giving things of the world, not necessarily because they believe in principles of honor, courage, and justice. It's like preserving light at all costs, at any cost. They adorn their armor and clothing with images of growing things, leaves, antlers, or flowers. That would fit. That would fit with being a rat guy, to reflect their commitment to preserving life and light in the world. Then to a whole comic. Becomes the world's new fantasy sensation. Ratman strikes again. Tenets of the Ancients. The tenets of the Oath of the Ancients have been preserved for uncounted centuries. This oath emphasizes the principles of good above any concerns of law or chaos. Its four central principles are simple. Kindle the light. Through your acts of mercy, kindness, and forgiveness, kindle the light of hope in the world, beating back despair. Shelter the light. Where there is good, beauty, love, and laughter in the world, stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. Where life flourishes, stand against the forces that would render it barren. I would love to commission art of my stories / characters, but the idea of DMing an artist, hey, can you please draw my OC, makes me want to throw myself into the sun. But they love that, though. That's what they do. Can someone send me the list of all his things once done? I kind of want to draw him. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. I'll post it. Are you in the Discord? I'll post the complete finalized like description of him in the Discord when we're done. Okay, Seinfeld. So what's the deal with this rat person? Let's go back to the doc. I'm not in your Discord. I don't know anything about Seinfeld, really. I kind of don't either. I have an aversion to sitcoms like that. And it's like irrational. I have an irrational aversion to sitcoms. It takes a bit of courage, but trust me, the artists love to hear it, especially sites like VGen. You can also, yeah, you can go to VGen and search specifically for like people that are open for commissions for character design. Like, it's very specifically a thing that people offer. Someone did recently liken Zaid to Seinfeld, and every time he talks, they say something with his accent. What's the deal with that 17-year-old Jerry Seinfeld dated in his 30s? Oh god, I don't know anything about that. What's the deal with Burger King foot lettuce? I've seen some sitcoms over my partner's shoulder and they were good enough. Office, Parks and Rec. Yeah, so those kinds of sitcoms I'm okay with. It's more like the Seinfeld era where it's like filmed on a very flat set in front of, quote unquote, in front of a live studio audience. Those are the kind of sitcoms that I really have a hard time with. I'm now in Discord. Welcome. Canned laughter sitcoms. Even though I used to, because my family liked them, because my mom likes them, I watched a lot of it, but I would never choose it. Those just feel old, but it's what it is, yeah. Okay, so what should we name this guy? And I also like to think that maybe he chose his own name. So keep that in mind. Rat Theo. Hold on. Jerry, Ronald, Lester, Ratrick, Kyle. It's got to be alliterative. Is this guy a Kyle? Does he drink the white monster? Valor. Oh, I have a good idea. So what if whatever church he ends up at is mostly populated with tieflings, and the tieflings encourage him to pick a what do the tieflings call their names? Tiefling names. They naming convention. Virtue names. Tieflings have virtue names. How about a saintly name like given by the church? That's kind of what I'm thinking along those same lines, but like a virtue name just ends up being like a word, like not a name like Raphael, but more like I can't think of an example. I guess I like hope or despair is tiefling virtue names. Tumblr, thank you. God, Tumblr coming to the rescue. Gabriel, Joseph, Ratty the Rat. I named my Drell characters in multiplayer after angels. Uriel, Raguel, Raguel, Gabriel, Murder, Tablecloth. Uh, this is not a bad list to sift through. Judas, no. Oh, excuse me. Okay. This is a lot of words. Let's see. Abandon, able, absence, abstract, abundance, abyss, adept, adore, affinity, agony, aid, allure, alone, amaze, ambition, amity, amuse, anarchy, anchor, anger, anguish, apology, aptitude, ardent, aria, arise, art, ash, assurance, audacity. He's my unofficial husband. The tablecloth? Pinned hail Satan. Excellent. Perfect. Uh hang on. I want to see something. Gods that tieflings worship. What deities do tieflings worship? Tieflings who revere a god other than Asmodeus often worship deities who watch over and care for outsiders. That's so cool! That's meant to be! Ilmater, Mask, Seluna, Shar, and Timora. We could try to craft him on Hero Forge. I think it has some rat stuff now. It probably does. We could do that. Let me look up. I don't know anything about Mask. If I just search Google for Mask. Hold on. Another tab. I have so many tabs open you can't even see. D&D God Mask. Amadeus, Amadeus. Mask was the intermediate god of shadows, thievery, and formerly intrigue in the Faerunian pantheon, a loner god most often associated with those of ill repute. The Lord of Shadows was a chaotic neutral or neutral evil deity, symbolized with a velvet black mask tainted with red. I think this is just a physical description. One of Mask's abilities was taking on a shape of any humanoid or any masks. Some of the masks he shapeshifted into were patches of gauze cut in rectangle shapes and lacking eye holes. Okay. Personality. Known for his constant scheming, cool head, and oft-reserved mocking comment, Mask lost a significant portion of his power. The intrigue portfolio to Cyric. This, of course, led to two things: an enduring hatred of Cyric, and the Lord of Shadows training himself to be more direct than he was in his prior elaborate plots. This sounds like that SCP. Amadeus isn't too bad of a name, right? It is a cool name. I do think I like the idea of him having a virtue name like the tieflings do. You know the name Wolfgang? Could name him Rat Gang. I don't think I like Mask as a god. What were some of the other ones? I know that Ilmater is featured in Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, virtue naming seems fitting. Oh, it is Ilmater. I think I've heard the characters in Baldur's Gate 3 say Ilmater, but it might have been like their accents or the voice actors not knowing. Ilmater. The Faerunian intermediate deity of endurance, martyrdom, perseverance, and suffering. Oh. Known variously as the Crying God, the Rack-broken Lord, and the One Who Endures. Oh, right, because... Okay. Why is that guy from Cars sick? Ilmater was the patron of the suffering, oppressed, and persecuted. He encouraged them to endure and encouraged others to help them by taking their burdens or places. Ilmater was a willing sufferer, bearing the pain of others to spare them from it. Let's see. Titles, symbol, aspect, pantheon. He's lawful good. He's a maybe. I don't know Timora. Get out of here, ads! Some party member ideas: Eldritch Knight, super jacked, loser of his family, who are all prestigious wizards, rogue assassin with a happy backstory. Oh, these are all separate people. Okay, I see. Eldritch Knight that's super jacked, or loser of his family who are all prestigious wizards, or rogue assassin with a happy backstory and sweet disposition. The Fighter, a blandest blank canvas of a man in history. Lawfully good in bed. Io. I'll check next time I see them. Okay, Timora was the goddess of good luck in the Faerunian pantheon. Good luck. And the second incarnation... Okay, so this is the first one that's like not a temporary or stand-in god. But it does say was. The second incarnation of the goddess of luck after her predecessor Taish was split into her and Beshaba, goddess of bad luck. Oh, it's like a yin yang kind of thing. In the 14th century, Timora held the portfolios of good fortune, skill, victory, and adventurers. Commonly known as Lady Luck, Timora shone upon those who took risks and blessed those who dealt harshly with the followers of Bashaba. I've never gone down this rabbit hole of D&D. This is super cool. Shout out Timora. I love looking at like the lore of the gods and stuff. I remember the very first time I tried to play a tabletop, it was Pathfinder for one thing, but then like the character that I was making required me to like pick a god, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What is this? And I felt that it was very overwhelming, but now that I understand more about how RPGs, like tabletop RPGs work and like the lore and stuff, I love it. Who's gonna worship a god of bad luck? Let's find out. Let's find out what Bashaba's deal is. I assume that this is just a goddess for villains. Also, Lev, good morning. Hello. God of Luck makes so much sense for a rat that accidentally turned human. I gotta head off now. Hope you have a grand old time. Let me know if you end up on Hero Forge. Sure thing, Shark Poo. Enjoy your evening. Okay, let's see. So Bashaba's the goddess of bad luck, the chaotic, evil, intermediate deity of accidents, bad luck, misfortune, and random mischief, and a member of Tempest's pantheon during the Spell Plague. Lady Doom was the equally acknowledged counterpart to Timora, Lady Luck, and demanded... Oh, right. Okay, so Bashaba's Lady Doom, I assume, counterpart to Timora, and demanded worship to keep her misfortunes at bay. Oh, she holds it over people's heads, like, worship me or you will have bad luck. Most feared her presence, but few would risk not invoking her name and inviting her to any event, lest she take offense and wreak havoc upon all involved. Pray for me or I'll curse you with bad luck. Yeah. Tony chopper ass origin story. I'm assuming that's a One Piece. That's one of the pieces. Okay, well, wait, not Ilmeter. Where did it go? Did I close the... I did close the tab. I can't reopen it. Dang it. What was she? Timora. Get out of here, you stupid fucking ads. Okay. Oh, it says favored animals. I was like, I sure hope rats are on here. Gonna try and make him in Hero Forge. What was his clothing situation again? Short shorts and what? Uh, there you go. He's scrawny with a Dale Gribble beer belly. He's got a putrid aura. He has short shorts. I imagine that he's got kind of not like an anthro rat, not the way that like Khajiits are, but he's got like rat-ish features. And he's got a rat tail, and I imagine that he's got like rat-ish like legs. Rats are just little guys though. Lev, don't worry. He's actually, so he looks fucked up. He looks fucked up because a wizard turned a rat into a human. He looks fucked up, but he's actually like incredibly kind and like loyal. He's a paladin. Also, he's got a confusing bulge because he's got giant testicles. I'm imagining how I'm going to draw him and was going to be in priest robes. Technically, paladins wear heavy armor. But I mean, you could draw him in like what he's wearing outside of his armor. Giant balls is accurate for rats. Yeah. It's the ranger guy, if you know. I know Chopper. I do know Chopper. Did you see that Pop Mart made a like special edition like Chopper Labubu? You said sandals at some point? I kind of, yeah. I guess if he's gonna be a paladin, he probably needs to wear footwear. But now that I said like rat-ish legs, I kind of just imagine him having rat feet and like no shoes. No idea. I was thinking like preaching arms up in the robe. He's not like a preacher though. He's not truly godly, but he has sworn an oath to a deity because they looked after him. The church looked after him. So he kind of feels like he has to repay the favor, I think. Oh, I can't believe I finished my coffee. Chopper's my favorite of the Straw Hats, aside from Captain My Calf and Luffy, of course. Coffee. Let me think. What did I just say about him? Feeling like he has to repay the favor. Let me look up like synonyms for second chance. Mulligan. That's funny. Magic the Gathering mentioned. Redemption. You know, I think Shark Poo recommended Ren as a name. It could be short for Renaissance, and when you have a renaissance of something, it's like a renaissance is like I don't have the words, but it kind of fits. Like a rebirth, yeah. Okay. Name ideas. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to spell it on my own. Renaissance? Renaissance, okay. Ren. The thing about redemption is like he didn't do anything wrong. Everything has kind of happened to him outside of his will. But it's like, what do you do with that, you know? Mulligan is very funny. I think I'll put Mulligan. Plus, he's like 2. His sin is being too awesome. Hiya, guys. Hello, welcome in. Hi, how are we doing? We're doing great. Would you like to help us give birth to a little rat man? Had to be taught that stealing isn't normal? I think that like, so when he was turned from rat to human, he kind of, it's like that magical transformation of like, he gained like, it's one of those like storybook things where he gained sentience and like he can just suddenly like speak because it's like wizard magic, right? I just realized I've only been seeing the bottom half of stream. I scrolled down and didn't go back up. Oh no, you know what? I do that too sometimes, Quinky. I love Little Rat Men. Excellent, perfect. Are you familiar? Like, do you know like D&D lore, or do you like writing, etc.? We're just making a guy. We're making a guy with a backstory, and it has ended up. It didn't start this way, but he has like ended up as a D&D character. And so like right now what I'm doing is, I still saw all of you, so I didn't realize. Yeah. What's his name? That's what we're trying to figure out. Because if he's, you know, he had to have named himself, and what I'm thinking is he ended up in a church with tieflings, and they encouraged him to pick a virtue name. If you know, do you know anything about like tiefling lore? Radimer. I'm trying to pick out a virtue name for him. Let me go back to that like giant list from Tumblr of just random words. What weapon does he use? That's a good question. Xavier? Ooh, Carrion would be good. Carrion is an idea. I've seen people name like oh my god, what are the raven people called? Dead rats as nunchucks. I like Renaissance. Ren for short. Like chance and change are kind of Chastity. Um, difficulty. This man has difficulties in his life. I'm just putting ones here that spark joy. We can figure it out later. Claw gloves. I do want it to be a paladin, like a paladin-ish weapon. They generally use like big heavy weapons. Like they would use like a great sword. Uh Other rat traits to consider: dislikes being alone, values strength in numbers, likes stashing. Yeah, he is actually like he craves company. And we gave him a bag of holding where he stashes shinies, which includes a collection of rocks that catches fancy. A dinosaur bone. Hmm. Darkness, darling, dart, dawn, death, defiance, defile, death, delight, deliverance, dementia, oh, derision, desire, despair, destiny, destruction, devotion, diamond, dignity, diligence. I'm simply not going to read all of these out loud because it's word vomit. But what if he has something like a helmet or something that looks like a rat skull on his head? Does he talk speak like a Skaven? Yes, yes, or no, no? Yes, probably he does. I'm not familiar with Skaven, but I am assuming he kind of talks a bit fucked up. As far as like a rat skull on his head, I don't think that's the vibe, because I am kind of leaning into like the fact that paladins wear like full armor. I feel like a skull on your head is more like a barbarian thing. Whereas this like rat of a man has like shiny hero armor. a knight, a greasy little man in shining armor. Failure, faith, farewell, fascination, fate, favor, fear, felicity, finesse, flare, flaw, flame, forsaken. I have to go for now because I'm about to have a breakdown. Because of the name thing? Yeah, I need music. I'll probably be... Oh! I'm so sorry. I understand. I was confused because we're trying to find a name here. I'll probably be back. Take as much time as you need. I think I understand. I remember. Have a chill one. You're welcome back anytime. Gutter. Ren has shiny armor to serve his god deity. Yes, yes. Big weapon too. Jaunty. kindness, knack, lament, laughter. What is like, synonyms for against my will? Against one's will? Reluctant. I think reluctant is the word that I was trying to think of. Reluctance. Maybe. Oh god, Boo, light mode. My eyes. Get used to it. if we do go the route that he is actually like made out of several rats, one of many would be a cool name. I don't think we can call him Legion. That is, I feel like that's been done. Ads too. It's like opening up the PC of my mom. We are in incognito mode. And incognito mode does not have ad block. Why are we incognito? Just for my own safety. Internet, just casual internet safety. It does if you let it. Ad block in incognito. Maybe all in one. I can't explain it. Does not sound as satisfying as one of many. Allow an incognito as a standard toggle for extensions and browsers. Use the Brave browser if you're worried about that. It has built-in track and ad blocker, and you can enable VPNs on it. I mean, we're doing fine. It's not broken and I don't need to change it. We're doing fine. This is okay. The reason why I choose to use incognito mode is just because there's so many things you're not expecting when you're browsing the web that is like, you are signed into this so we know your exact location, and I don't want to like have something pop up that's like, look at this local ad for this thing that's near you. You know? There is some of this I might change. So we were just kind of joking around. Oops, what did I do? We were just kind of joking around with all of this. I might fine tune it. A rat group is called a mischief. That's pretty good. That's why I do practically all my leisure browsing in incognito. Perfect name. That's almost too cute for I honestly, out of all of these, I feel like Ren, short for Renaissance, and Mulligan are probably my favorites. What the fuck is the pube hair for? That was the very first. That's what kicked this entire thing off. Because Aslo was like, here's a guy who has pubic hair sticking out of his shorts. That's what started this whole thing. Is that gonna come up? I don't know. That's why I'm kind of looking at this like, maybe we should edit this. Like, I think I will take away putrid aura. The startling eye contact I like. The Dale Gribble beer belly I like. Because of rat vision, he mainly looks at you sideways. But he's a humanoid, so he's got a general face shape like you and me. Made a Hero Forge character, not perfect, but I think it's fun anyway. Not sure how to share. Can you take a screenshot? You could take a screenshot and post it in the Discord. I'm not in the Discord. I mean, do you want to be? I have links and stuff turned off in chat for spam purposes. Sure, I'd love to. Oh. Ah. I think I'll take away the forever cigarette. That's very funny, but now the guy we have made kind of that doesn't fit. I honestly at this point I don't think he would smoke. But we were coming up with this stuff before we decided he was like a literal rat. He does have an immaculate manicure. Makeshift home in the sewers is kind of up for debate now that we've developed his story a bit more. I don't particularly like the goatee. I don't know. Scent in general. Oh, I love all the little rats at the bottom. His face vaguely reminds me of Gollum. Here, I wonder if I can do this just to show stream. Wait, what is that? I don't want that. I guess I can't. The pubic hair doesn't the shorts don't quite work with the heavy armor. Yeah. Meant to send to art. No, general's fine. General's fine. Because we're talking about it now, so. You can do mustache and make it whisker-like. Use the snipping tool. What does that mean? Snipping tool. Oh, you know what I could do? I could take a screenshot of the screenshot. Hold on. I got you. Bam. Going for a mix of heavy armor and shorts. I kind of love that, honestly. Oh, I see, and I see his like animal feet, his like rat legs. Is this his fanny pack of holding? Oh, you know what? Mutton chops? Mutton chops are kind of a mood. I like that. And his like vaguely like animal mouth. I don't know if you could do it in Hero Forge. I would probably give him bigger ears. Mutton chops has whiskers. Hang on, I have so many tabs open. It's a bottle of holy water. Okay, let me put into words what I was thinking. Um uh ended up at a church populated with tieflings that worship, what was her name? Timora. They encouraged him to pick a virtue name. He felt like he had to repay the kindness, which is what led him to swearing a paladin oath. I haven't been paying much attention. Did we decide whether quadrupeds wear pants on all four limbs or just the two hind ones? Do horses wear pants like this or like this? Ren swings big sword to fight serve. Ren swings big sword to fight serve. Lucky lady, yes, yes. You know what's really funny about that? That the way that the Cravens speak is Bionicle did it first. That's tree speak. That the green guys, the Lematoran and the Letoa, the Airtoa, that's they like double word speak like that. Literally exactly like that. Except for not the yes yes at the end, but like to say fight serve, they would absolutely do that. Let me see if I can like Bionicle examples of tree speak. Shoot speak and tree speak. Oh, I guess Warhammer is from the 80s. I don't know when the Skaven were invented. See, they do this. They do the like combine words. Wow, there's so many examples of it. Ah, that's so funny. Although technically the creator of it, Greg admits the characters who use shoot speak are some of his least favorite characters to write about. That's so funny. He brought upon himself his own curse. Okay, we've decided on Timora. I don't think I entirely decided on what oath he swears. Let's look up like Paladin of Timora. Let's see what Reddit says. I'm considering creating a paladin or multi-classing with bard who worships Timora. I know paladins are generally lawful. What if the oath is about trusting in chance? Oh. I played a paladin of Timora. I would define him as chaotic good or chaotic stupid. High charisma, low intelligence. Oops. I played him as Kronk from Old Timey Emperor's New Groove cartoon. Generally good, inclined, too dumb to make any good choices. That's funny. That one took Oath of Vengeance. I did quick look into my Forgotten Realms religious text and could not find any specific mention of Paladin's role in Lady Luck's clergy, but they are not excluded. Oath of Glory. I looked at that one though. I didn't really like it. Brave, fortunate, live bold, bring honor to the lady, and let the luck always be on your side. Maybe not quite dumb, but he does things that make complete sense to him, even though it might not be for others. Everyone likes shiny rocks, right? Why not collect them? Yeah, that kind of vibe. So, a character being low intelligence doesn't necessarily mean they're like they're dumb. I really like I heard Brennan Lee Mulligan talk about how to play a low intelligence character one time, and the thing that he said was that low intelligence characters just don't ask questions. Like they just, if they think a thing is one way, they don't like pursue evidence for or against the assumption. They just kind of assume. And I feel like that's a good way to look at it. I mean, you can play a low intelligence character that's like herder, what's a book? But I just liked that more nuanced take. Let me look at devotion. Oath of Devotion binds a paladin to the loftiest ideals of justice, virtue, and order, sometimes called cavaliers, white knights, or holy warriors, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't fit. That doesn't fit. I just kind of don't think... Did I open Glory already? Ancients and Watchers. Attempt number 2 in Art Channel. Oh, I love the round ears. Yeah. Yeah, that's a vibe. All right, hold on. Having a little snack. Let me take a picture of the other one. I like this pose. This is very funny. It's kind of a Darth Vader no moment. The trash bin. Oh, he's crying about the trash bin tipping over. Big Hammer? Big Hammer is a choice. Very similar vibes. Why would you not dig through trash? There's free food there. Just having a little snack. Little rat man. The idea of a paladin without pants is very funny. It's like full plate armor up top, nothing below the waist. He's gotta have his little legs free. Was there an option for a rat tail? Pantsless paladin, yeah. I like, this is like the perfect mouth shape too. Yes, there is. Is it, I just, maybe the angles are bad. I don't know if you, and you don't have to, you totally don't have to like go and edit it again. Unless you want to. Oath of Nakedness. I didn't add a tail. Ren's day would be made not because he won the fight, but because he found half a hamburger in the bin. Nakedity was going for the scarf almost as a replacement. I see what you mean. That I do really like that is such a vibe, like a long flowing piece of fabric over full plate armor. I really vibe that. I really vibe with that. Okay. Paladins who take the Oath of Glory believe they and their companions are destined to achieve glory through deeds of heroism. They train diligently and encourage their companions so they're all ready when destiny calls. The tenets of the Oath of Glory drive a paladin to attempt heroics that might one day shine in legend. Actions over words. Strive to be known by glorious deeds, not words. I don't think he'd have the self-awareness to strive for something like that. Before I send in another photo, weapon, I have no idea. Let me look at like, I have a million tabs open. List of paladin weapons. Oops. The gamer. I guess D&D. Roll 20. weapons. Oh, that's just all weapons. Trash can lid for a shield. Paladins can have shields. Skyrim music unfucking ya. Excellent. I'm gonna do a non-weapon one. Rat does not need weapons. No, no. The gods have given Rat fists. Okay, I like the idea that usually... Wait. Paladins are like high charisma, right? Wait. Do they use strength? Google. D&D 5e Paladin build. So their like main stats are charisma and strength. And I'm thinking if he has like a high strength score, he's still not buff. He's not buff at all. He's still like a scrawny guy, but his oath to his deity, kind of like a warlock, gives him powers. And that power is strength. And if he ever becomes oath broken, he immediately becomes a wimp. Because that strength is artificial. Paladins can use any weapon if I recall correctly, right? Or mainly maces. I wasn't looking for one that's like paladins have to use this. I'm more just thinking about like what do paladins classically use? Like what is the look of a paladin? Like they use like a hammer. Big sword. Sword and board. He's got to very obviously pump up biceps. Wait, he's got very obvious pump up biceps on all the time. Oh no, to fill out the armor. I don't see him becoming Oathbroken. I don't think he understands the concept of not following his deity. Right, yeah. I'm just saying, like, if he ever were to become Oathbroken, he would lose his strength immediately. Aw. These are really cute. Oh no, we've made this rat man kind of cute. It's funny that those shorts look a little bit like a diaper. Na 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 na. Look at how he sit. How can he become Oathbroken? He's gonna be Pope one day. It's weird. Hero Forge didn't have a grease section or a way to make him damp. That's very funny. I do know that they have paints that have like different shininess to them. Like some of them are matte and some of them are more shiny or like wet looking. But then he could be Pope broken. Gloss. Yeah, gloss. Him being surrounded by rats all the time is such a vibe. No, I don't. I simply do not like Oath of Glory. And like Oath of the Ancients doesn't fit Timora. And Oath of the Watchers specifically fights extraplanar creatures. I would love to see someone else's version. It's fun and fairly quick to make. I love messing around in Hero Forge. I have a feeling you would have a fantastic time playing MMORPG Tycoon 2. It isn't cancerous as the name suggests. You can always homebrew up a religion or take the abilities and stuff from one, but give them a different backstory and name. That's fair. That is fair. I could do that. It's actually a really cool game. You basically build a fantasy world from scratch. Every creature, class, and dungeon, everything. Fascinating. Is it just a sandbox type of thing, or are there like goals? You get people to buy it because it's a game. Oh. Did I already look at devotion? This is my memory. My memory is so bad. The oath of devotion binds a paladin to the loftiest ideas of justice, virtue, and order, sometimes called cavaliers, white knights, or holy warriors. These paladins meet the ideal of the knight in shining armor, acting with honor in pursuit of justice and the greater good. They hold themselves to the highest standards of conduct, and some, for better or worse, hold the rest of the world to the same standards. Many who swear this oath are devoted to gods of law and good, and use their gods' tenets as the measure of their devotion. They hold angels, the perfect servants of good, as their ideals, and incorporate images of angelic wings into their helmets or coat of arms. Though the exact words and strictures of the oath of devotion vary, paladins of this oath share these tenets: honesty, don't lie or cheat; courage; compassion, aid others, protect the weak, and punish those who threaten them. This is very, yeah, this is just very classic, like, knight in shining armor stuff. Honor, treat others with fairness and let your honorable deeds be an example to them. Duty, be responsible for your actions and their consequences. Protect those entrusted in your care and obey those. Okay, this one's a maybe. Oh, wait. Let's check this out. What is, why is Unearthed Arcana, like, separate? Then you get money and can unlock new regions to build on and new things to put in. You should see the cool ass stuff people make in that game. The Oath of Heroism is an affirmation of a destined path, one laid out for you by divine hands. For whatever reason, a god or a group of gods has included you in their machinations. You're not a reluctant hero, but one who fully embraces the idea that great deeds are yours to achieve. You train diligently, sculpting your body and refining your skills so you're ready when destiny calls. This kind of hits a nail. Oh, these are screenshots from the... Oh, it's cute. It's got a cute aesthetic. Excuse me. Sent one last one to honor one of the important details I missed earlier. Oh no. That's incredible. Hang on. He's just taking a nap. Is this to show off his his mysterious bulge? Mayhaps. Hero. Oh, yo. Demon Lord, thank you so much. 2-month sub. He is just taking a nap. Oh, yep. I love his immaculately groomed fingernails. He would have like sharp fingernails like that. He's a rat man. Rat man. I have to close out of some of these. Oh, look. There's like a were-rat. Silvered weapons. Executioner's great axe. Adamantine weapons. Enspelled weapons. Moon-touched sword. A lance. Ah, look at that sick-ass owlin. Blade of evil smiting. Weapon of warning. These are like extremely specific. Sword of sharpness, not a butter knife. Very funny. Sword of holy devotion. These are too specific. All right. Need my emotes. I'm glad you like them. I kind of wanna get a new version of the Hyuba wiggle. I want to get a new wiggle. Close out of that. Close out of that. Close out of that. Maybe we'll circle back to the gods. Oh, that was devotion. Where? Oh, heroism. This is what is hang on, let me Google. What is unearthed arcana? It's playtest content. It's from Wizards of the Coast, but hasn't been officially released. Oh, I didn't know that. Unearthed Arcana is pretty much Wizards of the Coast saying, hey, this would be cool, a cool subclass race. Here's what we came up with. What do you think? But it's only playtest material. Xanathar's Guide took a bunch of the Unearthed Arcana subclasses and made them official. Interesting. Okay. It's like they're semi-official. I see. I would like to see a bear emote. It would be cute. Oh. I'll write that down. Hold on. Let me write it on with my handy dandy sticky notes. Bear emote. Anything in particular? You have any particular idea for that emote? Any sort of like emotion attached to it, I guess is what I'm asking. Giving a thumbs up or a bear hug. Thumbs up would be good. The most horrific looking bear ever. So you're talking about like the one from Annihilation, right? the bear abomination from Annihilation. Oh, a nice bear. Bear doing coke, cocaine bear. I loved that movie. A hug emote maybe. Thumbs up or hug. Thumbs up or hug. I've never heard anyone talk about it. I've only ever I thought it was cool. It was very cool. I will say the one time I watched it, I had in Minecraft, I had a low dose of funky fungus in Minecraft when I watched that movie. And that made for a wild experience. Ah. It was very pretty. That movie is extremely pretty. I need to watch it again though. It was already a weird movie, yeah. Okay, I really like this because it's kind of, I feel like a lot of paladin subclasses are like, you are the hero and you're big and strong and a leader, but this one does feel like it's like an oath to improve yourself. Strive to be known by deeds, not words. Challenges are but tests. Every hardship serves to challenge your abilities and harden your resolve. Embrace destiny. You didn't choose this path, but it's yours to walk and will carry you into legend. I do really like this. Hone the body like raw stone. Your body must be worked to potential so its potential can be realized. Let's see what this gets. I'm headed to bed. Let me know when the Ratman novel comes out. Excellent. Good night, Sloth. This was fun. Thank you for your input. The half-dead pool guy who got fused to the wall was cool. The pool wall. Yeah, that visual was wild. That imagery. I guess now I'm getting like too deep into the weeds as far as like D&D mechanics go, but this is no longer true. Well, maybe. Let me just look up let's see. Paladin Oath of Heroism. Paladin, Oath of Heroism, Gods. I've essentially completed this character, yada yada. Your power comes from your oath and many good deities with like a, okay. Oh yeah, paladins will get power from, I know, but I wanna see. Now people are just correcting him, not answering his question. But I guess like any good aligned god. Thor. I'm a go with Thor or kill Thor. Kill. Oh, God of War. Oh. Ragnarok, eventually. I don't like him. I watched a playthrough of the like Ragnarok is like the second one, right? In like the reboot series. I like the first one. Maybe I'm way behind the times. Kinda. He's hot, but whatever. Okay, I can get out of this. It is the second one in the reboot. I guess Timora would be fine. Timora would be fine. I just got Ragnarok like a week ago. I tossed up my own take on Sir Rat in Discord. Let's see. Oh, he's like chibified. Incredible. I'll take a screenshot again to show stream. He's like softer in this one. For me, I do like the kind of like werewolf-esque thing happening on this version's face. This one is a bit more, you know what, this reminds me of Redwall. This guy's just from Redwall. I like it though. But I think realistically he'd more look like this. Just a fucked up man. Sick ass pose. Zelda character, I could see him in Zelda. This one? The only Zelda game I ever spent any like actual time in was Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oath of, is it just called Oath of Heroism? Oath of Heroism. Oops. Okay, Paladin was rat, transformed into humanoid, gained sentience. Thinks he's doing a good job blending in. Was a wizard's experiment. The wizard comes after him. Oath of autism. You could probably make that a subclass. You could homebrew a subclass. Wizard comes after him, which is what makes him have to like be on the move. Wizard comes after him. I think at that point then, so like he stays on the move, which is what leads him to his adventuring party. IDK who I oath to, but damn it. I will say, if anybody out there actually wants to use this guy in their D&D campaign, have at it. Have at it and tell me how it goes. This is honestly, this is such a good setup. This is an example of an extremely good setup for a D&D player character, because he's got stuff that he fights for. He's got a connection to the tieflings in the church that helped him, and he's got an enemy that can pop up at any time through the campaign or be woven into more of like the main story of the campaign. And it would be good just kind of to leave the rest of his story open. I'm gonna erase scraggly goatee and say mutton chops. I still kind of like the one tuft of hair on his otherwise bald head. That's not reflected on these, but that's fine too. Or yeah, or he's got like the patches of hair here, like the balding pattern. I don't know. Choices. But I truly can't think of anything else to add. This guy's setup. Oh, we didn't ever choose his weapon. I don't know if that's important though. Do you think that's important? I think we're pretty done with this guy. This was fun. As far as a name, I never really decided if he is like multiple rats combined in one or not. I'm thinking maybe not, even though that is very interesting. He's got enough going on. I forgot something before I sleep. What'd you forget?
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh God. Thank you so much. Bye, good night. A ragged piece of iron he ground an edge onto with a hard rock. He gave it a heroic name because he believes all swords need names, even ones that are basically a sharpened piece of rebar. I'm hearing 3 rats in a trench coat. The idea was presented that when the wizard created him, he kind of just like combined a handful of rats together and it made a man. And so then he's kind of got like a Geth consensus thing going on in his head. That was kind of the like one of many or mischief names. Are that your door or something? Castlevania soundtrack slaps. I wish. Perfect companion. Although off-putting on the surface, truly means well. Have you heard the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack? It's peak, so is the game. No, I haven't. I have not. I don't know anything about Risk of Rain, other than I've heard people talk about it and say that it's good. Try it. If you can find the moon theme. So good luck. No, I have no idea. It does look like the soundtrack is on Spotify. Wants to be social, strives to do good and be kind. Paladin, no question mark. All right. I think I need to change gears. This was good and fun. It feels like it's coming to a natural end. We're done. We're done with Ratman, other than choosing his name. He do be fleshed out. Now what? in which streamer treads water. I don't want to go yet. But I also, that was it. That was all I had planned today. I will post all of this in the Discord, and then I'll put a poll up for names. I'll put a poll up. Let me do that right now, actually. It won't take that long. A poll up. A polyp. Get your polyps checked. Okay. Rat man. Let's see if I can just copy and paste this. You know, I did this whole thing not realizing that the entire text was underlined. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Squid polyp? No, rat man. I'm gonna edit this just a little bit more. I'm taking away the makeshift home in the sewers since I decided that he has to be on the move. Okay, I guess we'll keep the detail about him being proud of his big bush. Dale Gribble beer belly makes startling eye contact, one droopy eyelid. Immaculate manicure, one tuft of hair on his otherwise bald head. Confusing bulge. Man purse sling bag, parentheses, fanny pack of holding. Orange hair, mutton chops, damp. Has rat tail. Cats hiss at him, he is afraid. Although off-putting on the surface, truly means well, wants to be social, strives to do good and be kind. I will be enhancing his features. Excuse you, little branch. Over exaggerating more like, but enhancing sounds nicer. Little branch, that's quite a collection of trash you got going on. Okay, paladin was a rat, transformed into humanoid, gained sentience, thinks he's doing a good job blending in, doesn't like it when people stand behind him because he fears being tangled in a rat king. It was a wizard's experiment. He collects shinies. Lived his rat life in a church. When transformed, fled to the only place he knew as home, had religious experience and swore an oath. Ended up at a church populated with tieflings that worship. I think I'll just delete the line because that's a bit redundant about the having a religious experience. They encouraged him to pick a virtue name. He felt like he had to repay the kindness which led him to swearing a paladin of oath. Oath heroism. Wizard comes after him. Okay. Yeah, that's all good. It's only a few. I was unaware that Turbo had 30-second ads. That's way too long. It was the same screen the whole time. That's awful. Okay. How do I... create poll. What should we name him? Mulligan. You know what? Renaissance and Mulligan are the only two answers. All right. I started a poll in the art tab in Discord. Why not both? I already vote. I like Ren more. Renaissance Mulligan. I mean, that's not the worst thing. The thing about virtue names, though, is that it isn't a first name, last name situation. It's just one name. I kind of love it. It does kind of, like, as far as a name goes, it does kind of roll off the tongue. Or like Ren Mulligan. I kind of like, I do kind of like that. How would Mulligan be a virtue name? Because I looked up, it's like a mulligan, a do-over. I looked up synonyms for a second chance. Ooh, yeah. Interesting. I think this is too silly of a thing to at everyone in the server about. I hope people just see it. Huh. If your server's anything like Sharks, they won't. Yeah. It's probably. Oh, let me title this document. Ratman. There was a book that I remember reading in school one time that was like, I think it was called How to Disappear Completely and Never Return. And it did have something to do with like a rat person. Hey, I check all the messages in Shark server, like all the time. Woo! Ooh, yeah, we clapping. Okay, I can close all this now. Send checks for German. Doop 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 doop. I'm deciding what I want to do now. I mean, in these kinds of times, I just default to karaoke, but I just don't know if I want to do that right now. Let me look at my games. How about reacting to memes? I don't know. My apologies. I was joking mostly. We could finish the Bionicle game. So I'll just watch old Markiplier vids. Oh my god, I have not watched Markiplier for so long. Wish I could. Let's see. I last watched him in Unis Honest. Man, Husbear watched all of Unis Honest from beginning to end while it was going on, and I like only was vaguely aware of it while he was watching it. But then like leading up to the end of it, our whole household started watching the episodes, and then we watched the final stream where they deleted everything. It did make me wish that I had watched it from the beginning. Jealous. And I have stayed true to the nature of the thing where I have not like looked at videos from it. Why are you so portages? I didn't how to spell it. I don't know what that means either. I must have only watched like a third of an illegal archive channel before it was deleted. Oh, Portuguese? Who, me or Val? Because I don't think it's true for either of us. Okay, let me do this. Edit stream info. Living like it's 2001. The cat? Mark said that to a cat like 7 years ago. Oh. Oh, Moth, hello. We're about to play a Bionicle game. Hold on. I can make it so big. Are you telling me that dog's name is Bobingi? The Stinky? Okay. We left off I believe on chapter 6, technically. This'll put us a little bit before where we left off, but let's do it. Oh, I need to pause the music. All right. Ah, yes, the droning. I preemptively opened the walkthrough. Thanks. Okay. We already saw this. Goodbye. Look at him go. We did it. We made it through. Anapu was right. It's so beautiful here. Blue said I should make camp when we break through, but I want to go see Lekoro and the Tree Matoran. Yeah, I'll take you. You can come with. Thank you. I bet it's more beautiful than even the Great Mine. Let's go. MVP for real. Did bro dig through on his own? I think it was mostly him, yeah. I think he had help. Oh, we can look left and right. I've never seen so many pretty plants. Look at his little stupid dance. I wonder where the people of Lekoro are. It's here, Lekoro, it's beautiful. Oh no! He got schmooped. Oh my god. We get to hear the most awful version of Flight of the Valkyrie again. I can't wait. Let's go up. That was weird how the bridge like moves. Oh, Moth, look at you. Let's toot the flute. I think it's... If I remember right. No, do I have to look at it? I was right. It's safe. Come out. Here they are. See, these are the guys that have the double speak, the tree speak. That like talk fast. Traveler beware, dark time come. Matau stolen, Liwa gone. Likorans prepare for battle fight. Are you here to help in the defense, Traveler? Likoro needs brave windriders to face the Rama. Yeah, I am. I'm just speeding. I was worried about what? Up tree battle, down tree peace, you choose, but if Rama come, try to stay under cover. Forgive, but village attacked by Makuda's evil beasts. Feared you were Rahi, but no Rama plays flute like that. So down tree we come and greet. You are the brave wanderer that some speak of. Braver still for coming to Likoro. The people, because it looked deserted. Yeah, they were hiding. Goodbye. The forest can protect you, traveler, if you heed it. Alright, wait. I don't think I ever talked to this guy. Oh wait, it just clicked on this one. Yeah. You can't like skip the text. You gotta wait for it to go. Guess those are the only two you can talk to. Up tree we go. Scramble! Let's ride our birds. I think I said this the last time we were playing this, but all of the like the songs and sound effects were used so much in like fan projects and stuff. Bioengineered monocles time. Yes. Those look cool. Traveler, will you be my second? My Kahu stays tree bound without a disc thrower. Right as Kongu's second? Yes. I hope your disc arm is as strong as your nerve. Liwa, protect us. Let's go! God, I hate this. That's like what a disappointing boner sounds like. This is like limp dick music. Wait, is this Bionicle? Yeah! It's the very first game that was on the website in 2001. Matanui online game. I remember playing there so much as a kid. Me too, Moth, me too. I never played this one because I got into Bionicle probably in like 2002. And they had Madanui Online Game 2 out on the website. I do remember trying to play that one. I could never get very far because it would always like bug out and freeze when I tried to play it. This part goes on way too long. Lego.com. This was specifically on Bionicle.com. Oh God. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I think I only need to hit the ones that are like gonna attack us. I love that this bird's just like crashing through stone pillars. I don't think truly anything I do here matters. I hated that they eventually removed the flash games over time. I know. Sometimes the site lagged and it would show an older version of the site, which games I could never play. With games you can... No! What a tease. It's surprising how good the art is compared to the music. I know! They did so good with the visuals. Oh no! It's a cyber bird, right? Yes and no. Here's Matau. It is an honor that you sought to save me, traveler, but I am sorry that you made the attempt. But with song, we will know hope, and hope brings freedom. Keep your voice down, traveler, and sing as you work, and hope Liwa comes to save us. Who are you? I am Matau, called the Singer by the people of Lakoro. I am their Turaga. I have been imprisoned here since Leaf Dawn. Will Liwa come to save us? You are not of this tribe, so I will tell you of Liwa, but you must swear not to reveal what I'm about to say to anyone. Liwa is here, but he will not save us. The Great Toa is the same in body, in strength, and in speed, but his mind is gone. He has been attacked by the Makuta and enslaved by evil. His great mask of power has been replaced with an infected mask, and the only way to bring him back is to take it off, and I know of nothing with the strength to overcome him. He has become more fearsome and horrible than any Rahi. We shall never escape this place. All that is left to us is song and what small comfort it brings. Goodbye. Take care and do your work without resistance. Nui Rama are not clever, but they see much. They know when we are plotting. Searching for things to click on. Perhaps we will sing a tune. It's the same. Nothing? I don't know if we just like, if this is like a timed thing, if we just hang out here long enough. Bird tired. Oh, there's the one we were traveling with that got scooped up. Yeah. Anything new? No. God, do we use an item? Do we give this guy a chisel? Perhaps a light stone? What could it be this time? Maybe we show him the flute. We just play it while he's talking. Oh, yeah. No, he doesn't give a shit. But a chisel for your thought? I can't click and drag the flute. Also can't click and drag the... Oh, no, get out of here. Oh, God. Advice, though, it's not much. Do we just wait? The buzzing went away. No? What do we do? Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. There's like nothing to interact with. All the way to the left? And somehow triggers a cutscene. Oh, you know what? There's a clickable thing up here. It's corrupt Liwa. We have to get that mask off his face. Whoa, what's happening to me? I love plot lines where like a hero's body is taken over by some sort of evil force against their will, and then their friends have to fight them. I love that shit. And it unfortunately happens to Liwa multiple times. Not in this game, but in the storyline in general. My body, not my own. My mind! Get out of my mind! Yo, sick. Come on, Onua. Yeah. His mask. Get his mask. As you can see, the masks each have different powers, and when they collect them, they can just kind of swap in between them. I used to have all like the powers memorized, but I don't remember. And then when they collect them all, they get the golden mask. Their mask turns gold when they have them all. Look at them jamming. Ooh. Like he's fucking rocking out. Hello. Traveler, it is good to see you again after all our adventures. Return to Treebright Lakoro was so long hoped for in the dark, wet Rama Hive. Take this flute song. It fits in the flute you found. Whenever you need help from sun-soaring Lakoro, play song and you will have it. Many thanks to you, adventurer, for helping us to High Branch home. What of Liwa and the Golden Kanohi? By bringing all the great masks of power to the Suva, it has given to Liwa a Golden Kanohi. Some legends say that after the Golden Kanohi are found, there will come the Toa Kaida, but I do not know what this is. I'll be back once medicated. Need to make food with. Get all fed and medicate. Hell yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye, traveler, and farewell. Oh, that's just him. No! I wanted to like click on the path behind him. The click boxes are so big. I know! You already gave it to me! No, look at the kite. And whatever this creature is. Alright, there's nowhere to go but back, I guess. Oh. Ah. And nothing over there. Okay. Get jiggy. Pacer, hello. Across the bridge of Wonk. Yeah. Oh, it's so pretty. All right. Well, I can cheat a little, maybe. No, I'd have to go back to the menu. Oh, what is this? Wake one and you wake them all. Dutch. That is a language option, yeah. Wake one and you wake them all is foreshadowing the coming of the bow rock, which are the sets that they curl up into a ball and they have that like jutting head movement. Those are the bow rock, but that's not until 2002, I think, or later in 2001, but they weren't out yet. Tweedly tweet. Tweet, 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 tweet. Well, here we are. Why are you guys just like staring at me? Can I talk to you? No, it's just gonna make me travel. Okay. Back through the cave. T-posing at you, yeah. I guess this all just like moves me forward. There was that one, you had to tell me to like go in like an offshoot of one of these, and now I'm like, oh my god. Wonder if I would miss it. Do we go back to Takoro or do we go to... Let's go to Onukoro because Onua helped. Let's see if there's anything new in here. It was marked by a torch. Oh, this is the Great Mine. I don't need to go there. I don't think. Alright. Alright, Val, I don't know where to go. Where would I need help? He gave me a song to play to call the Lematoran. I don't know where that would be needed. Torches, get your fish, get your stone carvings. Yeah. Let's take the Crab Express. Yes. Don't really know why. I feel like we need to go to the ice realm now. Kokoro or Kowahi, but I don't know how to get there. It isn't like time to navigate that forest, is it? Or do something in Takoro? No. I'm probably wandering farther and farther away from where I actually need to go. Ain't that the way of things? Oh, big stretch. Okay. Wow, sometimes I impress myself. You know the fortress. Okay, do I need to go there? Yeah, that's Takoro. Main dude inside has some new dialogue. Let's take the crab. Crab Express. Ooh, I'm gonna light my candle. I got a candle that the scent name is Azure Breeze. And I was like, is that not just an Asari fart? Crabbing my way downtown. It smells good. It's like floral with an undercurrent of like campfire smell. It's a really good candle. But I can't not think about Azure in relation to the Asari. Love me a campfire smell, yeah. Come on down to campfire, we'll sing a campfire song. CAMPFIRESONG song. BRB. You're allowed. You're allowed, I suppose. Look at them doing a dance. There we go. You have something new? So, you have found your way back after all. You are brave. I do not know what brought you to this city, but you should take care. There are some who remember you. The temper of the Takoro Matoran boils as swiftly as the great Mangai, in whose shadow we live. But in this, our first hour of hope... Okay, we've already read this. You may find the village's patience to be greater than usual. Yes, there is hope in Takoro. Tahu is here. It was Jala who found him. He caught him in a trap intended for Rahi. It was almost the end of my brave captain, and of his famous guard. Yes, we've seen this cutscene, thank you. I probably need to go talk to Jala, actually. The people are elated, but I know that their courage will be tested now more than ever. Tahu's arrival marks the first step in a great struggle, and I have much to do. Thank you, goodbye. Yes. You're not the guy I need to talk to. I understand. It's somebody that looks like this one, but it's not this one. I think he's maybe over this way. There he is. Stranger, have you heard? We're falling back, and the Toa have completely disappeared. My scouts delivered reports from other villages today. The news is not good. The Rahi are closing on all sides, and their numbers are too great to count. After the fall of Tren Krom, I completely lost contact with the North March. But we will not go quietly into the shadow of Makuta as long as the light and the heat of the great Mangai still blazes. I know of one maneuver that no one will expect. I only hope Vakama and the others will listen. I must know what happened to North March. I have no warriors to spare. And you have proven resourceful and true, so I ask you, will you join the guard? What maneuver? It is imperative that the villages build fortifications and prepare for a final defense. I expect many Rahi to threaten the villages very soon. Vakama says the Toa are gathering at the Kini Nui at the center of the island. We must try to protect them while they fulfill their mission. The Turaga must each send heroes to help the Toa at Kini Nui. The Makuta will not expect it. I will join the guard. What do you need me to do? It warms me that you have chosen to accept our trust. Vakama will be pleased. The North March is an icy pass where Tawahi meets Kowahi. The Kokorans have seen little during the past have been seen little during the past months and heard from even less. But it may not be that they are troubled. Silence has always been their way. You remember the place only the guards can go? I was just thinking that. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Now that we are one. Almost passed out again, but I did it. You ate food? The guard has a small outpost that are only reachable by cable car. They watch against Rahi from the frozen heights. They also keep watch on I'm gonna say Komatorans because that's what they eventually called them. Not Kokoronans. Medication? I am currently food. I fear the servants of Makuta have taken all my scouts. Take this ensign and show it to the sentry at the cable car. He will let you through. Then make contact with our scouts in North March and get a report from me on the Makuta's efforts in the mountains. Exciting. Goodbye. Coco Ronins. Good luck, traveler. Oh wait. This is not. That's not where I need to go. Wait, is it? It's like this way. Yeah, here it is. Only guards may pass. I have multi-pass. You may pass. Ew, why does this look so low quality? Ride to Kokoro? Yes. I was gonna say food, but I'm probably gonna throw up. Oh no! That's a miserable feeling, I'm sorry. Hands-free zipline that goes up. I guess it's more like a pulley system than a zipline, but... What is this? What did we... Oh, this? A heat stone. Oh, I bet we can melt something with it. Let's follow the footprints though. Look at, oh no! He's frozen. Help him! I guess I have to hold it. Or do I have to? Okay. Okay. No thank you or nothing? Goodbye. I'm just gonna follow this guy. Dot dot dot. Komatoran don't like to say many words. Who are you? Kopeke. Or Kopek. I don't really know, actually. Where am I? I do not wish to be questioned. If you seek answers, do so in Kokoro. There you will find meditation and contemplation. It is Taraganuju's way to think on all things, and from his sanctum on Ihu's peak, one can see far ahead and far behind. In Kokoro, we respect knowledge above all things. He sure is talking a lot for saying he doesn't want to be questioned. You must have great knowledge, even to step foot within it. You are the one who seeks to chronicle this area, and so you will doubtless travel the icy drifts in search of answers. But true sight reveals many things, and knowing the future can be dangerous. That is your choice. Wisdom is ever the burden of the Turaga. I do not expect it from you. What happened to the Takoran guard? The Makuta led them into the ice, and I fear they will not return. Oh. Had you not come and saved me, I would be facing a similar fate. True sight, BG3 reference? He's got like, I don't know what he's looking at. I think he's like, I think these are like little telescopes, little telescope ice crystals. Okay, this is going back the way we came. All right, and it is a dead end. Okay. And that is okay. Confusing that this screen in particular does not have a button to turn around. It just has a path that goes back that way. That's interesting. Optics equipment made of polished ice. I think that is what he's looking at. Oh. Yes, of course. Ooh, a puzzle. Oh no. Oh, I think this is a bit like Sudoku. Oh my god. He's clearly playing Fortnite on his little ice screen. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Oh. I don't, I think this one is fire. Where's Vakama's mask? There it is. Okay, this is probably water. She goes there. And there. This, I think, is rock and earth. Yep. Got it. So atmospheric. They're just covered in snow from standing so long. Wow, the discipline. Oh. Thanks for the salute, bros. All the homes are all closed up. I guess we'll go up here. So, Nuju, the Turaga of Ice, has some extremely fun lore. He decided that he will never speak again. He does not use words. He only speaks in bird noises. He only speaks in clicks and whistles. And he's got a translator. Matoro is his translator. Oh, what's he reading? This says made by Lego. I think maybe this is not English. Huh. Nuju, please. He's ignoring me. Let's warm him up. No. Welcome, traveler, to the sanctum. You may join us in our meditation if you wish. Nuju honors all wise Matoran that they may join in the seeking. If you wish to speak with our Turaga, you must wait for Matoro to return. He's the only one that can translate Nuju's wisdom. You can read the circles. Which? This says, what do you get if you multiply 6 something something something? It's apparently pretty intuitive. I mean, doesn't this like vaguely look like a W right here? Like you can use your imagination. And then this is an H. This vaguely looks like an H. This is an A, because like the little circle is where the empty space of the A is. You know what I mean? And then the T is just a T. Hell no. Look at the word U. There's Y. That's clearly Y. O is just an open circle, and U is the same as A, where it's just like the open space is where this little dot is. Y-O-U. I have no idea how you think. I see nothing. They're just like abstract letters. I get the Y and the O. That's about it. You get the T. The T is just a T. And this is D, where it's like a line and then the little dot for like the round part of the D. I feel like you'd be even more confused if I explained Daedric. So I is just a straight line. E and F. E's got the 2 lines and F only has 1. Round part of the D, you say? D? Is there anything you wish to know? What is seeking? What is the seeking? Written upon these walls and tablets are the great prophecies. To understand even a fraction of what they speak takes years of meditation and patient decryption. Who is Nuju? Nuju is the Turaga of Kokoro. His meditations reach into the past and into the future, and he has deciphered much of the ancient prophecies. He has visions. But F has 2 lines and E has 3. Yeah, but it's like abstracted. And yet you, Blue, are expecting us to understand those runes now? Madness. Oh, because it takes years of meditation and understanding. It's very like Lego humor to have something like this that's supposed to be indecipherable text, but if you actually like take time to figure it out, it just says something really stupid. You just said years of meditation. He does very little that is not significant in some way to the future of Matanui. And the Kanohi Matatu, that's his mask, that's what the mask that he's wearing is called, gives him the power to move objects by sheer force of will. It's telekinesis! It's the telekinesis mask! I've never meditated in my life. I've definitely tried it. It's probably true that Blue has spent years meditating over the text alone. Where's Matoro? Matoro is alone, hunting Rahi in the drifts. You may seek him if you wish, but be warned. Ihu is not merciful, even to the Ko-Matoran. Ihu is the icy mountain that we're on. Take this passageway to enter into the drifts. Matoro often leaves behind signal flags so that he does not get lost. If you follow them, you may come to him. I think this might be a skiing minigame. Okay, hang on. I have to pee. Let me go pee and then we'll continue. I'll be right back.
I return. Wow, wow, wow.
All right, let's go. I like this like tinkly ice sound. Oh, maybe not a skiing game, just flags. Is Val an LAM? I don't know what that means. Oh no. Oh, how am I supposed to see? I'm gonna get lost in the wastes. Oh, there's a flag. Oh, there's one. Who knows if I'm making progress? Whoa. I don't see one in this picture. Let's head towards that, I guess. Oh, cool. I'm clearing the snow off of it. Beware. Beware the swarm. That's also foreshadowing for the bow rock. I don't see... Oh, I don't see any flags. Let's just go. Pierce stormy whiteness. Uh-oh. It says beware the swarm. Wait, are the bow rock in this game? Did I not remember that? I didn't think they were in this game. Energy. Rest. Oh, it's the heat crystal. Save us, Kopaka, save us! Man, Kopaka's so cool. Kopaka's so cool. Ha, it was an illusion. Haha. That was sick as hell. All right, now we can talk to Nuju because the one that found us passed out in the snow was Mitoro. Yay! I will translate Nuju's words for you, traveler. He has been watching you for a long time. Your role in Matanui's destiny is more important than you know. Matanui sleeps, but you, like the Toa, shall be an agent of its awakening. Of his awakening, sorry. Nuju knows that you wish to ask questions of him, and he will answer them. When you are done, he wishes to ask a question of you. What questions do you wish to ask Nuju, traveler? What question? Oh wait, is this me asking what question he wants to ask of me? You are the one that will guide the Matoran, but only if you have learned what it was necessary to learn during your travels. With the Toa Kaida beneath the earth, the Matoran must fortify the villages and brace for a great battle. There must also be created an alliance, a small group assembled from whoever the Turaga can spare to help the Toa on their final quest. Nuju's question is this. To what place shall you lead the alliance? Oh no. I mean, probably the mountain in the middle of the island. Oh no, I forgot to check in with the blue. How have you been doing? I'm great, Squirrelio. How are you? So be it. Nuju believes that you are the one who can accomplish this task. Take this message to all the Turaga of the villages, and they can begin their fateful preparations. All right, now we gotta go to every other village and say hi again. The cross one? Kokoro? No, I think that the mountain in the middle of the map is probably the right answer. Got wrapped up in some other streams. That is all right. It's all good. We created a guy today. And you can vote on his name. We created a guy and I posted the description of him and a little bit of his backstory and then a poll to vote on what to name him in the art section of the Discord. Jonathan Barfingson. No. Walkthrough agrees. It's a secret, I guess. IDK LMAO. Just the first one I saw. Oh, maybe that was too much of a knee-jerk response. We did narrow it down to 2 names. Nuju believes in you, adventurer. I didn't ask my questions because I misunderstood. Please take that message to all the Turaga of the villages so they can begin their fateful journey. Let me see if I can talk to them again. Nothing close to Jonathan Barfingson? No. Okay, I think I can. Okay, these were the ones to ask. Where are the Toa? The Toa will unite and find more power in the joining. They shall merge their skills, their knowledge, their wills to become wisdom and valor. Named in prophecy, Wairuha and Akame. Akamai? Oh my god, these names. In these forms, they are the Toa Kaida. It's literally just combiner sets. It was like an excuse for Lego to be like, if you get 3 of them, there's special instructions to combine all 3 sets together into one thing. So that's what happens. But there's got to be a lore reason, a story reason why they combine. Little ass muncher. Oh my god. What will happen to Matanui? Nuju says that you must understand this, that in creation there is destruction. In destruction there is rebirth. There is no such thing as void. All things are in flux. Wow. Thanks, Nuju. Very deep. Goodbye. All right, so we gotta travel to every place we've already been. He's not gonna say nothing to me. All right. Here we go. Journeying across the island once again. Whoa. Oh, this is fire, ice, water, earth, rock, and air, the symbols. Thanks, I figured it out. It is funny, you would have had to figure it out by now to get this far, but I'm so glad that there's graffiti there to tell you anyway. Ugh. Can I talk to him again? Not gonna say anything. It's gonna be ... yeah. You don't care. Goodbye. What's the 5-letter one then? What do you mean? Oops. There was a 5-letter. I had named all of them. Fire, water, ice, earth, rock, and air. I believe in everyone to do a good job. I should probably sleep though. Sorry for sending my energy elsewhere. You don't gotta apologize. Life is life, yo. Enjoy it. Do what you enjoy. I also understand streams and entertainment and how attention ebbs and flows. I totally get it. I know, but I love your energy. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, why is it not scrolling? Oh no. Hello? Oh no, did I break it? Let me talk to him and see if it'll... Goodbye. There we go. Take your compliment the way I provide it. No! I refuse. Why does that look so bad? Here we go. Look it, there's us. There's who we've been the whole time, but we only get a little silhouette. Can we tell Jala what happened? Because I think his guys are dead. Mask reveal when? Right at the end of the game. We will not go quietly into the shadow of Makuta as long as the light and heat of the great Mangai still blazes. I know of one move we don't expect. I only have, okay, yeah. Have you found the way to North March? What news do you have of it? I'm devising a strategy that may yet save us, but I must know what happened in North March. I thought I found that out. Why can't I tell you? Can I show you this? No? Sorry. Good luck, traveler. Vakama. So, you found your way back. Okay, that's the same. Can I just give you this right away? Thank you, adventurer, for showing this to me. You are as noble as your reputation and resourceful. I guess thank you, goodbye. Preparing for revival another, I'm not certain, but okay, yeah. Yes, okay. Do I not? Is that not what I need to do? Don't I just need to show that to everybody? It truly wouldn't let me show it to Jala, right? I didn't play the flute. I didn't know I was supposed to. I can go back. How would you know to do that? And like, why? I know this game is so... I know only guards maybe. You've seen me before. Let me pass. Nice children's game, very comprehensive. You gotta go fly up into the area and toot on the warp whistle. Everyone knows this. Do you know where exactly I'm supposed to do that? Is it like where the snowstorm was? Do I have to go back out? Go to the boss man? It's in his special... Okay. At the entrance to his place, turn around. I'm just saying stuff, but I try to hide it in my special area. It's funny, when I read that, I just thought it was part of Val's message. And it just, like, in context made sense. Okay, and turn around. What, here? Oh no, I didn't watch it for long enough. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, that's too long! Okay, hold on. I wonder if I can just do it. Okay, I can. How would you know? There's no sound. Oh, hi. Oh, it's a fast travel mechanic. Okay, Val. All right. So I don't think this step is necessary. It is just a fast travel mechanic. And I could probably just do it anywhere. But that is very handy. Okay, we already did Takoro. Let's go to Gakoro next. Oh wait, sorry, this is Lekoro. Whoops. That's fine. It's okay. That's very funny. Matao! Traveler, it's good to see you again. Yes, 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 yes. So there is a whole series that's a prequel to what's happening right now. And in this prequel, all of the Turaga, the elders, they were Toa. And Matao is actually my favorite. Matao is my favorite character. Thank you, Adventure, for showing this to me. You're as noble as your reputation and resourceful. Many thanks. Yes, goodbye. I think it's funny that they don't like have a commitment to like, we'll help, we'll be there. He's just like, wow, thanks for showing that to me. All right, can I fast travel again? That guy doing the robot. The 2028 remake of the Super Mario Bros. 3 of Super Mario Bros. 3 is gonna be wild. 2028 remake. It's gonna be so high definition. We don't need to go to Kokoro. He's the one that gave it to me. Oh, we have to do this puzzle again. I guess it's because I loaded in to not a save, but like we technically weren't here earlier because I loaded into like a chapter that was ahead. Is she in here? No. This one? No, that's that. Okay. It's fucking impossible. All right. This one probably. Yes, Nokama, hello. Hello again. How may I help you? Thank you, Adventure, for showing this to me. You're as noble as your reputation and resourceful. Cool. Thank you, goodbye. Good luck, Chronicler. Alright, again! Again! Chronicler, I hardly know her. Fart noise. I wish there was sound here. Kokoro. Hello. They have the same exact dialogue every time. Probably ran out of production budget. It is funny. Yeah, at this time, Lego was like very afraid of going out of business. Can I read this? No, I guess not. Huh? Yeah, Bionicle was the thing that pulled Lego out of like financial ruin. There was a time where Lego wasn't massive. Yeah. Bionicle was their last hope. All right, we flew a bird and now we're gonna ride a crab. Crab time. Yes, yes, hello. Hello. Thank you, adventurer, for showing this to me. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Goodbye. Okay, now we've got all of them on board. We've been to all the places and shown them the note. Now can we... Is it gonna let us, like... Can we fly to the mountain? Oh shit, I can't be underground. That's funny. That's so fun they thought about that though. I wonder if I also can't be in Takoro. Crab time. Bird time. We travel in silence on the bird. No, we can't, Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, put me right back where I was. Maybe you gotta take the thing there? What do you mean? What thing? The zipline? That only goes to Kokoro. As far as I understand. Is that not where we're trying to go? No, because Nuju's the one that gave us that tablet, so we don't need to show it to him. We never really... like, concluded with this. I wonder if there's now anything new I can do here. Probably not. I don't think the red star has moved. I know where to go. Where do we go? Take the ribbon to the mountain region. You mean the yeah, Kokoro, I imagine is what you mean. The icy place. Hmm. If that's the place to the left of the big mountain, yes. Yeah. Whoa. What are you doing here? Hello. You are the chronicler. I've been looking for you. Vakama wishes to speak to you. You should go to Vakama, it's important. How did you get here? It is as Vakama said. I practiced. Oh, it's the dude that walked slow. I became skilled. I now know the secret art of traveling great distances by moving very slowly. It is a small matter for me to be wherever I am not. It's a useful skill. What does Vakama want? I know only that it is a matter of great urgency. Okay, thank you. Such character development. I am to accompany you. Okay. Let us go together. Interesting. All right. Oh, I know who Vakama is. Okay. Getting our use out of this damn flute. Getting our dang use. Vakama's the Turaga of Ta Koro, the fireplace. The castle in the lava. Chronicler, it is good of you to come, and thank you, Kapura, for fulfilling your mission so quickly. I see that you have indeed gained skill. The Toa have left for the Kini Nui to begin their final quest. We must help them, but our villages are beset by Rahi on all sides. I ask that you pursue a mission of grave importance. This mission is vital. The Toa, and indeed all of Madanui, need you now. The Toa are stronger than I. How can I be of help to them? The Makuta is treacherous. I believe he knows the Toa are coming and is passing Rahi to attack the Kini Nui. Oh, sorry, and is massing Rahi to attack the Kini Nui after the Toa have passed through. I fear he will attempt to seal the Toa in his underworld, imprisoning them forever. Or worse, should the Toa attempt to flee, he will set the Rahi to ambush them as they emerge through the passage. With the horrible manas in front and the Rahi behind. Manas are like giant crabs. The Toa are caught in a vice that will assuredly crush them. What is my mission? You must defeat the Kini Nui defend the Kini Nui against the Rahi while the Toa are underground. I know you are brave and resourceful, but even you cannot do this alone. You must assemble a fellowship. I have to go around again! Pinnacle of Evolution alert. What? Of my left and right hands, Jala should remain here to command his guard and defend Takoro. My left hand is Kapuro, who is with you now. He will go. He may seem slow and strange to you, but his simple words often carry a hidden wisdom. Oh, you don't know the evolution in crab. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Yes, of course. Yes. Go first to the other villages. They are besieged, but I have talked with the Turaga. I'm certain that they can all spare at least one Matoran to aid in this task. Once your company has been gathered, you must travel to the Kininui. Its road begins where the river ends at Gakoro and falls from a great height. Oh yeah, the waterfall that's right outside there. Okay. I hate it when you give me a burrito, but it's actually just your dick in a tortilla wrap. What? Marky 3-ply is a person. Goodbye. She'll face our own hardships here, but they will, yeah, okay. Around and around we go. When this game ends, nobody knows. Play the damn flute. Me furiously clicking the buttons. They don't go fast enough. Silence. Okay, let's go. That'll be our last stop, so I guess let's go around this way. There's like less than an hour left on the walkthrough. That's an interesting... Hello? Are you gonna be the one that travels with me? Sniff. Oh, hello. Matau Singer and Kongu Pilot. Uptree they are. Ramaswarm threatens. And all good Lakorons fly defense. High branch home locked and protected. Downtree guard I am I. Set here because I fly not. Okay, so we have one dude that walks incredibly slow, and then we have a Lematoran that doesn't fly. Perfect. You're perfect for the team. I will join, I will. High branch home safely guarded. No Rahi approach through bush, only from sky. Also, aside from meeting super slow guy, it seems that the forest maze is of zero consequence. Oh, how infuriating. All right. Yep. I am getting hungry again. I have a question. Go for it. No, you don't. I wonder... Okay, we'll go check because we're here. We'll go check. You won't come with us, will you? I think it's probably the one that we unfroze. Goodbye. Can we listen to Sugar once this stream? I don't think System of a Down is like the mood tonight. I don't think it'll be Matoro, but let me just double check. Nuju's pleased that you've delivered the messages, Chronicler. Now fate is upon us. Rahi have come out of the drifts like a storm and pressed against our walls. He sees that you are seeking a hero to join your company. The Komatoran try to stay out of the affairs of others, but this time they have no choice but to act. Nuju says to find Kopek. Yeah. He will not offer great company, for he is hard and like solitude, but you will find what he lacks in cheer is made up for with strength and skill. He is our greatest sportsman and also the most skilled in icecraft. In his hands, a block of ice can become like anything in imagination, from a delicate crystal flower to a gleaming statue of Kopaka, perfect in every detail. Okay. So it is the silent guy. He is hard. Hard to find. He's a loner way out here. Dot dot dot. Will you join my party? I will come. Cool. Very cool of you. Okay. Oh shit. That was easy. Didn't need a lot of persuading that one. Okay, yes. Now on to Onukoro. I wonder who will accompany us this time. You? Is it you? No. Crab. It's the guy by the crab station. Just watch. Should we check there? Thanks to you, adventurer, the roads of Onukor are properly lit and a bit safer now. We could use more like you in the Usolry. Nope. It's not him. Oh, outside the tunnel? God, I hope not. Let me think. There's a couple of guys that we talked to in here. Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the crab to lift up. Go, little crab, go! Oh, it's so heavy. Oh no, he can't do it. Maybe this guy. Have you brought word from Winoa? Has he figured out to get past the rock lair? Oh no, I have not. Sorry. It's not you though. Whoa, wait a minute. This doesn't seem like that's how it always looked. Let's go down. Let's see what's happening down here. Or I guess we're going up? Wait. Confusing perspective. Where did we just go? We were already... This is just where we were. All right. Now we're going down, hopefully. Okay, yeah. That was weird. What is this? Oh, it's a little candle. What are you doing? It's you! Oh, this is the one that got captured, that got kidnapped on our way to Lecoro. Are we to go on another adventure together? I would like that very much. Matanui is truly a wondrous place. I should like to see more of it. Will you join our company? I would very much like to go, but it is my job to dig in the mines for Protodermis. I cannot leave without first asking Winuit if it's okay. If you asked him, I'm certain he would let me come. He's in the Great Hall in the center of town. Oh god, okay. Let's go. I wonder if people do speed runs. You got this? Oh yeah, I'm fine. It's just funny how much fucking back and forth there is. So is he home? He is here. I've been expecting you, traveler. You are here to find a Matorn that might join your quest. It is a hard choice since the Rahi have been massing underground and will attack us at any moment. Onapu is brave and strong and would be the best choice, but he and his Usuri regiments are needed to defend the caves. Tepu instead should go. He is not perhaps the brightest lightstone in Onokoro, but his strength is equaled only by his heart. With all the work that goes on here, it is dangerous to let any go with you, let alone our strongest digger. But Tepu has seemed wistful since he was denied a visit to Lecoro, and his thoughts have been elsewhere. You may take Tepu. He is in the Great Mind, hard at work as usual. Wow. I just want to make sure there's nothing else. I already showed him that. Okay. Good luck in your travels. You should see the first Stalker game. That was like 90% travel. Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Down we go. It's you. Yes, yes we are. Will you join me? Yay! Yes, I will join you. Wow, so glad we had to go back and talk to the Turaga about it. Man, I have one of those like super annoying, like not pimples on my chin that is just like There's nothing to pop, but it's there. I hate those. And also it's like a little crustified and itchy. The precursor to pimple. This is kind of like post pimple, I think. Equally as annoying. Let's get out of here. I just need to be outside. How many do we have? Earth, fire, air, ice. Okay, it doesn't really matter where we exit. We just need to get outside. Okay, stone and then water. And then we will have all of them. Who's it gonna be? Who's your second best? No, not you. I want to go in here. Okay, not him. Is it #1 fan? No. Oh, I wonder if it's this dude. I'm not giving any carving lessons today. Don't you know there are Rahi about? If you want to see my work, you should do so in Pokoro. It's safer there, although I do not know for how long. Please don't bother me. I have to finish my masterpiece before the Rahi attack. Will you join our company? So you have no need of my great skills. Who am I to deny? Oh wait, so you have need of my great skills. Who am I to deny fame and glory, even if I do not last to see it? I will join your company. Oh, he thinks it's a suicide mission. But he's like, yeah, sure, why not? My name will go down in history. Amazing. Ooh, 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 ooh. You know, this is like one of the smelliest candles I've ever had. Usually when I get a candle, it's like after like half an hour of it burning, you kind of just like don't smell it anymore. It's like you get nose blind to it. This fucking candle is so strong the entire time. Hey, what are you guys doing here? You may pass. Oh, is it gonna be Holly? Or, this is Maku. Hello, Chronicler. I heard Huki was sick, and that you helped him become better. Thank you. I mean, that is, I'm sure the Pokhorns, are glad to have him back. I wish Nokama would let me go visit Huki, but the Rahi are going to attack again, and everyone is building barricades around the village. I had one that smelled like gingerbread, was awesome. Will you join the party? Yes, I will come with you. It would be good to go out on adventures again. Gingerbread's like crack. I like their little like spiky defense wall that they put up that's gonna do like nothing. So like, this is where we need to go. What do we do now? Oh no, what do we do now? Naku? I can help us cross. Oh, okay, cool. I used to go boating here in safer times. If it's weathered the storms, my canoe is still hidden in the bushes along the bank. Little cutscene. Here we go. Val, I'm gonna have to say One Piece is peak simply because people say solo leveling is, but there's several literal dogs that have more backstory than any solo leveling character. Dog stories in One Piece go way too hard. Ooh, look at this cave. A broken bridge, huh? Maybe... Wow, the text didn't work, but we chose the right guy. Come on, dude, you can do it. Only thing I've cried. I will be abbreviating for. That's an awful. Cyberpunk is so unfortunate with its abbreviation. Ooh, we're met with a rock wall. Well, this is either the rock guy or the earth guy. Teipu's a digger. Digging a rock is what the Onukorans do best. I will clear a route, but in the caves of my home, a Pokorn stonesman is often at hand to cut and clear. Okay, so we do need Hafu. My stonecraft is great indeed, Chronicler. I can cut through these stones, but I should also need great skill at digging, such as Teipu possesses. They work together! He's so strong. Another Hafu original. He carved himself! That's so funny. Another Hafu original. Oh boy. There's a hole! Who would be the hole filler? I'm gonna... Oops, no, not you. Yeah, I was gonna guess the ice guy. I was gonna guess Kopek. I didn't mean to click on that one. Oh, An icicle. Is he gonna fashion a key? Wow. He's a smarticle. Well, look at that. Okay. I was like, is it time to get out the slow walking guy? The Toa! This is where we begin our final task. If any of you question our choice or doubt our chances, if work together, okay. I have doubted you in the past, Tahu, but no more. I think I speak for us all when I say that our only hope is to work together. That's the whole thing about, like, all these stories, too, is that they have very different personalities and, like, they don't want to work together, but they learn that they have to. It's one of those, like, classic learning to work together things. So I cast my sword with yours, if you will have it. I will have it gladly, Kopaka. You are all in assent? Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, okay. Sick. Then it is decided. Together, the Makuta cannot resist us. Wait, Tahu. Have you given no thought to our return? If the Rocky attack the temple while we are below, how can we escape? I do not know the answer to that question, Liwa. So grim is this task that I have not thought it much use to consider anything beyond our meeting with... I'm gonna say that says with the Makuta. Hold, there is an intruder among us. But what is this? Stay your claws, Onua. It is the chronicler and his company. Little one, you are brave indeed to have come all this way. And I see you have gathered help from all the villages around. Tahu, it is as I hoped. These Matoran can guard the Kini Nui while we descend, and see that no Rahi attack us from behind. The Rahi are fearsome. May their hearts prove greater than their size would suggest. In truth, it is said that great power can be found in small packages. And that aid can come from places least expected. And besides, we have few options. So be it. Chronicler, it is your doom to remain here and guard the Kini Nui at all costs. This deed will be remembered as long as any remain to sing it. Friends, we have much to do in little time. Let's go. Before I go, Chronicler, know that there is a bond between us. Your struggles and those of your friends will be much to bear. I shall be with you in heart. Look for me in your dreams. I will come to you then and speak to you on the thing we see underground. On the things we see underground. Oh, it's so that we have a reason to see the cutscene. Damn, we flirting. Remember them. Goodbye, and do not let the temple fall. Damn, we flirting? Who say love isn't canon? Alright, everybody, put your gold on. The gold masks also mean that they can use all of the mask powers, like, simultaneously, instead of having to swap between different masks. Like Licorns, we of ice fear the fiery Kofu Jaga, but we easily crack the hard Nui Jaga and sand Terracotta Boost Stone. Oh, okay. So it's like... Alright, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay, this is like... It's like Pokemon logic. Here come the Rahi. Oh god, it is! It's a turn-based game! Fly away on the burb. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! It's the word that shouldn't be here. This should say Matoran. This should say Matoran because this is the word. One of the words that got removed. Oh shit, I need to actually be playing. Oh no, I don't know. Wait, you? Attack. Why are you guys not attacking? You dinkuses? Oh my god, they missed. I don't know what's... Oh god, I don't know. I don't know the logic here. Fire? Maybe that's why he's attacking it. Can they all just attack? Freeze him, maybe? Oh my god. Huh. This is gonna go on forever. Or get him wet. Why would I not just like tell all of them to attack all the time? It's so slow. Just attack him, please. Just do it. Just everybody attack him. Oh, nice. What was that? Oh, come on, just hit him. Bro got teleportation powers. Why do they take so long to throw? Come on, fire, hit him. Oh, God. I really hope your health refreshes. Yeah, me too. God, just hit him, please. Just anybody hit him. God, thank you. Oh, we're getting our first vision. They're making the combiner set. It is here that we join. Spirit of valor, hear me. I am a Kamai. Spirit of wisdom, hear me. I am Wairuha. It looks so fucking weird. Weiruha, you are joined. Let us now choose the path. Choose a path and go into the darkness to face our destiny. Be it good or ill. This is kind of like a Steven Universe, like when the crystal gems combine and they become one person, but when they're separated, they're like, oh, I know what it's like to be in the other's minds. That's kind of similar. Our way lies not together, Akamai. We must face whatever evils are before us alone. I choose this road, you take the other. With luck, we will come together again at the gates of Mangaya. What about unity, guys, huh? It's the first thing in the Bionicle phrase. Unity, duty, and destiny. Okay, I should study. Onu Koro always fares well against water Rocky. But we fear air. Okay, earth is good against water, but not against air. Rock is good against air, but not against ice. Oh, they don't give you a lot of time. I don't even remember what I just said. Oh god, I don't remember where these guys come from. I don't remember. Oh god, we don't heal either. This is gonna be bad. Just everybody just... Why would you not just have them constantly aiming? Oh, cool. He was good. Oh my god! No! What the fuck? No, no! We're gonna die. That's fucked. Oh god. There's like this like bar down here. Oh, it's just for the text. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Okay. Well, that's cool. When did all your guys die? Just now. Did they come back? I don't know. Oh, why do they take so long? And just for it to miss? Oh my god. Go Tapu, go! Get him! Oh, okay, well. Ah, it's the big Manus crabs. These sets were actually like super cool. They had like actual like motorized. Oh my god. Yes, Hafu. I don't think any of this actually matters because I guess, well, maybe there'll probably be like battles where where there's more than one type and I'll have to remember, but I certainly am not going to remember all this. Here come the Rahi. Oh god. Oh Jesus. What was good against water? I don't remember. I don't remember. Everybody's gonna die. Just keep clicking. Just keep clicking. Damn it. Oh my god. Who's not aiming? No, well, it doesn't matter. He's dead. Oh. This is not going well. Oh god. Cool. There's nothing I can do. So what does this mean? Kokoro balanced in strength and agility. Cool. Just wish the Rahi would stay still. Oh boy. What happened? Oh, did it start over? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't remember who's good against what at all. He fucking died in one hit. This game is so unfair. Oh god. Your voice is quite nice for sleeping. I'd listen to an audiobook. Oh. It's so hard to tell who's like already aiming. Oh, please just hit that one. It's almost dead. No! Hit that guy. Oh my god. Sick. Sick AF. Walkthrough person seems to be doing good by targeting only one at a time. Oh, like focus all their energy on one? That makes sense. I fell back asleep and woke up to see your ass being kicked by a Flash game from 2001. Yeah. They've pushed us back, but we must try again. You're telling me. Oh god, okay. Well, let's go from top to bottom, I guess. I can't keep track of who's... Well. Thank God. Okay. No! Oh, no! That does seem to be the play, though. Just have them all target the same one. Oh, God. The 3-second music loop really adds to it. Oh, man. The horror. Chronically, they forced us back. Maybe many days before the Toa seek to return, but we must try to retake the Kini Nui if we can. We must try again. Oh, good. It got us up to full health again. Okay. Oh my god. This is visual chaos. I have such a hard time determining who's doing what. Okay. Everybody attack that one. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Thank God. This game being this impossible is peak early 2000s game design. Not only that, but it's like a flash game for a website, so. Cool. All right. Woo! Fight crab. Oh no. Crab fight not go well. Maybe we should have stayed together. Oh man, already. Yep, we're just waiting. Fuck yeah. This is frustrating to even watch. They have pushed us back. We must try again. Oh God. Okay. Oh my God, the red one is so slow. They do have different attack speeds. Oh God. The animations are cute. I like how they all have kind of like a different fighting style. Oh, good. Sick. Oh no! Maku, no! This is gonna be carpal tunnel. Come on, did I not click on you? It's janky as hell, but you can feel the effort, yeah. Woo! Aw. Oh no, it's impossible! The odds are impossible! There must be hundreds of Rahi. We're doomed. Doomed. I will stand with you, Chronicler, no matter what. I shall never see Sing Song Lakoro again. Oh, whoa. Do not despair. Here they come. Oh, look to the sky. Kongu, it's Kongu. Oh, fuck yeah. And Jala. The boing sounds. Mr. Tutti Frutti, hello. Welcome. Are you a Bionicle fan? Did you play this as a kid? This, then, is how it ends, Weruha. For these monsters also, Akamai. That went too fast. What happened? It shut down. Wait. These strange towers. Maybe. They're control towers. We have survived. I can't believe we just saw a janky Bionicle version of the Pelennor Fields challenge or charge. I don't know what that is. For now, we were lucky. Wisdom provides only when valor is in its service. That's right! We have to work together, stupids! God. Or you haven't watched Lord of the Rings? I'm not good at remembering the names of things. I feel strange. Feels like being torn apart! Oh, they're all separated again. What has happened? The spirit of Makuta is the spirit of destruction. This is his inner realm. The Toa-Kaida cannot exist here. The Manus nearly destroyed the Toa-Kaida. And the Makuta is 10 times greater than they. What hope do we have? The Toa-Kaida merely gave physical form to the force of our unity. We still possess it in our hearts. But the Toa-Kaida's wisdom and valor were unmatched. Where wisdom and valor fail, all that remains is faith. And it can overcome all. Galli is right, we must go on. So dramatic. Every single fight in this entire series is so dramatic. Heed us, Chronicler. We step now through the gates of doom. Our link is broken. We won't get any more updates? If you wish to fulfill your destiny and record the last moments of this time, you must find us. Find us! Oh shit, okay. Chronicler, wake up! Oh, it's Maku. Please wake up. The bit with the war on the White City and the king charging with the horses. Oh, like all is lost and then the horizon shows a line of war. Yes, true. Oh, Tutti Frutti, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the flock. King Theoden, yeah. They all look so puntable. They are very small. In fact, you could get these sets as toys and Happy Meals. The Kininu is safe now, I think. That is, oh, the day's trials are over. Akama will be heartened by this. You've survived! I am Highfly Vinesman and Deepwood Wayfinder. Rahi disappear, and Madhow confused. Wait. Thought Rahi fall back here to destroy Kininui. So Fastfly we come to aid. Oh, so like at this point, all of the Rahi that were fighting like the different villages left and came here. So that's why everybody showed up, because they all just like centered around this place. Is there established canon height? I think so. Let me see. Hang on. How tall? Bionicle. How tall are the Toa? The Toa are like 7 feet tall. But they use a measurement called bio. So a Toa is 1.6 bio tall. So how tall are the Matoran? They're very small. They're like 4 feet tall. Matoran are like dwarf size. Well, but the Matoran are like normal people. They're like the normal populace. So the Matoran aren't dwarf size. The Toa are just very large. My first one was Onua, the Diggy one, which was your first. Actually, my first Bionicle set was the was Galok, the blue bow rock. That was my first one. I always liked the bad guy sets better than the Toa sets. Of course, they also had to make up terms for everything. The lore goes extremely deep for some reason in this Lego set. It's true. Like D&D dwarf height. Yeah, essentially. All right, where do I actually... Do I turn around? What is this? Oh, there's more people to look at. Can I just walk away? No. You survived. I know. I have to like... Don't I have to come up here? Where do I go? What do I do? The tower's still underground. I need to get there. But I can't go up there? Hello. Hey. Are we to go on another adventure together? Oh, do I ride the crab? The Rakshi were like the coolest thing ever, but I'd always immediately lose the worm thingy they had in their back. That, yeah, and then the Bowrock also had the Krana that I would lose too. No, I love the Rakshi. They're sick as fuck. Something strange has happened in Onukoro. Wanua says you should come there, and quickly, but not on foot. Take Puku. She followed us all the way here. I think she has been looking for you. Yay, it's Puku! Oh, yay! Okay, nerds. Ride the crab. ... Puku from the famous movie Mask of Light? Yes. Can you guess who the chronicler is that we've been the whole time? Do you know? Dun dun dun. Oh. I need to go here. Did you want to see me? Extremely Australian. Takua! Yeah. You're safe, chronicler. That is good. The prophecies, then, are still truthful. They say Gali has called on you. These prophecies are extremely specific. How would you know that was going to happen? There's been a disturbance in the Great Mine. The golden mask you discovered has disappeared, and a passage has opened there. My workers are too afraid to go near it. We believe it is another entrance to the Makuta's lair. It is your destiny to find the Toa, Chronicler, no matter what the outcome. I hope you have the courage to face it. I've told you that I named my cat Takua because I thought that was funny, because it's like Jala's looking for a cat. Takua. I remember really loving the movie, but hating how the Toa immediately got their absolute shit kicked in by the Rakshi. That's just how every arc, every story goes like that. They get beaten down and then they learn how to overcome their difficulties. And their difficulties usually include not working together well. You gotta check it out because we're all too scared to go. Prophecy my ass. Look, everyone has a duty to fulfill. Ours is to go where no Matoran has gone before. Yeah, beaten down blue. This was just their ass getting stomped immediately. Like, they didn't even challenge the Rakshi at first. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's just how it goes. A new threat they've never faced before. Whoa. Oh, good morning, Tally Simp. Hey, there he is! Face reveal! Face reveal! Sounds like a Luffy upgrade arc. That one fire guy bearing the Rakshi over his head with his little staff was base though. That would be me. Oh, beating? And I'd die immediately. That's Fakama. He's the elder. Fakama's the elder. Who used to be a Toa, but they don't know that at this point in time. That guy, he's awesome. Vakama does have one of my favorite story arcs. Oh my gosh. Wow, look at all this destruction. Makuta, we have come. You're looking for the Toa, right? And not anymore. What? I have been waiting for you. But you're... I am that which you have sworn to protect. Tahu, it's a trick. We must destroy him. Destroy me? Wait, this needs a...
You cannot destroy me. No more than you can destroy the sea, or the wind, or the void.
You are like the sea? The sea bears life. The sea bore us.
I bore you, for I am nothing. And out of nothing you came. And it is into nothing that you will go. I stand with Matanui side by side. I am his brother. The people of the world are builders, but look into their hearts, and you will find that they also have the power to destroy. I am that power. I am destruction, and I will destroy you.
But you are but a Matoran.
You expected something else? Something like this?
Yeah, thanks. Our only hope is to work together. Fire! Ice. Water. Air. Earth. Stone.
You cannot destroy me. For I am nothing.
Oh. But what has happened to the chronicler? Uh-oh. We're just here, I guess. What could this be? The Balrock! The swarm! Oh no! The flute. No, the heat warmer thing, no. The badge, no. The tablet, no. Ah, the chisel. It fits the hole. Oh, look. It's that thing. Schwump. Well, that was exciting. I thought it added ambience. It was the chronicler hiding behind the rock, scared out of his gourd. I can make my vault dwellers gambling addicts. Well, did you? Why is this so high effort? It's so good. I mean, other than like some questionable gameplay decisions, it's very good. Vakama. So, you have surprised us again, Chronicler. We feared your courage led you to a final adventure. But it seems you may have more. You may have many more in the future. You seem afraid. I know what you saw in that cave. Our prophecies said the Makuda's defeat would end our troubles, but the prophecies have changed. Something yet darker looms ahead of us. But for now, put these thoughts from your mind. There are many reasons for the people of Matanui to rejoice. When we first met, and you found my mask, and my fire staff, and indeed fulfilled quests for all the Turaga, you were thought to be an outcast. No Matoran travels from village to village having adventures. The people of Takoro did not trust you, and feared your adventurous ways. They were certain it would bring us ill luck. But you have proven us all wrong, Takua. You stand like the Toa among Matanui's greatest heroes. Come, let us leave this windy beach, and return to the light and heat of Takoro. Many friends await you there. Yay, woohoo! Oh, what does that mean? 3 dots with a red star there. The end. Other than the fact that the animation budget was like $20 and a few nicotine patches. This is certainly something good. It's definitely a way to describe it. Bro, why is your neck so long? So both the telescope and the forest were just bait? Ah! That was it. Oh look, we could look at the cutscenes if we wanted to. Takua. Wasn't that nice? Yay! Woo! Hell yeah. Back to menu. We did. I think there is something to the telescope, at least. But anyway, isn't that fun? I hope y'all enjoyed that introduction into the world of Bionicle. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Fuck knows. It was something. Early 2000s Flash games, you really saw the effort, but also there was no conventional game design rules whatsoever. This was a game? Yeah. A Matanui online game. Point and click. Our introduction. What are we playing next? I thought it was a movie. You did come in like right at the end when it was just like the ending cutscenes. I mean, there is Matanui online game 2. It's a fucking fever dream. There is a second one. Movie with no voiceover. It's me. I'm the voice. Let me guess. I'm all tired now, so I'm gonna go sleep because I hate love specifically. You know it. That's a good way to describe it. No, I'm not gonna go to sleep yet. I don't know. Wow, it has been 7 hours. I don't want to go. You can't make me. Pro tip, if you can't sleep, repeatedly slamming your head into a concrete wall isn't a good solution. Oh, thank you. In case y'all didn't catch it, y'all didn't see. So earlier, we made a guy. We made a little rat man. And I posted his like description and a little bit of backstory in the art channel in the Discord. And there's a poll for you to name him. I put up 2 names. I would love your input on what we should name him. It's in the Discord in the art channel. Unless you want to sleep forever. Let me look at possibly downloading the second one. The second one, I believe, is even more convoluted. But maybe not as obtuse, because it's not as hard to navigate. Oh god. I love it. Let's go. I'm gonna walk the dogs. Why not name him Lord Dingle Dick the Third? So he started out as a joke character, but then I grew to like him, and I was seriously like building a character. Okay, let's oh my god, what was it called? Bionicle, oh, the Great Archive. Oh wait, not the Great Archive. It's a different one. You can like characters who have joke names. For example, my elf fighter, Dingbot McScroop. But if you read his description, I wanted to choose a name that was like a tiefling virtue name. Why can't I think of what it's called? Oh, the Biomedia Project. That's what it is. Biomedia Project. Honor name? Valor. The wait, no, I mean, sorry, not Val. What did I just say? A tiefling, fuck. What are they called? Virtue, God, thank you. A tiefling virtue name. Now we're all confused. Except for Val. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize there was a whole year gap. So the one we just played was the very first game that came out in 2001. But then the Matanui Online Game 2 came out in 2003. So it's kind of like way ahead in the lore. It's got like 2 whole years of lore behind it. What is this one? Let the legend begin? Oh, it's a puzzle game. Okay. What is this one? A little shooter game? Okay, that's not interesting. The Battle for Matanui? Oh, that full game was never completed for that one. I only recently got introduced into D&D, but apparently a lot of people think that their tiefling, rogue, or warlock is a totally original idea, and it's not. I also heard of the annoyances of players rule lawyering with the DM, the players mainly wanting to drag the spotlight onto their OC, starting to hallucinate that a die is cursed or blessed. I mean, there's always drama. There's always drama with like any group of people. I mean, for one thing, I'll address that, like, it's the same thing with like music and why certain aspects of music are just pleasing to us. So there's like chord progressions that are in a lot of songs just because for some reason our human brains like it. And that doesn't make it bad because it's used often. It just means that that's what we like. So if there are like overused character tropes, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a reason we like them. But there's always also, yeah, with the rules lawyering and blah, 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 people wanting to be the center of attention. I mean, that's nothing new. That's been around forever. You just have to find a good set of people, good table that gets along and understands what everybody wants, how to work together. Okay, let me see. This version of the game has been repaired with bug fixes and has the two files deleted by LEGO when they re-released the game in 2014. Or tester version, a small program provided to a couple different people who, oh, copyright says to those words unclear. I mean, allows you to set different colors. Interesting. Okay. I think I need 64-bit installer. Run anyway. Oh no, I'm gonna get a bionicle virus. This is something we really had to push back on the SCP Wiki. Most people find the website through games, and the games all focus on the most popular ones that are also enemies, aka spooky guys like the statue, the Plank Doctor, and the Rotting Man. We have to reiterate the whole time that we're on 10,000 SCPs soon, and we have enough of those. Like, too many of those. I guess that's one thing. That is one thing of, like, you have a very specific collection of fiction. I understand wanting to curate that, but let's say one person out there who has like never played D&D just wants like to fulfill, like, D&D is all about wish fulfillment. What kind of wish do you want to fulfill? Do you want to be like a kung fu master? Do you want to be a knight in shining armor? Do you want to be a little thief goblin? So anything, even if it's like very stereotypical or like overdone, it's new per person, you know? And I think that's fine. I think that's absolutely fine in a D&D game. A lot of new writers confuse something being dangerous to be something to be interesting to read about. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, it automatically captured it too. Before I hit play, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a plate of food. So I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. I haven't eaten yet. What are you getting for food? I need inspiration. Earlier tonight, I ordered Chinese food. I got spicy chicken and rice. Sweet spicy chicken and rice. Multiple menu tracks? This is Castlevania. Castlevania music still. Okay. Let's see. Sweet spicy chicken? Oh yeah, I forgot. You're really weird. Don't knock it till you try it. Blue sugar and chicken. Well, we've been talking about it lately and it sounded good. It's in the Bible or something. You can't do that. Ooh, I can make this one real big. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Click here if you have an older computer. No, we'll do the better quality. I'm so stoked that there's actually another one and I slept through like half the previous game. Wait, what's weird about sweet and spicy chicken? Folks from different countries don't know what they're missing. You like that? Yeah, baby, you know what I like. I like them stinky. Hold on. Hold on. Sweet and spicy chicken is good, yeah. Delicious. What's not so great is when the rice that came with it is like rubberized. Mog 2. So this is the one that I used to play. I spent hours trying to play this, but it always, there was bugs and it always froze and I could never get any farther than a certain point. So we'll see. But anyway, in this one, it's not first person. This is Holly. This is who we are. Let's read this note. Things to do today. Make flax. We need to make flax. All right. Oh yeah, because we have a big hole in our roof. Let's hope this goes better. We need where do we go? East Garden. Ah, cool. Harakeke. Look at this is like a proper RPG. Widgets are the currency. We got tools, supplies, and artifacts in our bag. Hold on. I just took way too big of a bite of food. Oh no. Wait, did I just connect it? Now if I go down. It's missing a paddle. Okay. So we need to stop it from turning so that we can work on it later. Oh, it already disconnected. Shit. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's hope it goes better then. Fuck. That's supposed to be then, right? Yeah. You would use than if you were comparing it to something. Like if you were going to continue that sentence and say, I hope this goes better than the last one. That would make sense, but if you're ending with the word then, it's the one with the E. The 16 frames per second are amazing. I'm getting secondhand nostalgia from this. You used to play this on your shitty Windows 98 computer, didn't you? Yeah, of course. One of those pre-built Dell PCs. Thank the spirit, you're awake. I thought you were going to sleep all day. Did the storm keep you up last night? Who are you? What a question. I'm a Maya, silly. You must still be sleepy. There was a storm? It passed out to sea this morning. It made a big mess. We don't have much time. There's a lot of chores to do. Time for what? Haven't you heard? When Taraga Nakama returns, she's going to make some big announcement. There's a lot of rumors going around. What are the rumors? The word is Nakama's going to pick Maku and Kotu to represent Gakoro in the Great Koli tournament. Koli? Sport game? That's very important. My parents were too stinky for internet back then, so I made do with Lego CD-ROM games. That's fair. Some of the Bionicle sets came with them too. Little like mini CD-ROMs. Put some respect on those pre-built Dells. You know, they sure served their purpose. They're the best players we've got. It's a great honor, and I'm sure there will be a big party. Oh my gosh, there's so much we can ask about. Let's say what mess? Well, there's a hole in your roof, and the bridge into town is broken. And I still have to make some flax. For Kai. Flax? To make it, I scrape harakake plants with kori shells to extract the fiber. If you bring me some, I can make more flax. Okay. Harakeke plants? You can find harakeke plants growing around town, mostly and along the beach. They are strong though, so you'll need a sickle to cut them, unless you're lucky enough to find some that's already been cut. They don't take very long to grow back. A sickle? If you don't have one, I'm sure someone in Gakoro can make it for you if you have some bamboo and spare kori shells. Imagine this like conversation where all we're doing is just asking really basic ass questions and this other person is just answering them. Like NPC ass behavior. Huh, stingy instead of stinky. Blitzball, essentially, yeah. Going through bargain bins in Bart Smith or Intertoys to get Lego Racers for €3 or Lego Rock Raiders. I really love that one. Who's Kai? You know, the sailor. She's so proud of that rope and string she makes. But you and I know it's only strong because she uses our flax to make it. And more questions? Chores? I don't want to do any chores. We have to do our chores, Holly. It's our duty. Not everyone can run around, can go running around Matanui like that Takua from Takoro having adventures. That stupid head Takua having adventures. Jeez. I gotta go. Goodbye. Come see me again if you need any help. Cool, good, and thank you. Taku is also just common knowledge in this whole world. Well, I mean, it is an island. Everybody kind of knows each other, even if they don't venture very far most of the time. Blue Sea. Oh, I think this is Reiki, which is a fish, I think. A Reiki leaps. The sound of water. That's somebody's poetry. Blue Sea, a Reiki leaps. The sound of water. Beautiful. With his weird adventurous ways. What, Bilbo Baggins? Never heard of him. And also, we're Lego robots, and therefore different from the things we've never heard of. What? You can just read that? Yeah. You can't? No bitches? Let's go diving for shells. We can also gather the seaweed. You don't need a diagnosis. All right. I got some shit. Give me a moment. There, done. Here's some flax to bring to Kaya. Oh, and while you were out, I found my throwing disc. Maybe you can use the bridge. Wait. You can reuse it on the bridge. Counterweight loose. I missed the word. I hit next too fast. Does it mean to knock the counterweight loose? I've got to go. All right, we have a disc. Got some flax and some seaweed. I think we can put the seaweed on our roof. Yay! Hooray! We're so smart. And resourceful. Oh, look! And it cleared up that puddle. There's this shell here. Large shell. I'll have you in my ear when I go through the snow in a quest for sushi and chicken with normal seasoning. Look who's going on adventures. Bloop. Sick. All right, now we do this. Oh, and that's the counterweight. Okay, so now we need to throw the disc at it. Accuracy challenge difficult 20. What if we miss? Oh, please. At least it comes back. I was worried it was going to be a single use. Yay! That's definitely a mechanic I forgot about. Look how big the village is. Whoa. Matanui, you are here. A note on the ground. Oh my god. The history of Coley Part 5. Coley has become a staple of Matoran life and a great occasion for celebration. Many believe it to be a fitting representation of the three virtues of unity, duty, and destiny. It is particularly important to the Matoran that have become undisputed champions season after season. The Matoran have become champions season after season. Pohatu, the Toa of Pokoro, is the patron Toa of Coley. I always thought the high-tech robot into the New Zealand setting to be interesting. That's what's originally intriguing about it, is the tropical island setting, but with like robots on it. Like, what the heck is going on there? You know what? I can see the internal logic in the writing now, but I'm still confident that you have the Tism buff. Oh, you came in while I was reading that. Who are you? Nyrita? Latitude 15 latitude. Who are you? I'm Nyrita, the navigator. I make maps and charts. Like you don't know these words? Come on. Navigator. The wall of stars is my guide at sea. That is, if I have a chart. Chart? I make maps and charts. If you've ever been sailing, I'm sure you'd find them very handy. We know very little of what lies beyond the shores of Matanui. Wall of stars? In Takoro stands the wall of history. In Kokoro, the wall of prophecy. In Gakoro, our wall is above us. The great blanket of stars that stretches over Matanui, floating in the endless sea. I'd like a map of Gakoro. Well, I've only got a few. I'll part with one for, say, 5 widgets. I don't have 5 widgets. If you help people around Gakoro, I'm sure they'll trade widgets. Goodbye. Goodbye. Let me take a bite of my chicken. Oh! It's Maku. She's got a fucking Hookie plush. Imagine having a poster and a plush of your boyfriend. Hi, Holly. Are you here to help? Help? Kotu and I are in charge until Nakama gets back. We have a lot of important errands to do. Do we get chicken too? Oh, I would share, but postage is expensive. Important errands? Kotu and I are in charge of everything while she's gone, and it's a lot of work. When is she coming back? Oh, it'll probably be a full moon before she's back again. The Kininui is very far away. Can I help? Well, if there's going to be a tournament, I'll need a new Koli stick. I've been trying to make one, but I could really use some help. If you have one, I'll give you a lot of widgets for it. Okay, goodbye. See you later. What do you mean, imagine a plush of your boyfriend? You would own a Garrus body pillow if you could. Who are you? Don't run away, let me talk to you. Oh, it's Maku. Where are you going? I've got a lot of important errands to run. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wow, there's so many different ways we can go. Let's go up here. Oh god. This is another history of Koli. I'm not gonna read it right now. It was part 3. That one looks closed too. Y'all want to take a crack at what this says? It's the Quidditch thing. This fictional world has exactly one sport. And everyone is into it. Do not something. You can do it. You're so close. It's on somebody's door. Mostly I'm just stalling so I can eat. Do not disturb, yeah. Hello. Did I get it? Yeah. Donuts delivered? Bogo's Binted? Ocoth's Ocoth's bargain Ocoth's bargain barter. You want it, we got it. And vice versa. You want it, we got it, and vice versa. Very funny. What is this? Nothing I can click on, that's for sure. Oh, let's go into— I didn't go into the bargain bin. There's nothing here. If you're looking to barter, stocks are a bit low until the merchants can come into town. Will you trade with me? All I can trade right now are air bladders for swimming. They're 5 widgets each. I'm afraid I've got nothing else to trade until the merchants get back into town. I don't have widgets. A little hard to come by with business so slow, but you might be able to earn some doing odd jobs around town. Oh, goodbye. Oh god, the music just comes out of nowhere. Alright, who are you? Oh, it's Kotu. Hello, Holly. Are you busy? No? Good. I need your help. Nakama's been at a conference. Nakama's been at a conference with the other Turaga, and I think they are deciding on a great Koli tournament. Koli tournament? Yes, when she comes back, I'm sure she's going to pick me to play in it. If that happens, someone's going to have to take over my work. Work? As Nakama's attendant, I help her take care of the town, which means I have to help everyone do their job. Job? Yes, Amaya makes flax. Shasa does the weaving. Marka builds ships. I usually help gather supplies and take care of the tame Rahi. If I'm training for Koli all the time, I'll need you to help me. I'll need you to do that for me. What should I do now? Well, you won't officially start until Nakama comes back and tells everyone that I'm Gakoro's champion. That I'm Gakoro's champion forward. But until then, you can practice getting supplies and bringing them to people around town. It just sounds like you don't want to do your job. You're gonna make me do it? Will you trade with me? I can carve you a pole. All I need is 15 bamboo. Okay. Well, I'm gonna read what you've got going on here. Koli rule number 1. Teams number... Teams number more than 1, but no more than 6. Okay, that's quite vague. You can have between 1 and 6 players on a team. Also, it's funny that she's like studying that rule number 1 and she's supposed to be like the champion. Let's continue southward. Okay, the history of Coley. This is the history of Coley part 1. Oh, look at the little illustration. Very nice. Oh my gosh. This place is so big. Oh, you weave the flax. It's no wonderful everyone works here everyone here works together. Works together. As I sit and do my weaving, I can feel the Great Spirit smiling in his sleep. Smiling? Unity makes Matanui smile, like the unity in this cloth I weave, and the unity of the Gamatoran. From unity comes purity. What do you work on? I weave nets, sailcloth, and rigging. I could use help making them. I need 10 string for a net and 20 seaweed for sailcloth. For rigging, I need 10 rope, 20 bamboo, and 5 nets. I don't have any materials. Yes, you told me that. Goodbye. Okay. Oh my gosh, where do we even go? I think this like goes towards land. This might be a dead end. What do I hear? Yeah, that's a gate. Is everyone like going to the center of town? Oh, I wonder if Nokama's back. I wonder if that's what that means. I love weaving nuts. Nothing to do in here. How do you fare assistantless? This one is much easier to navigate. Why is the bell ringing? Aha. Hello. Oh, it's Nokama. Great Matoran of Gakoro, hear me. I have returned with great news. The Turaga of Matanui have been in conference at the Kininui, pondering the great thoughts. The swarms are gone, and the evil plot of the Borak call defeated. A time of peace is upon us. We sought a way to honor this new prosperity. Therefore, we have decreed a great Koli tournament. Matches will be played across Matanui, and the championship will be held at season's end in the newly built Koli Stadium in Takoro. Each Turaga need to choose 2 champions to represent their village. It was a hard decision, and it may surprise some of you. I have chosen Maku and Holly. What? Huh? So that one that was like, you're gonna have to take over my job when I leave, was so wrong. Late for school? Yeah. Hello, Holly. I guess you're our forward you're our champion forward after all. You may be as skilled as I am one day, but you must beware. Fear and doubt can poison your mind and your skill. Poison. Poison is the opposite of purity. Okay. Sitting. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Goodbye. She's only a little bitter about it. Yeah, that's probably what Kotu said to us. So let's go see Nokama. I forgot that this game is about like going around and playing in Koli tournaments. Ooh, it's so pretty. What is this? Nixie's key. Is that really the main focus? It is what propels us to adventure around the island this time, I think, but then there is like some sort of adventurous subplot. I think. Like I said, I was never actually able to like play very far into this game. Welcome, Holly. You've been chosen as Koli champion of Gakoro. And that is a great honor. It also means grand responsibility. You're still live? Looks at clock. Oh, yeah, I am. 8 hours in. She appoints me. Oh my god, she appoints me the player in the tournament. I'm like, what is Koli? Koli is the great sport of Matanui. Some think it is a simple game, but it is more than that. The principles of Koli reflect the virtues of our society. Oh my gosh. Why did you choose me? The choice was not mine to make. If it had been, I would have chosen Kotu, as everyone expected. If you did not choose me, then who? I consulted the sacred waters. They offer me much wisdom, but it is a precious gift, and one that is not lightly granted. The water chose me? The image was cloudy, but unmistakable. I confess it was a little strange for it to advise me on what I thought was so small a matter as Koli, but it is done. I suspect that both you and I, and indeed all of Matanui, will come to know why you were chosen in time. What we playing? Matanui Online Game 2. It's like the second, like, Bionicle Flash RPG. Well, what should I do now? You are untrained in Koli and must improve your skills if you are to win the championship. Talk to Maku, for she is skilled and can help you learn the game. When you are ready to play the match against Onukoro, come speak with me and I will arrange it. Thank you, goodbye. May Gali's wisdom guide you. Yeah, this one is just like a million times easier to navigate. I wonder if we can use the key to get into the one that had the do not disturb sign. Oh yeah, you think you know Bionicle? Well, who's the how many did the name the yeah. Gakoro shipyards. Nothing to do in here. Name all the Onicles. Okay. Gakoro shipyards. Ferry to Powahi closed. Ferry to Tawahi closed. Heteronical. Homonical. Ooh, look at it! Pieces of bamboo! That's just what we need! Yay! Pelagia? Hello, Holly. Can I take you somewhere? Who are you? I am Pelagia. I run the ferry. Ferry? I can't take you to any other villages right now on account of the storms. The sea has been angry lately. I do not know why. But I can take you deep sea diving if you wish. Deep sea diving. Sometimes Toagali swims there to care for it and keep it pure. And there are things in the darkness of the deep. If you wish to dive, I suggest you take some air bladders with you. Okay. May Gali protect you. Nairita says 55, 56, 57, 58. Eh? What are you doing? Counting steps. I've got to keep my maps updated. Oh, it's the map maker. There's a lot that's changed in Gakoro since the dark time. Dark time. The time of poison and shadow. Drat! You made me forget where I was. If you want to talk, come see me at my hut. I'm awfully busy. Goodbye. Metronical. Oh no! Shakes head, bionicle erasure. Marka. So you're our new Coley champion, eh? Well, stranger things have happened. Best of luck. I suppose that now you've got Coley to train for, you won't be off fetching supplies for my shipyard. Who are you? I'm Marka the shipwright. If you need a boat, I'm your girl. But don't ask me about it now. I'm trying to get a hold of some supplies. Okay, yeah, you need stuff. Grunt. Valor, did you see season 2 of One Piece will be 13 episodes? They're taking a long break for Oda to write. Season 2? Like, of the live action? I know nothing about this, just One Piece degens are telling me. I'm devastated. Okay, who needed the poles? Who needed the poles? Did I read this already? Yeah. Oh, this is the history of Coley part 2. Who did I need to take the poles to? Oh, I don't remember. God damn it, is this the kind of game I need to take notes for? Well, let's dive down really quick and get more shells and seaweed and stuff, because I know we're gonna need to do that anyway. And they grow back. Look at how they grow back! Alright. Oops. Get. Note, you call yourself the Bionicle Master? Master Bader. And you need notes? This is just kind of like a CRPG. Sometimes you need notes. God, I forget who I need to take the bamboo poles to. No, you just make flax. Okay. Yeah, that's a dead end. Okay, nobody over here. Sorry, I'm sleep deprived. Little homie is being fussy. Little homie. I don't want excuses. I want pictures of Spider-Man. I mean, Bionicles. Is it Maku? Is it you? No, I guess not. No, you're the map maker. You're a map maker. place taker. I guess you are a forward champion after all. You may be as skilled as I am one day. Okay. Will you trade with me? I need 15. I don't have enough wood. Oh no! Where do I get the other 5? Dang it. Goodbye. Shit. Huh. Kailani. Hello, Holly. What's it like to be our new Coley champion? Can you believe Nakama chose you? You'll have to train hard. I'm happy to make a Coley stick for you. Oh, yeah, can you make something? I need 1 Cory shell for fish hook. Bamboo, wait, hold on. Bamboo, Cory shells for hatchet. For a Coley stick, I need a bamboo pole, a net, and 2 fish hooks. Oh my god, there's so many items! There's so many items to keep track of. I do need a hatchet. No problem. There you are. Careful, it's sharp. I might as well get a fish hook. I have a feeling I'll need it. Sure thing. Here it is. I hope it brings you luck. Goodbye. Alright, now I can, I should be able to cut down the plants. Oh, and the bamboo, probably. Let's see. Tools. Hatchet. Yay! Look at us go! We have 18 bamboo. Not one person said they'd make us a pole. I already forgot who said they'd make us a pole with the bamboo, and I didn't have enough. Already forgot. Immediately out my little mind window. I have a feeling that key we found will unlock the house with the telescope up here. Yeah! Oh, she's hiding. Come back! Golly, save us. Huh? Who? What are you doing in my laboratory? Who are you? I'm Nixie. This is my private astro laboratory. I am very busy studying the wall of stars. Who do you think you are? I'm Holly. Holly, the assistant flax maker? Now, where have I seen that name before? My name? Oh, I know. What are you doing? I am working on the formula. Something is stirring. I don't know what. But the stars are making strange patterns. And there are storms, like in the old days. Formula. The stars are very precise. The first part is easy. The first letter of the patron Toa of Unity. The second part is harder. Start by multiplying the villages by the principles they follow. Add the Great Spirit and his banished brother, and also the Toa Keda. Finally, add the virtues, subtract 1 for the chronicler, divide by the number of Toa. What does it mean? I don't know, it's very strange. Goodbye. Yeah, okay. Can we look in your telescope? Oh, cool. That's it? That's all we're looking at? We can't look around? Oh, I didn't mean to click on you. Bye. I just want to go out. Okay. Is there any reason to come out here? Alright, that didn't get us very far. There's so many things to keep track of. Oh, I need to get the hatchet out. I was like, I'm clicking on those, so I want to do anything. Okay, the hatchet is only for the bamboo. I need something else. I forget what. To cut the bushes. Oh, the ship stuff is over this way. I don't need to go that way. Oh man, okay. Right, okay. Maps. Map maker. Maku. Trading. Who's in here? What do you do? Oh, you're Kotu. Right, yes. Will you trade with me? I can carve you a pole. Yes, I have the bamboo for a pole. No problem. Here you go, one bamboo pole. Bye. Alright, a pole is just supplies. Hmm. You make something. Oh, I need a sickle, so I need to bring this person 20 bamboo and 5 shells. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Wait, what was that? Can you make me something? A collie stick, please! That's what I made the bamboo, right, okay. Goodbye. So what'd she say, 20 bamboo and 5 shells? Wow, look at our collie stick. We can just hold it if we want. Alright. We don't have any shells. We need to go diving for more. So I guess let's go back over that way. Oh my god, when I played this, when I was a kid, the loading times for these screens was like insufferable. The underwater collection once again. Oh my god. So far, there are 6 votes for the name of our rat guy character, and it's 3-3. It's tied. I remember this game very vaguely. Everett Darling, hello. Were you a Bionicle kid? I don't know why I came in here. I just haven't looked in our room in a while. What's rat guy's name choices? Renaissance, or Ren for short, or Mulligan. You may vote. There's a poll up in the art. The art chat, the Discord. Excuse me. Yawned at least 55 times. Oh, I don't have it. Okay. Oh, and this is a dead end. I keep going over here. Dang it. Yes, dead end. Yes. Not any more than I was a Lego or Connects kid. But I think I got stuck in a hole early and couldn't figure out how to get out. I was like 7, so I gave up. Yeah. This game is very involved, but also it had some like major like game ending bugs, which is what I ran into when I was a kid. I never got, like, honestly, I never got out of this village because the bugs would happen and then I wouldn't be able to finish the game. Oh man. Oh, 20 bamboo. All right. I'll go here. Is it here? Yes. Yes, please make me something. I'd like a sickle. Yes. Goodbye. Sick. Now we can harvest the grassy plants. I hate that the vote is tied. I so want bro to be called Renaissance. What in the holy moly 2000s is this? This is the Bionicle Flash game. It's like, it's an RPG. Oath to Timora, you say? Interesting. Well, yes. I looked up because I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if the church that he ended up at was like populated with tieflings and the tieflings encouraged him to pick a virtue name. That was my thinking. So then I went to Google and I was like, all right, what are some deities that tieflings like to worship? And Tybora was one of them. And everybody was like, oh, it's kind of neat that due to his like circumstances, the god of luck, the goddess of luck, ends up being the one that takes him under her wing. So that's interesting. But then I was having a hard time coming up with what paladin subclass, and I do think that Oath of Heroism fits him the best. But I don't know if Timora would necessarily like need or have an Oath of Heroism paladin, but I guess we can make it work somehow. God damn it. Okay, right, I'm harvesting. Oh, they grow back so fast. How many do I have? 34. Oh my gosh, let's go make some flax. And then I can bring it to the person that weaves things. Oh, nice. I thought flax is the flower. No, we need to make flax out of the plant material. Oath of Crown, because Rat King. IDK if that fits, since Rat King seems to be a fear for them. The pubes, though. You can thank Aslo for that one. That's what kicked off the entire character creation process. Aslo chimed in first thing and said, I want him to have pubes that stick out underneath his shorts. That was even before we decided that he was like actually a rat guy. What you got against pubes? Make flax. Oh my gosh, it takes so many. Here you go. Oh, I don't have enough shells. All right. You have 6 flax. And no shells. Be gone, pubes. I do remember the beginning of this game just being grinding for materials. The pubis. Back underwater we go. Plumbus? Dingleboop repurposed Schleem? When and we Wooligan? Oh, I could have gotten that one. Oh well. They grow back so fast. Flax. Yep, do that. Here you go. More. More? How many flax do we have now? 20? Yeah. Our main goal is just to be able to buy the air bladder so we can go deep sea diving. I love these, by the way. I'm so glad you like them, Butler. I'm so glad. Let's do the bamboo. Yo, mango. It's to blow up. And buy an air bladder. Yes, 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 yes. Make something. Shit. It's... Huh. Since when did I have a net and 2 fish hooks to make a collie stick? That seems like a bug, actually, that I was able to make a collie stick already. Because I never made a net, and I only ever made 1 fish hook. The irony of that... Excuse me. The irony of that vine is that bro indeed did blow up, but nowhere near enough to be able to act like he don't know nobody. So true. Whoa, look at all the bamboos. Are you feeling bamboozled? Well, that's not the one I wanted to click on, but that's fine. What the fuck? Alright, what does this say? Gakoro. Oh, Coldfield. Mm. Get the bamboos. Boozled and bams. Is this where the Weaver lives? Yes. What do you work on? Do I have anything? I'd like a... Ooh, sailcloth. Okay. Going sailing? Here you go. I don't have any materials. Goodbye. Okay. What do I do with so much flax then if you don't need it? Let me reread everything that this person makes. Sailcloth nets, that sort of thing. Okay. What do you work on? Net, sailcloth, and rigging. I could use help making them. I need 10 string for a net. So where do I get string? And rope. Who makes that, huh? Another resource on the list. It never ends. Let me harvest this person's like personal garden. Oh, there's a note there. Shit. Yeah, you pretending to sail? Just playing with your little toy. Hello, Holly, our new Coley champion. What an honor. I'm making rope as fast as I can. Oh, that's what you're doing. It's like a spinning wheel. Fast? If you want to improve your speed, you should talk to me. Sailors are very speedy. Okay, can I help with anything? Sure, if you give me flax, I can make some string. With string, I can make rope. Which will it be? I'd like string. I need 5 flax. 5 flax for 1 string. Oh my gosh, that's so much! I'm back from my trip through the snow with exceptionally mediocre sushi. Does it do it for you though? Sometimes that's all you need. Did it freeze on the way back? Goodbye. Cool, I got 4 string. Sailcloth. See, I do not think I was supposed to be able to make this Coley stick yet. Because she made it for me, but did not even use up the 1 bamboo pole that I had. It's very strange. I don't get it. I went out to get it so it would be fresher. Why is the rice still goopy and rubbery? Oh, that kind of happened to me with my chicken dish. It came with rice that was like kind of rubbery. What kind of mediocre sushi? Good question. What do you work on? 10 string for a net. That's so much. You know what the holdup is for this? Is the shells. I only get so many shells every time I dive, and then I have to wait for them to respawn. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't read that note that I found. I'm sure that it's just another history of Coley, but I want to make sure. You guys like unagi? I don't usually like unagi. Cucumber rolls, salmon maki, you know, so I get nutrients for my body. The chicken is the best part of it because it's just salt, as far as I can tell. Yeah, when you rinse the rice, it removes some of the starch. It's like the same reason they well, one of the reasons why when you're making french fries, if you're cutting potatoes yourself, you let the potatoes sit in water. I was right. The history of Coley part 4. You want to see me be a nerd and read this? If y'all haven't seen me read the Bionicle letters before. I don't know who's been here or not. During the time of the Borak swarms, the game evolved into what is now called Coley. Many attribute this changing of the game to an incident that occurred during the Parak invasion of Gakoro. Eat the letters. Oh, you can just straight up read it. Yeah. It does take me a moment, but yeah. It's amazing. It's like a beautiful mind, but with stinky bird. Okay, real talk. Which Bionicles you smash in? Oh, this would be a good hear me out. All of them that are of age. That's such a wild take, Demon Lord. They don't function like you and I do. There are not children. They don't reproduce sexually either. They like build each other on the red star. Wait. That's not true either. The red star is something else. But yeah, they don't have age like we do. Okay. Red dwarf? No. The red star, the star that was that we saw in the telescope. Is Matanui an acceptable answer? It's the only Bionicle related name I know. I mean, sure, but that's a very strange answer. Matanui is kind of like their deity. Come to think of it, yeah, I'm surprised the Transformers thing never happened to the Bionicle fandom. What do you mean? What is that? Okay, something about the incident of the invasion of Gakoro. When Huki used a Gamatoran fishing staff to save Maku from a falling rock. Since then players have adopted the use of the Koli stick, and the rules have been changed to accommodate it. Oh look, the plants grew back. What do you know? God smash? Nice. All right then, God, here I come. Transformers fans are freaks. Their fanfiction got so popular that Spike and Valve became canon words for genitalia of the robot. Although nowadays being a robot fucker is downright vanilla. I think that's very funny. I didn't know that. I have not ever thought to look up Bionicle on Archive of Our Own, but I should, because back in the day on bzpower.com, I would read some folks fan fictions, but that site was like very particularly like child friendly. So I am extremely curious to see if there's anything wacky on like on AO3. There def is. Stand by. Oh, I'm sure there is. Love you about to delve. Do not delve too deeply, too greedily. You might awaken the Balrog. Let me see if I can deliver the sale. I don't know exactly who needs it, but it's got to be one of these guys, right? I have some supplies. One widget for a rope or sailcloth rigging is worth 30. Oh my gosh, our first widget sale, yay! Oh my god, of course. I should have known that it would be, oh my god, of course it's fucking Rudaka. Vakama and Rudaka, of course. Have you not seen that scene of the movie? They made it like they made it way too sexual. Vakama is captured by the Vizrak and brought before their queen. She sees in him a valuable ally if she can persuade him to serve her. Alternate Web of Shadow scene, first time writing sweat. Literally? Which character is this? So, okay, hold on. Okay. Let me see if I let me see if I can just find that scene. Give me a second. Vakama, Elder of the Fire Guys? Yeah, except for when... So he's an elder, like in the game we're playing right now, he's an elder, but in the scene that they're talking about is in the prequel where he's a Toa, but he's not just a Toa in that scene. They got poisoned. They got like injected with venom and like transformed into monsters essentially. Kind of werewolf-esque. They're like werewolf-esque monsters that need to figure out how to change back to normal before they lose themselves to the animal inside them. It's great. It's a great arc. It's my favorite arc. Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows, Rudaka. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I love AO3 tags. Me too. All right. Enough hearing that person run back and forth. Browser. Properties. All Rudaka scenes. Oh god. No, not full screen. What am I doing? Theater mode. Okay. Okay, let me find it. Look at it! She's so cunty! Did you see that look, the claw? Okay, let me try to find.
Have returned, as you said, those two. Rest, my Makuta. Sleep, and know that as you do, I draw close to waking you.
She's evil! She's gonna wake up Makuta! Okay, here it is! Okay, after this one. This is the scene. This is the scene that they wrote about. This is Vakama. This is Vakama when he's like a werewolf-esque thing happening with him.
What's happening to me?
They made him a furry, essentially, yeah.
Are becoming.
Awoo!
Yeah, but what?
A friend. Or a foe. That's for you to decide. And why I've invited you here.
Some invitation.
Then perhaps this one will be more to your liking. I've a proposal for you.
And if I don't want to hear it?
Be reasonable, Vakama.
How do you know my name?
I know a great deal about you. What harm could come from listening?
See? Why is it like this? It's not far off. I should have known that that was like gonna be the thing that you found. Oh my god. The jockstrap flick. Tags, femdom, bondage, dubcon, extremely redacted, more dubcon. The worst kink of them all. Feelings. In this episode, the writer's barely disguised fetish. Okay, anyway. I would say that Rudaka is like the most sexualized character of Bionicle. Okay, we got... Alright. So I guess we can just bring this person unlimited numbers of the things that they need. So who you smashing? I always really like the Air Toa. They're usually my favorite. Like I said, Matao is my favorite character. Oh, no. This is true when looking back at Totally Spies Now too. This episode, they get really fat. This episode, they turn into furries. This episode, they get tied up again. This episode, they turn into gladiators with miniskirts and belly shirts. You look back on it like, wait a minute. They planted the seeds! They planted the seeds! When I was a kid, I was an only child, and I would play with my toys in my room, and I would come up with like adventures and stories with them, right? And I really liked drama and stuff. And one thing that I would do is I had this like Barbie house with pillars in the front. Because it was like a mansion, and it had like a balcony, so it had like pillars to hold up the balcony. And what I would do is I would tie my toys to the pillars. Like I had like Beanie Babies. I would like sacrificial like tie my Beanie Babies to the pillars of the Barbie mansion. And my mom even nowadays, she likes to comment how concerned she was when I was doing that. There was something I always liked to tie my toys up. And my mom, when she talks about it, she's like, I guess you just didn't want them going anywhere. I also always wanted like collars and leashes for my stuffed animals. And I think that just never like went away. The Barbies sacrifice a warning to others, but I didn't have Barbies. I didn't like to play with Barbies. Blue BDSM confirmed. For the plushies, she said. Okay, so I think literally all we need to do is run around and make stuff to exchange to that person for more money. And it seems like, wait, who can make the sailcloth? Oh my gosh, I forget. It's the weaver. The weaver can make sailcloth. Where are they? Oh, that's what it's like being me. I can't remember where anything is. No, it's not that one. Is it this one? No. I can fix Shigo. Teen me was sure of it. I walked into a store and told the cashier I need a collar and a leash for myself. That's very brave. I can appreciate it. Very brave. Same with Winx Club. Like the child version is, oh no, Bloom is being captured by the evil witches that hold her arms behind her back. And as an adult, you're just like, this is extremely exceptionally gay. She looked at me and said, I kid you not, she said, I wish my boyfriend would put a collar and leash on me. Anytime, like, you know, like in the Mass Effect games, when like in the third one, when Legion is like trapped, when you find Legion in the third game and he's like, help me. He's all like trapped with his arms restrained and stuff. I like that. And I also like when Arya for the Omega DLC. Yes, Jesus. Yeah. I wish that was me. Same. Blue. Well, I'm just saying these little seeds are everywhere, okay? Or like in the Omega DLC when Arya gets trapped and you have to like free her and she's just like restrained. Bro deserves some smash. Y'all freaky. I won't deny. I truly, it's unexplainable in my brain why that fascinates me, why I like that. I can't tell you. I can't explain it. It's just like, yes, I like this. A character restrained, wriggling for help. I love it. I mean, with Arya, it works because she's dominant, so the restraining works with the whole domination loss thing. I believe the word you're looking for is based. As long as they wear my hands like a necklace, we're good. What does that mean? Help, bird. Help, step bird. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the washer. I'm stuck in the dryer. Guess that Blue mainly wants Arya to tie her up. No, not even. I like it's partly to do with the drama of I don't know. It's not even particularly a sexual thing. It just is fascinating to me. It like scratches an itch in my brain that I like, yes, I enjoy this. Or like in in Halo 2, when the Arbiter is like being restrained and like that whole scene, not the Arbiter, yeah, Halo 2. Our Bussy. Shut up. It's just the situation. Everett, you're so right. I want to be tied up professionally for once in my life. I would love to go to like somebody who does shibari professionally. Yeah. That would be a lot of fun. Okay, what do you work on? Speaking of, let's get some let's get some string and rope. What do you mean you don't have any? Oh shit, I need it. Fuck. God damn it, I need to go make flax. I need to go make more flat. Wait. That's not who I wanted to go. Wait. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Let me. Oh no! She disappeared! Fuck. She's the one that makes sailcloths though, right? Don't I have a bunch of seaweed? Oh, I only have 3. Damn. Okay. Well, back and forth we go. It's so much work. What is? This was Matara too. Like, she played Halo 2 for the first time last year and she went, why is he kind of... And the whole chat just went, no. No, I agree with her. Chat bunch of cowards. You know, I might as well harvest this because it all grew back again. Roleplay / Shibari is what's so much work. She said, and I quote, "He has a weird mouth," and I find that very exciting. Yeah, baby, she gets it. Woo! I haven't like actually watched her. I like her voice though. Oop, not sickle. Hatchet. Not you too? You're all nasty. Oh, rope play. Okay. See, like for me too, you say that it's a lot of work, and it is, but like the process of it I also enjoy. Like it's the whole thing about it is fun to me. So even though it is work and it like takes time, I'm not like rushing to the end result, you know? I'm not rushing to the end. If it takes a long time, that's part of the enjoyment. I think for me, it's like the attention and care that is being delivered is a bonus. Oh, that's very understandable. This seems completely normal hobby talk until you understand what it's about. I also love that we're talking about it while I'm playing a Bionicle game. How much? Oops, I didn't mean to grab that. Oh my god, we have so much of this. I just don't think it's sexy doing it. Fun, yes, but it felt like a task at some points. Because it's gotta keep blood flow, etc. Interesting, but sexy wore off learning. That's totally fair. For me, I like it all. The talk of it was directly inspired by the Bionicle game, no less. That's true. That's just streams though. Yeah, we're playing Bionicle from 2001. But of course we're also talking about rope play. Make flax. Make flax. So much flax. I gotta go. I gotta go get more shells. The third most popular search result is no comma. So what are the first and second? I'm assuming I'm probably Rudaka is the first. Is Gali the second? Both first and second are Rudaka and Vakama. Oh, okay, yeah. IDK if Kid Me knew there was a blue one. All the blue ones are girls also. I had brown, white, red, black, but no blue. You're also forgetting green. All right, none of those are grown back yet. The rest of these are all crossovers with like 30 characters from anime and video games. Classic internet. Okay, how much do we have now? 28 flax. Let's see what we can do with that. Like number 11, the first two IPs are Fallout New Vegas and My Little Pony. Oh, you're talking about like the crossover ones? Crossover with Fallout New Vegas? Kind of. My Little Pony does not surprise me. Specifically, Fallout New Vegas is a little strange. People really like My Little Pony. Were you not around for the height of brony popularity? Not the Powerpuff Girls. Oh no. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. God damn it. Where did the Weaver go? I need her. She needs to do her job. I'll just kill some time, I guess. I wasn't around Blue and I'm not watching it now either. What if it's good? There's no going back. My Little Pony was a perfectly okay show. I think what made it a hit in like nerd community is kind of like how it's like kind of set up in the way that D&D lore is set up, where you kind of just can insert yourself. You can like make your own character, or like also it's just like full of like the main cast is just character archetypes. Like one's the shy one, one's the vain one, one's the bookworm, one's the farm girl. Like it's very just easy to understand and then like think of like, oh, this character would be like this, and that can be like really addicting as far as a media goes, and especially when you have people online to talk about it with. At the very least, season 1 and 2 are fun. Also the music's pretty all right. The songs and stuff. Oh, you're just sitting over here. I have more questions. Goodbye. It's also, it's just like super easy to like make your own pony sona, you know? Yay! Okay. What do you work on? 20 seaweed for sailcloth. I don't have any material. What do you mean I don't have any materials? Let me read that again. 10 string. Oh god, I have to go to the, oh right. Okay. The person that spins string, right. 10 string for a net, 20 seaweed for sailcloth. Rigging, I need 10 rope, 20 bamboo, and 5 nets. So I need 30 string. Wait, no, I need 50 string. Oh my god. I have 4. I need 50 string, I think, to make 10 rope. Hold on. Maybe it's not that much. Oh god, the chain of bullshit. Okay, can I help you with anything? Some string. 25 flax for 5 string. Here you go. So let's see where we're at. 9 string. All right. And 10 seaweed. 20 seaweed for sailcloth. Also true, songs that I haven't heard in 10 plus years, both fan-made and from the show, get stuck in my head from time to time. I love that, like, the Living Tombstone is, like, still doing stuff also. Like, I didn't know until my friend showed me Hell of a Boss that the Living Tombstone wrote the songs for Hell of a Boss. And I think that's very funny. This is what Pippa talked about too. She was like a prolific member of a website where you can make original characters, and it would be a rare moment of us recognizing each other. Original character syndrome. That is friends with every popular character is a thing, both in My Little Pony and SCP. Oh yeah, like my SCP is even more powerful than 96, and I mean, he's the only one that can calm him down, and he's also super intimidating, so he keeps 106 in his cell at all times. Oops. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Oops. Fiction can be about wish fulfillment. And if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I understand, like I said, I understand why you wouldn't publish something like that on SCP, because like it's a curated like collection of stories. But for things like role player, like My Little Pony and like whatever, why not? Why not just let a kid have a dream? Like, this stuff was important, Blue. You can't be angel and part devil and part wood elf and part nymph at the same time. But why not? Yeah, why not? Because you can't be good at everything. Well, maybe the person that has that character will get tired of it and learn that nuance is more interesting. I've met people that are. Like IRL. The greed they talk about in the Bible. You have biblical levels of greed. This Asari fart candle is burning so strangely. Like the wick is like splitting. God, I'm losing the thread here. I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. Aviators, Living Tombstone, Odyssey, a bunch of artists still around that all got their start with MLP. I tried sending that earlier, but it wouldn't go through. The Asari fart candle. It's called Azure Breeze. It's the only thing I can think of now when I see the word Azure. Oh, music out of nowhere. I think that might be the big difference. Yeah, SCPs are basically short stories with an object, phenomenon, or entity as a catalyst for that. Unfortunately, it's also really easy to fall into the original character trap. It's fun to write those, but they're not interesting to read, so they'll be downvoted and deleted. Reactions vary. Some new writers learn, but a lot of them will flail and accuse the reader of being mean. Yeah, but they'll learn. You know what? You know what else is a problem? I will tell you. Is media literacy is at an all-time low. Hello, I don't speak English, but I like your VTuber. Hello! Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh. A girl's work never ends. Oh wait, I did want to go back to the diving area. I need to get more shells and more seaweed. I do, when I played this as a kid, I do remember at least getting to the point where I went for the deep dive. I can't imagine how long I must have sat at the computer to do that. With dial-up internet and like the load times being god-awful. Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine. What do you play? Usually, I play RPGs. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 and Mass Effect are my favorites. I'm actually in the middle of playing Witcher 3, but I kind of am taking a break from that this week. Damn, the shells pop up fast. My most popular SCP is about a rat lost and found where you can call a number and writing Roombas will find your stuff for you in exchange for grapes and nuts. That's so cute. Why the break? Did it piss you off too much? No, this is a very hard time of year for me. And I just needed some like lighthearted stuff. I just needed some easy stuff. We'll get back to it, possibly next week. Seasonal kicked in. It's also, actually, yesterday was the anniversary of my dad's death, and I definitely get that, like, the like anniversary of trauma thing that happens where when the same day rolls around and you just like feel inexplicably sad for some reason. Even if like it's not what I was thinking about, it just still hits me. Hope you have a better year. We're rooting for you. Oh, I'm good. I'm okay. It's been a couple of years. Sorry to hear that. It was very sad, but it did happen. That's a good reason. Take a break from Witcher 3. I just wasn't in the mood. Yeah. Wasn't in the mood to play Witcher 3 anymore for now. Instead, I'll run back and forth gathering these fucking shells. This is a prime chat game, yeah. I'm having fun. I really enjoyed making a guy earlier today. And, also, the past couple of streams where we've done, like, the daily games, that's fun. I love RPGs. I play Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger. I like strategy games. I don't, personally, for me, I don't usually like JRPGs. I don't usually like Japanese RPGs. But, I do like a story. I love getting invested in a story and a world and characters. That's the important thing to me. Sometimes I play boring games to play next to writing a YouTube video. This is low-key hilarious. Game acts like a run-of-the-mill RPG, but plays like RuneScape with grinding being the basis of everything. I'm really hoping that this is just in this area until we leave Gakoro and adventure the world. It might be different. I'm not really big on JRPGs either. I'm more of a CRPG coded. Yeah, I think I am too, even though, like, I have a really hard time with old CRPGs and, like, how the combat systems work. I really like doing extremely long and dull treks with my Explorer in Elite Dangerous. I'm talking hours into the black where I travel hundreds of light years and come back for a juicy payday of exploration data where I watch video on the Costa Concordia or an anime girl react to popular videos. Are you talking about the Internet Historian video? Because I love that video. CRPG? No, computer RPG. God, I love Internet Historian's videos. He got called out for his one about the guy that got stuck in the cave. And how's that even a category? Think about, it's like the old Fallout games and the old Baldur's Gate games, etc. Those are CRPGs. If the game and other players pay me for data on juicy, material-rich planets or mining asteroids, here you go. I'm not mining myself because pirates. But you go and get those void pearls. That's just Harris again. He loves running his mouth. Internet historian dude got in trouble for plagiarism because he pretty much like word for word like took an article about the dude that got stuck in a cave. And like, I don't think there's anything really wrong with what he did, but he needed to say that then. He needed to say like, oh, this is an adaptation of this version of events versus like, this is my completely original retelling. There's a difference there. And I think it's fine to have an adaptation, but you just need to say that's what it is. I remember that this is a term now. I just didn't know the C stood for computer. Chinese RPG, I'm crying. Oh, Bomber Guy, H Bomber Guy. Can't stand it when someone with different politics than him is popular, so he'll look for a reason to cancel him over. I don't know anything about that. I don't know, but I also don't really want to talk about that. Internet drama of people as such. Well, there's Japanese RPGs. The fuck do I know how many more country-based categories there are? I mean, like, it's solid reasoning. I got your reasoning, Val, for sure. Anyway, I really loved Historian's video on No Man's Sky. That was Yes Woman's Land, right? It's been a long time since I've watched that one. German RPGs were a thing too. Got 38 shells. We probably have more shells now than we could make flax. Let's see. It went into how the launch was disastrous because they didn't have enough time and they spent 8 years, now 10. Oh my god, has it been that long since No Man's Sky was released? Oh god. 10 years ago? No! We're all creaky and dust. Dusty old bones full of green dust. Oh my god.
It feels just like yesterday. No Man's Sky came out last week.
Does still feel new. It does! Oh my god, I remember where I lived. I remember where I lived when it came out. I remember the house I was in. I remember it was an apartment. It was my first apartment with now husband when we were still boyfriend girlfriend. We moved into our first apartment together and it was a 2-bedroom apartment. We had a whole extra bedroom. And that's where we put our computers. Me too. It's the same house. Skyrim was 15 years ago. Oh man. Skyrim, I believe. Skyrim feels older. I lived with my parents. Oh my god, I actually ran out of plants before shells. Still no release date for 6, Todd. Where is it, Todd? 14 years? The Elder Scrolls 6 is the new GTA 6, is the new Half-Life 3. At least we've seen like progress updates about GTA 6. Oh, I didn't actually look how much. Oh, we have so much flax. Okay. And I think the only thing we can actually make with flax is string. I'll believe that Half-Life 3 is a thing when I'm downloading it on Steam, not before. GTA 6 is at least confirmed legit, yeah. Silksong actually came out last year. I was not ever part of the Hollow Knight craze. I didn't realize that was a game that had been hyped for so long. Bloodborne bros are still having crazy amounts of copium that a PC port will happen. I'd like some string. Nice. Okay, now we need rope. 5 string for each rope. I'll trade 5 string for 1 rope. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn it! We need 1 more. Goodbye. Fuck Bethesda. I also hate that Reddit picked up on my Valve lore obsession and keeps notifying me about posts where trolls scream Half-Life 3 confirmed like 10 years after it was even kind of funny. Meanwhile, Todd announces Skyrim for Switch 2 and he should be happy that the audience didn't carry tomatoes at the time. That was so funny. Very predictable. It was funny to me because literally I was in a group chat and it's specifically like a local chat for talking about video games. And some folks, including myself, were like watching the Game Awards live and talking about it in the chat. And somebody that wasn't watching the Game Awards just jokingly said, haha, so when's the new release of Skyrim? And literally as soon as they typed that, it was like the Skyrim on the Switch 2 announcement. And they were like, are you fucking kidding me? Starfield and Silksong PMO? Does that piss me off? Did you have a bingo card? No. Impeccable timing it was. Okay, let me see. He'll never stop releasing Skyrim until people revolt. Until people don't buy it. But the thing is that people keep buying it. Okay, I don't know if I need a net for anything anymore. Oh, except for the rigging. Let's make some sailcloths. Oh, just 1. I could just make 1. Okay. All right, more fucking shells and more weeds. Here's a Skyrim update. It adds fishing and breaks every single mod you have. Also, the fishing isn't good. Bye. Am I a chud for liking Elder Scrolls Online though? No, you can like what you like. I've never played it, so I don't have an opinion. I mean, I want to play that too. This is what The Witcher did as well. It broke my cloak mod, and the guy stopped updating his mod in 2018. No! Aww. That's kind of one reason why I don't fuck with mods. Because, like, the hassle for me is so not worth it most of the time. Gotta get better equipment. It's kind of my guilty pleasure. I like getting pretty decorations and making my house. Or touring other people's houses. On my way. But Blue, you get to add armor and weapons and boobs. I will probably end up modding Mass Effect, but I'm gonna mod Mass Effect to make FemShep buff. And unsexualize Edie. Sip. Unsexualized Edie. What are you, Anita Sarkeesian? It just doesn't need to be that way. It simply just doesn't need to be that way. Get rid of Ashley Yee, Yass haircut, and ME3 too. Oh yeah, and her like yassification. Yeah. This is why girls don't belong in video games. Are you going to remove Miranda's ass shots too? What I think is very funny is that didn't they just remove like one? And the rest of the time she's like sexualized as hell. Hold on, preparing a 900-meter sniper headshot on someone. Please don't move your head for a couple seconds. No reason. Wait, who are you talking about? Very funny. I'm gonna take a picture of... Oh wait, did my phone die? Oh, my phone... I think my phone died a long time ago. Never mind. I was gonna take a picture of the wick in this candle because it looks bizarre. It looks like a little tree. It like split. Oh man, I need to go refill my water bottle. My throat's dry. Are you gonna make James less sexy too, Blue? Because equal gender treatment, Blue. Oh, Lev, I know you're joking, so I'm not gonna get into it. I know you're joking, so I'm not even gonna touch it. Okay, let me be right back so I can refill my water bottle. Hello, I'm back. Shepard, I want Krogan companion in ME3. James, we got Krogan at home. Is James the Krogan at home? Yeah. Playing the second Stalker game, I think they all take place in the same map with slight modifications, and I come to a place that is now a bandit camp, but used to be my peeps camp, and there's a fucking jam coming out of there, so I get to the gate, it's fucking shut, let me in, I want to party with the accordion. What? They're partying without you? Something I like about you and the community here, by and large, is that we can have slightly different stances on these things and still not want to kill each other over it. Like, we agree to slightly deviate on our opinion, and that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Ideally, if it were up to me, especially when it comes to RPG characters that you make yourself, make both possible. The stupid sexy version and the grounded version without the waist and chest. Like, pick what you want. Because I do think that hot characters have their place and they're not inherently offensive to me. I know not to you too, but some people. You know, it's like, I will take like Baldur's Gate 3, for example. I think they did perfectly. They did perfectly because one of the main issues that I and like a bunch of other women also had, or just like people with common sense in general, is in a lot of games when it comes to character creation and you choose the female version, the armor is different. Like, why would the armor be different? And like the armor always just like is much more revealing and sexualized and shows boobs and shit on the women, even though it's like the same set of armor on the male characters. It just doesn't, like, that doesn't make sense. Even like, I don't know. So what I really appreciated with Baldur's Gate 3, it was like a breath of fresh air that all of the armor and all of the outfits fit all of the characters the same exact way. Like, it never intrinsically changes. And you can put the male characters in dresses and they are it's still a dress. Like, that's great. That's amazing. Or like the sexy strappy harnesses you can put on both, on either gender, or on either, well, I guess there is also, you can put it on any character. That's what I'm saying. You can put it on any character. I really appreciate that. I like that. Stop yawning and good take. I wasn't yawning. I'm out of breath from running up and down a set of stairs. That's a disappointment about New Vegas, because there's like one item that's actually called a dress, but when it's on a male character, it magically transforms into a tux. It's a sweet tux though. Tux is boring. On the flip side of that, I really like tuxes on butch femmes. The male character doesn't have the hips for that dress. They should let him try. Come on, I need one more rope. Do you like any traditionally feminine women? Or is it just the butch type? I gravitate more towards butch types, or just like strong women. I don't think you have to be butch to be strong, but that is I just like, yeah, I just like strong women. And it could be because I was starved of that representation for a long time. And so when I do see characters that fit that bill for me, I really like them. Bench pressing tiefling lady then. Yeah. I love Karlach. And I love Lae'zel. And Shadowheart is not my favorite, but I love her in her own way. To be fair, I romanced her too, despite gravitating towards more feminine myself, but then again, I still think Karlach looks feminine. I don't love tsunderes. Tsunderes? I never know how to say it personally. I still don't. Wait, that's been explained to me before. Oh, I have so much bamboo. I don't need any more. I think Cassandra from Dragon Age and Lae'zel are my favorite romances. Yay! Lae'zel Mancer! I love Lae'zel so much. Of course you don't know how to say it. You're the most tourist VTuber I know. What has been, if I remember right, it's like obsessive. God damn it. These people need to stay right where I need them. Tsundere is it's not like I like you or anything. Oh. Which one is obsessive? Oh, Yandere. Good news, I found an entrance into the bandit base and realized it's fully accessible to me to join the faction and trade and fast travel from here, so I looked around for a sec and found a bar blasting bangers and have been headbanging ever since. Fuck yeah. Like, actually in-game, is there like a dance animation? Not gonna lie, I didn't really like the woman romances in Mass Effect. I like Jack, but she got sidelined in 3. Yeah. You know what? I experienced the Jack romance and I really didn't like it because it felt bad. It felt bad in the second game. And I know what they were trying to go for with oh, I'm Shepherd and I will love you differently and like I'll heal you, I'll fix you. But what it came across to me like was like Shepherd forcing himself on Jack whether she wanted it or not. That's what it felt like to me. I didn't like it. Just crouching and waving the mouse. Oh. Some people are completely in love with the Yandere type because it's appealing to them that they're so crazy for you that she'll kill your rivals and lock you into her basement to not be separated from you. We are all allowed to like things in fiction, especially. Ugh. I feel like all of them weren't really good. Liara and Miranda's romance is kind of meh. Tali's is good, but I kind of see her as a little sister type. Am I late? No. Am I late? How long have I been streaming? Almost 10 hours. This is not even my longest stream. Also, Fawn, hello. How you doing? You're up late, that's for sure. Weird flex, but okay. It's 9 in the morning. Liara is really wishy-washy for me. Like, she went from excited ooh schoolgirl in 1 to trying to be a badass while still being the breathy soft girl. 3 is better, but I wouldn't call it good. I like Tally the most, and the Garrus one if you're femshep. I think I have an extremely different read or a different take on Liara's like character progression. And I really like Liara. Like oh man, the idea, I don't know if I can get into it right now. I'm gonna talk about it forever. Also, legit considering doing an evil run just so I have access to these tunes, so you can befriend the evil guys. Been playing a lot of Dune recently for some unknown reason. The Dune, like, is it an MMO? Am I thinking of the right game? Not to mention how much Bioware pushes you to Liara in 1. Give us your take. Sorry, did I disrespect your Liara waifu? No. Like, we're all allowed to have opinions. I have only experienced the Liara romance all the way through during my worst possible run. Okay, so Liara in the first game, right? She's just doing her thing. She's living her life. She's a little archaeologist. She's making discoveries. She's in her zone, in her lane. Then all of a sudden her world is like shattered. It like opens up, right? And she's like put in a situation that she's not equipped for. And then she goes through the trauma with like her mom and stuff. Okay. And then Mass Effect 2, Shepard dies. Shepard's gone for 2 years. Liara is now like in this world she never thought she would be in, not using her like historical credentials, finds out that because she has a detail-oriented mind, she is extremely good at being an information broker. And so like it's literally like I went to school for one thing and became something else. and it's just like the discovery that this sweet girl is like actually really good at being like a hard-ass information broker is so, I love that progression. And then when she becomes the shadow broker, she is burdened with the knowledge of the galaxy. She is the only one that knows exactly what is happening, where it's happening, when it's happening, probably why it's happening. She's burdened with the weight of knowledge. And like I feel that she is very disconnected and like not talkative in the third game because she has to kind of weigh like what she can reveal to Shepard and what she has to keep to herself in order for the gears to keep turning the way they should. You know what I mean? I think it's great. We don't speak about that run. Yeah, that'll change the dynamic a bit. Shut up, alien, in team meetings. You're so intriguing to me in private. That's quite strange, yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to be mean to her in those meetings. You can choose to be, but that is certainly, yeah, what I did. Oh, are you saying for my evil run or for my worst possible run? Because that's what I was doing. I was putting her down at any point. The depth is there, just feels a little retroactive. Mass Effect 1 is really bad about dialogue choices and what they mean. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Who do you think had the best character arc in Mass Effect? That's really tough. I really like a lot of the arcs for different reasons. I don't think I could choose a favorite. That's what I was referring to. Okay. I'll agree with you on your take on Liara and just say that they didn't give that enough time to breathe, or they didn't have enough time, rather. Also, yeah, it's probably has a lot to do with like the game making process and how they didn't have everything planned out. Garrus, always Garrus. I do love me a Garrus. Yeah. You know, I kind of feel like Tali, she has a story, but she doesn't truly have a character arc in which, like, I don't know. She doesn't go on that kind of journey. Can we all agree though? Citadel DLC is peak DLC. I love it, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, can I help you with anything? String, 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 string. Rope. I only needed that one rope. Let's hold on to the string. I have 5 string. I think that'll make me 1 net. One nut. I got a snack. I got my Uncrustables snack. Uncrustables, like no crust? Are you 7 years old? Uncrustables are just good, okay? They're just good. Okay. Okay, 10 string for a net. And we need 5 nets. So we need 50 string. Okay, we're good on the rope and the bamboo though, right? Wait, hold on. I'd like a sailcloth. Here you go. Goodbye. Oh. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought we'd finally made it. I will always defend Uncrustables and Go-Gurt. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Did she say? God, 10 rope. Wait, what? I took a clip. Oh, for your from your game. Oh, dinosaur egg instant oatmeal. I remember that. Did they still make that? They do. I have some in my pantry. That's so fun. I think I only got that a couple of times when I was a kid. All right, more diving. We just need to be here forever. At least the atmosphere is nice. Oh. I'm probably awake for so long because I truly did like sleep all day yesterday. So I guess that just means I'll be up forever. Excuse me. I'm behind on my showers again. A stinky gamer girl. That's the only reason I wish I had turbo, because then I could just post the minute-long clip. Oh, Nitro. I was like, what are you talking about? Same, I got high as fuck and watched Fallout show, then passed out. Oh, I need to watch the new episode. I need to watch the new episode. It's pretty darn tootin' good, the new episode. The other thing that came out yesterday was the first episode of the new Dimension 20 campaign, Gladlands. So we watched that. That's like literally yesterday I slept until probably like 4 or 5 p.m. and I woke up, got something to eat, watched Gladlands, and then slept for a couple more hours before stream. That's life. That's what all the people say. Riding high in April, shot down in May. How'd I kick it? It's like 20. Man, is it just my memory that's bad, or do you guys also not remember things? I don't remember how many seaweed make a sailcloth. It's either 10 or 20. It's probably 20. It's probably 20. And I need like 1 shell for every 6 of these to make flax, I think. I'd have to experience the grind myself to remember. You know, this is, it's kind of like what Lev was saying about ADHD versus OCD. and like checking to see if your door is locked. It's exactly that. I keep fucking going back to the same merchants and asking the same questions, and still I don't remember what I need. I need to keep going back to check because I don't remember. Or just pay continuous attention, which is like impossible for me. Yeah. I have to look around my phone to see the stuff right here. My face tracking phone. Oh, my headphones are like gonna die soon too. So I'll just suck it up and swap to the shitty ones when that happens. Pacer, you asked what my favorite character arc is in Mass Effect. What's yours? Does the limit apply to DMs too? Yeah. I think so. Fuck. Do you have Dropbox? You could just use Dropbox. Upload it to Dropbox and then send the link. "24-hour stream incoming." It's not out of the realm of possibility. It's unlikely, but not impossible. I can do that with Imgur? Oh. I didn't know Imgur did video. You do. Or it does GIFs where you can choose to keep the audio. That's kind of weird. Now, just to figure out how to get the vid into my phone, and we'll be set. Well, I mean, if you post it on Imgur, you can just like send somebody the link for them to look at it. Yeah? Discord actually embeds Imgur links. Do you not have Discord on your computer? But not Imgur? Can't you log it? Sir, can you turn your computer off and on for me? I'm not logged in on PC and unsure if I can. One day. One day we'll be able to leave these lily pads. Apparently I have been on Imgur on my laptop, but I'm not signed in, so moment of truth. Make flax. Okay. I feel the 45 flax will still not be enough. Oh god. I feel like some of these numbers are backwards, upside down. I feel like we should end up with more string. Like, I feel like less flax should make more string. Is that a controversial opinion? Mm-hmm. Good news, bad news. God, I hope that person is like in her hut. He remembers my password. Hooray, logged in. You might be the first person to play this in 15 years. That's not true. The Bionicle fans are out there and they're active and growing in number. God damn it. Bad news, my first DM over Imgur is someone from back in October asking to see my souls. Oh my god. Nerd. On Imgur? Do people actually like use Imgur like a social site? I don't really know anything about it. Well, they've waited long enough. Where are they? Seems they might. Yeah, go back to your hut. I need your services. String. 5 flags for 1 string is so fucked up. Okay, I'd like some rope. 5 string, 1 rope. God damn it, I can only make 2 ropes! Oh. You know what? I have enough shit that I can sell to make... The air bladders are single use and they run out. I have enough stuff that I could sell to get 1 air bladder. 1 singular air bladder. Low-key, I don't think I know of anyone as dedicated to gaming as you. What does that mean? My stubbornness? I'm very stubborn. Also, never tell Blue not to do something. I would have quit this shit as soon as I understood the scope of the grind, probably even earlier. Oops, no, not in there, not in there. I don't need to go in there. Do I? Wait, who's in here? No one. I have supplies. One rope. Let's do the sailcloths. Ropes. Goodbye, grunt. We have 5 widgets! So let's go get 1 air bladder. Whatever you do, do not play Ender All Forgotten Stories. I won't fall for your tricks, devil. Oh wait, yeah, no, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. Damn it! Why don't people stay where they're supposed to be? Ooh! You're telling me they have lives? They have personal obligations? Ugh. I'm stuck now because as soon as I take my eyes off stream, I see the message and I can't stop laughing. Wait, what message? Oh, oh. About my Lamborghinis? I thought maybe that person walking this way was the person that owned the shop, but it's not. Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure insanity. Maybe we can just practice Coley for shits and giggles. But Maku's not here either. Why is nobody where they should be? Finally, another person. Will you trade with me? Oh, I have poles. Goodbye. What do you do again? Make fish hooks. Sickle and hatchet. And the Coley stick. Okay. I don't know yet what I need fish hooks for. I mean, obviously fishing, right? But I haven't come upon that yet. Also, remember that smut I wrote, Bunny Reddit, live on stream yesterday, and the weight of what we started sank in, and we both couldn't stop laughing while simultaneously wanting to do a double suicide. Oh no. That's very funny. How brave of you. Did she like it? At least it brought laughs. Is this person back yet? Oh, thank God. Do you trade with me? I'll take an air bladder for 5 widgets. Here you go. Cool. Look at that. Nope, get out of here. She liked it, but we both kind of realized what we got ourselves into after we started reading it. I don't remember. I think there was a way to save this game. Huh. I have zero idea how to make a post private when uploaded from PC, so I guess my limited audience expecting more doggo vids is gonna get a surprise banger. Will you take me somewhere? Oh God, it costs 1 widget. That's okay. I have another rope I can sell. I'm slinging rope, yo. I have supplies. 1 rope. Goodbye. This is the only person giving me money. Take me somewhere. Oh God, why do I feel like this is gonna be a big waste because I don't know exactly where to go? Wait. Hold on. Also, my headphones just died. I forgot about the map maker. Oh, not there. There. Or this person. Let me change out my headphones. Wait, don't go anywhere. Ellie, save us. All right, I can hear again. Wait, who are you? I'm Holly. My name, what are you doing? Oh, the formula. You were talking about this formula, yes. What does it mean? I don't know, it's very strange. Okay, it wasn't that one. Yes, this one. Who are you? Take a map. God damn 5. Oh! How about the other thing you said? Chart? I'm gonna risk it. I already got the air bladder. Or wait, how many ropes do I have? I've got 3. Okay, I don't think I can... I have to grind a little bit more. God, I hate these headphones. They used to be my all-time faves. I shrimply need more flax. Millions and millions more flax. I do have quite the number of shells. Perhaps the thing I need more of now is the plants. I wonder what a speedrun is like of this game. At least she never moves. She's always here for me. What did it say I was out of? Oh, yep, the plants. So plenty of shells. Okay. Just the surprise pop of music that starts playing out of nowhere and doesn't last for very long. Oh. Oh, good. I'm still somehow technically carrying the sickle, even though it's not in my hand. Oh! I want to practice! You train your skills. One of them knows about speed. Maybe you just look around and find her. Oh no. I have more questions. Any advice? Omatoran, you can train in stamina. Wanna know more? Can I practice? You need to improve all 6 of your skills. It was rumored that masters can be found in the wildernesses, but I don't know where. If you find them, maybe they can teach you. Shit, okay. I thought we could practice! The Amatoran believe that speed is the way to victory. If you can learn the secret of speed, you can win. There might be some around Gakoro that can help you get faster, and don't forget to teach me any tricks you learn. There was one person that was like, I can teach you to be faster. I do not remember who it was that said that. Oh, who was it? Let me see if I can look it up. Oh god. Sorry, I'm looking at the Wikipedia like guide for this game. How dare thee? You know what? Are you still grinding? I had to step away. I am, and I think I realized that the game is already bugged in a way. I think. Will you trade with me? Bye. I don't remember what your deal is. That's Kai. Can I help with anything? I should help making more rope. Come by later. Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. I think we were supposed to be able to like... Maku needs a holy stick? I'm so confused. We should not have this already is the thing too. It's very strange that we already have a holy stick. Inconclusive. God damn. Bye. Oh! I think I'm giving up on trying the banger for now. It was a valiant try. Haha, get it? Valiant. Twas indeed. If only Shork was here. He loves Val puns. Hmm. Oh my god. Holy moly. I do remember grinding like this, but I don't remember it being so bad. Is your stubbornness still carrying you well? For now. That better not have been the person that I need walking away. Or that one. It was probably that one. Yep. Man, that really sucks. On top of the grinding, you have to wait for people to be in the spot. Okay, I guess while we're waiting though, I'll try to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. At least they could have made the NPCs static. Okay, disc on the bridge. Stars, tarot, chart, make maps. Okay. I heard her come in. Did they only work when home? Yeah. String. Flax for string. I have 18 string. Let's make some rope. 5 string for 1 rope. Okay. Oops. Goodbye. This is gonna be like so dumb and painful if I sell the rope and I buy the map and then the map is completely useless, but there's gotta be a reason for the map, right? That's what I'm thinking. Have some supplies. 2, 3, 4, 5. Goodbye. Oh shit. Well, I got 1 extra. That's fine. But 1 less rope. Give me a map. Who are you? I'd like a map. I'll take it. Here you go. Now if you excuse me, I've got work to do. Goodbye. Okay. Oh. I can go fishing over here. How do I make a fishing pole? See, like this one, this is the hut where you dive down and you get the seaweed and the shells. Cartographers selling you the map, that makes sense. Yeah. Gotta take it to the cartographer so you can have him mark out what you need, but he needs ink. So you need to collect 69 squid in order to make it happen. Oh my god. Okay, well, unfortunately, I do think this was mostly a waste, except for it did reveal to me that I can go fishing over here, which is good to know. You didn't grind just for the map, right? No! I was hoping so. Okay. Let me show you. In fact, I'll just go do this. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't hurt just to go do it. I have 1 air bladder. This person. Who are you? I run the ferry. Ferry. Yes, I can take you deep sea diving. Deep sea diving. Air bladders. Even Comatorn can run out of air if they dive down deep. Okoth has some for trade if you wish. If you have great stamina, you can hold your breath for longer. Let's just try it. Let's just go. Okay, let's go. Oh God. I don't see, but I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. But now it's too late. It's too late to go back. It's too late to apologize. Let's look at chapter 2. Okay, we need to go to C9. C 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go. Look at my little O2 meter running out. How long can I put it off? Wow, speed +1. Oh my fucking god. That was it. Ready to head back? Yep. Amazing. You know, I found like a really comprehensive guide, but I hate how it's written out. Oh. Basically, when the guy told you need to train because you're not that good at Coley, did he mean you need to train your patience? Sure does feel that way. Sorry, reading the wiki again. I'd like to practice. I guess that's okay. There is no practice. Let's just go see if we can win the Coley game. I got +1 speed. What should I do now? Let's just play it. What if we lose? I'm ready. Let's just do it. If it gets me out of this fucking village, finally. Maybe even though I am unskilled, I can train. It's game over and you have to start from the beginning. Woo! Yeah! No tutorial or nothing. I don't remember how to do this. Damn it! No! I gotta... He stole it! Oh my god, it'd been cool if you put it in your own goal. Get it! Oh, why didn't I get it? Oh my god. You're just wildly throwing it, my dude. Okay. I was just seeing if I could actually use like the arrow buttons and you can't. No! No, I fucking, ow! That's so frustrating. Every time I try to make a shot, he steals it out of my thing. Oh my god. Bitch ass. Oh my god, how are you supposed to get it past them? He threw it right at me and it stunned me. What? That is not where I clicked. Did they score? Yep. Bitch. That's not where I threw it. Oh my god. They won with 1 point. Oh no. Boo! Can I just try? Is there any punishment for losing? I don't think so. No comma's gonna be like, you're a fucking loser. And here we see the elusive Stinky Bird losing a 24-year-old flash game designed for kids. At least the game sure doesn't tell you. I'm reading the thing. Okay, I think maybe I need to talk to some people in a certain order. You're gonna let them be, you're not going to go again? I think there's a way that I can get my skills up. Because apparently purity and unity are also like skills I need to improve. I need to talk to the weaver. This is a test of my endurance. Y'all are insane for being here for so long, by the way. Oh god, was that her? Weaving? Unity? Unity is what makes fishing net strong. Unity is what we strive for in Gakora. We depend on it to do our work. If the weaver's reeds are not united, the cloth is weak. If the sailor's flax is not united, the rope is frayed, and only united together can the people of Gakora speed their works of purity. Work? The Great Spirit charges us with the task of keeping the waters pure, but the sea is boundless and the lakes and rivers flow endlessly. Alone, I can't do what is asked, but united, we can do it. Here, take this charm! I'm amazed by your mental fortitude. Why, thank you. I've carried it for a long time. Let it always remind you of the virtue of unity. Okay, pure from unity comes purity. Marka the shipwright knows more about purity if you're interested. Okay. All right, we got a charm. But we can hold it for some reason. What does it do? I don't know. It's part of my training. cool when we play again. Just beam that into the back of the head of the opponent. So the massive grind was just to speed yourself up in the Coley match by catching a fish. Yeah. Because I need to have air bladders and I need to be able to pay the person. Oh my god, maybe it's this one? What's your name? Who are you? Fairy. Deep sea diving. Pure, okay. Wait, air bladders. Goodbye. Maybe it's not her. No, it's Pelagius? Pelagius the Mad? I need to talk to the person that's usually here. So I guess I'll stand here and wait with this thing in my hand. I hear footsteps. Okay. I'm Mark of the Shipwright. If you need a boat, I'm your girl, but don't ask me about it now. I'm trying to get a hold of some supplies. Boat. Good shipbuilding is an art. Maybe someday I'll make you one. Shipyard. These boats are built for speed. They are made from very pure materials. Pure. Unity grants purity. Purity is what we strive for in Gakoro. It helps it's our job to keep the waters pure. If your mind is pure, you can have visions like Turaga no Kama and Toagali. And most of all, purity grants Gamatorn's great speed. Here, since you're so interested in purity, take this stone. It bears a symbol of purity. I found it once a long time ago while cutting wood near the falls. Maybe it can help you somehow. Speed. If you want to know more about speed, you should talk to Kai. Goodbye. Front. So is that not... Hold on, I have a map. Where is Kai? Kai the Sailor. Down here. So that's the one... Oh, Kai the Sailor is the one that makes rope and string. I very dumbly almost hit the actual X button on this window and not the one for the map, and the game would have been over. Glad that didn't happen. Me too. It's not you, is it? It is Kai. Oh my god. Salter. Woke off the trader. She's waiting on some rope. Can I help with anything? Sure. Sure could use help making rope. Come by later. Oh god, I have to wait for you to come home. It's a descent into madness. Back to the grind. I think this person will give us like a third like artifact, a charm. I don't really know what these charms do though. Oh! Oh, look at a mention. I saw the match against Onukoro. Better luck next time. I think you just weren't fast enough. Are you here to help me make rope? Fast? If you want to improve your speed, you should talk to me. Sailors are very speedy. Sailors? Gamatoran are famous for their speed. When the water's pure, you can go very fast in the open sea. From purity comes speed. Here, take my charm. It represents speed. It's very old. Maybe it will bring you luck. Yay! I got... Okay. Speed. The fastest thing I ever saw was a Takea shark. Deep beneath the sea, it's terribly dangerous, but legend has it that the Takea will teach its speed to anyone that can catch it. Catch it. Yeah, look at... This is how we would have learned C9. I'd like some string. I had enough flax for once. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I didn't at all. Goodbye. Okay, now we have all of these. Cool. But what do they do? Okay, I think now I can possibly face them. We'll try it again. I just feel like I cannot rest until we get out of Gakoro. I'm ready. Thank you, goodbye. I just read something about what the charms do. Give me a sec to make sure it's for this game. Reading about random game charms. Oh, I don't feel any faster. Damn it. Why'd you throw it that way? Bitch. Oh, you got it! I had a shot. No! No! Okay. Well, that was lucky. No! Bitch. Oh my god. Ah! He takes it right away from me. Oh. Oh my god. Good sports entertainment before the NFL playoffs. Yo! Okay, well that was lucky, but we're gonna lose. I didn't make that shot. Come on, baby blue, don't let your city down. My blue city. So Val, did you find anything out about those charms? I can just hold them for some reason. But I can hold anything, so that doesn't really mean anything. They're keys to secret chambers? And that's where you find upgrades, apparently, I think. Wait, I can go to the beach? Hold on. I'll find Blue's secret chamber. What's a wahi? It's like the wilds surrounding a city. I just saw a thing in the walkthrough that says I could like leave. Oh shit, wait, is that here? No, it's not. That goes to the boat. It's down this way. I was already there. Go to the Wahis to train different skills and there you'll find secrets. I just thought I couldn't leave. I thought the way was still blocked to leave. Look at that. Oh my god, this whole time. I have hours of gameplay, and what do I have to show for it? The art in this game is pretty nice. It is very nice, yeah. Old Fusa path. No, look at this. Somebody's little living situation. Blue 8 hours ago. Let's finish that Bionicle game. Blue 10,000 years later. I am feeling a lot like that emote right now, yeah. It says beware. Ooh. It's a dead end though. Yes. Let's check this side of the beach. It's the waterfall. Okay, so go up the path, I suppose. Oh, look at all the resources to chop. I guess I will, since I'm here. Nothing like a little Minecraft, huh? Oh. Do 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 do. This is very pretty. This is very pretty. Oh god. I just found another thing that says this game is broken and needs mods. I think that the version I downloaded is like a fixed version. I'm pretty sure. Wish there was more of an indication of what lies on which path. Are we going into the mountains? And keep going this way. Would Bionicle know what's on each path? It must be lived. Oh my gosh. Bop, 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 bop. Are we gonna walk around the entire island? We're gonna find Licoro. I love this music. Oh my gosh. Hello, Gamatoran. Are you here to play us in Koli? Kahu and Taku sing of your coming. Who are you? I am Sanso the musician. Sing. It is a song of faith. Faith? In Lecoro we live our lives according to the principles of faith. Faith is what holds aloft the feet of our leaf runners. Faith is the wind that lifts our Guko riders from the trees. Faith is the hand that guides our discs to their marks. Without faith, no Limitoran could sail the skies or run across the treetops. Principle? Feet? From the principle of faith comes our skill. Talk to Tomorrow, for he knows more of it. Okay. Did that guy? Nope. Have you come to hear our song? Who are you? I'm Makani the musician. Song? With song we honor the virtue of Lecoro. Virtue. Listen and heed the virtue sung by Matanui to Lecoro. Who can walk silent in the wood? Haku cry and Fuku chirp. Windhorn. Oh, he's singing, I think. Windhorn and trunk drum all around is the ceaseless jungle song. Dawn, high sun, and night. To unite their voices with this music is the destiny of all Limitoran. In Lecoro, our song praises unity and destiny, and from this comes our principle. Principle? Seek Sanso. Okay, I did. I did already talk to Sanso. Got almost 12 hours, baby. I was here the whole time on and off. Do I win something? That was a joke. Oh, look how pretty this tree inside a tree is. Oh, it's Matao. He's here. Welcome, water lady. Long is the ground path from Seabright Gakoro to Deepwood Lecoro. Take rest here if you tire, for you shall need it. Kangu and Tamaru have practiced long and hard and are ready to face you at the Koli tree. Is Matao your boyfriend? He's my favorite in the prequel arc where him and his team are Toa. He's half of the only romance in this universe, if I remember correctly. No? Huh? He hits on Nokama a lot. He makes passes at Nokama. Who are you? I'm Matao Taraga of Lecoro. Lecoro? Deepwood, Lecoro. Is town of Leaf and Branch, home of high flag windriders. Hear you, the winds in the trees? It is jungle song. High tree whispers are the flute of virtue. The two that love each other, but the creators won't admit that they do. No. Matao's one of the elders.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh, Garrus, thank you so much. No, you're thinking of Maku, who is our Koli team partner, and Huki. Yes. Huki's one of the brown ones in like the rocky desert area. If you scratch my head, I'm gonna fall asleep. The sun is coming in. I thought the second one was green. No. In my arms, if you let me. Virtue. As the other Taraga, so speak. I am Matanui's care. and things both forward and back. Listen well to the song of the forest and to its singers, Makani and Sanso. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Sick. God, this game is actually ginormous for what it is. Oh, strength of numbers. Wait, strength of NUMBSRE. What? Huh. I don't know what that means. Unity! Blue, what? Word of honor. This is like not right. May I have a crow noise before bed? What's this? Can I put something there? Word of honor. The charms, Blue. I don't think I have the right ones. Unless that is specifically where they go. I'm asleep. Good night, Butler. In darkness, light. Is this maybe where the purity one goes? No. Unity. Maybe the strength in numbers one is unity. I guess that would make sense. Nope. I swear this is supposed to say numbers, but it says numsere. Fuck this. I am holding the right one, right? Yeah, unity. Yeah, no. Oh, what is this one? Faith. Faith grants this. It's not. It's nothing. Whoa, where are you going, Holly? Yeah, okay. She like walked on the air and did the cartoon fall. Yeah. Welcome, Holly of Gakoro. Tamaru and I are ready to face you on the calling field whenever you're ready. Who are you? Hi, flight pilot Kongu. All Guko pilots are under my command. This is who we rode the big bird with in the first game. Guko pilots. Boreas, Taiki, Vera, Shu, and Orkin are my patrol. On my patrol by my order. Goodbye. Okay, well, goodbye. What is this? Oh, is that just a little like window? I didn't mean to click on you. No. I think that's just like a little like hole. I don't think that's anything to grab. Well, I can't click on it because his click box is there. Oh, all right. I can't go any farther that way. You're a machine. I don't want to jinx it, but this is the longest stream I've been in, you absolute trooper. Remember that thing I said about having a hard time with transitions? And I don't like ending a good time. So I guess I'll just be here forever. Oh my god, this place is massive. Hello, Gamatoran. It's a long road from Gakuro. Are you here to trade? Who are you? I'm Kumo the Crafter. Trade? I make throwing discs. If you bring me 5 bamboo wood, I can make a disc for you. I don't think I need any right now, but thank you. Although I have a lot of bamboo. Let's grab one. Great, here you go. All right. Goodbye. You have like so much bamboo. I know. I don't think there's anything no, I just have 2. There's nothing special about them. Where even am I? Maybe you need to get something down from somewhere? Oh look! What is this? It is a charm. I swear that other thing that I couldn't click on before is a charm. That was an accuracy charm. I'm just gonna look for a video walkthrough. Hello, Holly. Are you here to play Koli? Just tell Taragamata when you're ready. Maybe Rolu's the room at some point. I'm kind of thinking that. Who are you? I'm Tamaru of Likoro. I am Leaf Runner and left hand of Taragamata. I do not Guko fly though. Instead I tend the disc range. Skill? Here in Likoro, our principal grants us great accuracy. If you train long and hard, you can gain accuracy too. I would like to train in accuracy. This is what we need the discs for! I see. Well, I only had the 2 discs, so... Guess we gotta sit here and wait the timer. Okay, I can leave. Oh god, the walkthrough is 3.5 hours and it's labeled part 1. Okay, well that's good to know. I can train my accuracy up. Does this go up or down? Oh, it goes down. Oh, here's the Coley field. Can I just like... No, I can't go in there. Okay. Funny that you can just like go there. You're playing the Final Chronicle? Yeah. Maybe you could set up some traps? What do you mean? Trade. 50 bamboo for 10 discs. How much bamboo do I actually have? $25 for 5 more. All right. On the Coley field? To sabotage your foes. That feels like fighting dirty. No. Alright, I still have not checked out this branch. Oh, sick. A shop? But I don't have any money. Welcome to my shop. See anything you like, let me know. Also, I buy bamboo poles, rope, sailcloth, nets, rigging, or protodermis, lightstones, and bladders if you have any. It's quite a lot, friend. Welcome to my shop. Okay, well. There we go. Oh, I actually click on the items. Throwing discs are only 1/10 of a widget. But ropes are 8 widgets each? Oh my god. And rigging is 400. Sailcloth's 50. Nets are 40. So the only thing worth buying from this guy is the discs. I buy... Okay, so do I have to actually like get it out? Can I sell you my pole? Oh. Send it to hello. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Send it to Raiders, welcome. Good morning? Question mark. Hi, how are you? Hi, hello. What do you mean morning? I mean, it's like 11 a.m. for me. It's 20. What were you doing for stream? I hope it was a good one. I'll just sell him this pole. Why not? There you go. Okay. So I do just like take it out. What else did he say he bought? Actually don't remember. Okay, rope, sailcloth, nets, rigging, or printers, lightstones, and black. Okay. I think I only have that one rope. He'll pay 3 widgets each for 1 rope, and that other person was only giving me 1 widget? Wow. I was streaming some Pokemon Infinite Fusion and then Bloons TD6. Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Is that a new one? Oh my god, I have 5 whole widgets. Oh, that just went back in the hut. The click box was bad. Infinite Fusion is a fan game? Oh. You can fuse 2 Pokemon into 1? Son, my cat threw up like a fire hydrant. Thank God I have a hardwood floor. Oh no. Oh, poor kitty. Oh good, he moved. I can get the thing now. It was a faith charm. So let's see if we can go put those in places now. Where was that though? Like, up this way? Faith grants this. Faith! Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry if I feel like my manners are out the window. I'm very tired. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. If there's if there's anybody here that doesn't know me, I'm Baby Blue. It's nice to meet you. I hope you like Bionicle. What was this one? Faith grants this. What's the faith? Nope. You've been streaming for 12 hours. You should be tired. Tell her to shower. She doesn't do it enough. That is true. She also grinded for like 3 hours on the starting mission. Faith grants accuracy. I love the little animation of her arm. Ugh. Maybe you have to like put them in a certain order. But I have no idea what order that could be. This one is the strength in numbers, but numbers is spelled wrong. Word of honor. Faith. Is that a word of honor? Accuracy. Purity. I don't know what the fuck it wants from me. Oh yeah, and she can also read Bionicle like semi-fluently. She's an actual mutant. In darkness, light. Faith. No. Purity. What if these are more puzzly like this in Darkness Light one? What if I need a light stone? What if it wants me to put a light stone? Just don't know. What do you want from me? Can I ask you about those things? No. There's so many charms. I'm gonna leave for now. So what is this game about? Are you familiar with Bionicle at all? Yeah? We try to play sports. So we're playing as Holly. I had some as a kid. We're playing as the Matoran Holly, and she was selected to play in a sports ball tournament, but she doesn't know anything about it. She's not good at it. So we have to like go around and train and get skills. But so far it's been grinding for items. Matoran are the normal little people for the neurotypicals in the chat. It's just kind of fun. This game is fun because you're just like living on the island. Oh my god, that transition! Let's go back to the not evil side. Ah, nice and peaceful. Bombastic. The bridge of plot twists. Wow. 2-frame lava. Hello. What can I do for you? Who are you? I am Guard Nuri. Okay, bye. Cool. Surf's up. Who are you? I'm Maglia, the surfer. Goodbye. Pardon me, I'm busy with my work. Who are you? I'm Tirabamba, the lava farmer. This is I feel like why does this feel like somebody's OC? His coloring and also his name.